What about it?
And he's on me.
Stream.
Now you can start.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hope you're all keeping well, and thank you for joining. It's me, Pete, Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always with Scott, the movie critic.
Hello, everyone.
Andy and Mike are taking a break this week. Hopefully, they'll be back next week. But we're also joined by Nige from Rockgod 2004. He's keeping us in suspenders here. Ah!
Just thought I'd show you me ball.
Wow.
I was trying to get the camera on. I kept touching the wrong knob.
Oh,
Good evening.
I thought that was a new Jaws. Oh, God.
Mine's far bigger.
Very impressive. Oh, and our final special guest of tonight is Delboy. First time on the channel, so thank you for joining, mate.
No. Thank you very much for inviting me here. It's really nice to actually get to voice chat, if you see what I mean, rather than text chat.
Oh, most definitely. You've been a great supporter on the channel for the past few months, and it's been great getting to know you. And you've been doing some amazing videos and been giving us some really wonderful shout outs. So thank you for doing that.
Oh, no, my pleasure. No,
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, anybody that might
thank you.
know a little bit about what I do, I shout out to anybody that I feel has got a channel that's worth shouting out about, plus anybody that takes their time to comment on, my blog, which is pretty much all it is. It's just a blog, because time is something that you can't pay back. So if you've taken the time to write a little comment to me, then I think it's time that I say thanks very much. So that's what I do.
What a nice way to look at it, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Yeah, definitely.
It's really wonderful. But yeah, thanks ever so much again, Delboy, and thank you ever so much for the support you give to everybody's channel.
Ditto.
So,
Thank
right,
you.
before we get into the comments, what have we been watching over the past week? Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. Well, I think Nigel will be happy with this one, but I finally got around to watching The Beast in Heat.
The Beast in Heat.
I wish I was sat there
Yeah.
watching your little face.
It was a strange film for sure, but it was actually quite funny.
Sounds
I
like
enjoyed
it.
Hey, God.
Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah,
Sounds
that's
it from the title.
very, very strange.
Nice.
But yeah, it was actually better than I thought it would be, to be fair. It's quite graphic as well. It's more graphic than I thought it would be as well, to be fair. But yeah, it's a decent film. Also watched Harry Potter and Goblet of Fire. I think fourth one's called, if I remember correctly. I've forgotten
The
name
Giblet
of
of Fire.
but,
Giblet of Fire, Goblet of Fire.
I thought you were going to say the giblets of fat. Harry Potter and the giblets of fat.
But yeah, that was decent. Probably the weakest one so far, unfortunately, but I still had a decent time of it. I watched Promising Young Women, which I thought was a really good thriller. I really enjoyed that one.
Promising Young Women?
No,
Promising Young Woman.
I wish you'd turn your mic up.
Yes.
I watched Poxy Young Women and Woxy Young Women without to do with films. Just a couple of slappers that walked past.
And I also watched A Night to Remember, which is a really good film based on Titanic.
I was going to say, isn't that a Titanic thing?
Yeah.
Nice. Very good selection of stuff there, Scott. So you'd say Goblet of Fire is your least favourite Harry Potter so far?
Yeah, I thought it was a bit boring in places, to be fair, unfortunately, but it still had its moments.
It kind of felt like Harry Potter goes to the Olympics more than anything, especially compared to Prisoner of Azkaban. That was such a great film.
Oh, I like that one, the giblets of fat, where they go underwater and all that, with the mermaidy ones.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
That's probably one I just could never get into, but you're in for a good lot of fun with the fifth one, Order of the Phoenix.
I've heard that's a really good one, to be fair. Looking forward to watching that one.
And the last two, get your tissues ready. Not for that reason, but because you'll get upset.
Well, mind you, I think
Several
the
times.
Phoenix
To be
is a
fair.
bit. Order of the Phoenix is a bit at the end as well, I think. And you saw Promising Young Woman with Carey Mulligan. That's a really good film, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, one of the best thrillers of the past couple of years, I think.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Definitely.
Yeah, great selection of stuff there, Scott. What about you, Nige? What have you been watching?
Well, first thing I watched, I thought I need to get this watched because I've fancied this for a canny while. And because I said I wanted to see it, Marvel fans sent me this Licorice Pizza.
Ooh,
And I absolutely loved it.
it's
Nice.
great film.
What a film. Really enjoyed it. Apparently the same director who did Boogie Night, which I've never seen before yet. But yeah, if you've not seen that, even I would highly recommend that. I absolutely loved it. I could watch that again now. Enjoyed it that much. And then the other night, I watched one of my own, a second watch, and I enjoyed it the first watch, and I enjoyed it even more this time. And it's an Arrow release, Raging Fury.
Oh.
That's the Arrow exclusive slipcover.
Is that the one with the normal front cover with Gary Busey on the front cover?
It's called Hell High.
Kind of looks
I've
like
heard
Gary
of it,
Busey on the front cover.
That's the regular slipcover, I think, artwork.
Yeah,
so
I've
that's got
seen
Hell
that
High.
bag.
That's got Raging Fury. And then when it comes on the screen, it's got another title.
Is there how many different cuts of the film? Just the one?
Just the one, yeah.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it, though. Kind of like a slasher film, really. Kind of starts off with this little lass is in the woods, and she's got a doll in this little wooden cabin, and these two people come on a motorbike, for a bit of and they're going to go in this hut, and then she backs out, the girl, so he calls her all the names, and suddenly breaks this doll's head off, gets on his motorbike, and he says, "Get on." So she gets on, they turn around, come back, and the little girl goes into the hut, and she's like really annoyed what they've done to her doll, so she gets this like tin full of all this marsh water, and as the bike comes back, she jumps out and throws it in his face. Bike hits this thing, flies him in the air, and they both get impaled on these big long fence things. Quite a gory scene. Then it jumps forward 18 years at this school, and this teacher. It's like a disruptive class, and they're just having this teacher's life, and she just has a total meltdown, and they try and rape her and stuff. So she sort of like gets her revenge on them. It tells you where the bit at the beginning comes back into the story as well. But yeah, if you've never seen it, I would really highly recommend it. I had a ball with it, and I enjoyed it second time round more than the first.
Really?
And then last night after the live stream, I had to go and watch Evil Dead.
Nice.
Very good. Very good.
I was just ready for that. I haven't seen it for a long time, and when Mikey was getting all that stuff out, I'm going, I want to watch it. I want to watch it. So I took the 4K on, and I tell you what, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I didn't touch my phone, just to take a couple of photographs to post. Like, I was going to say, guess what I'm watching, but I can't stand it when people come on and think they're putting humorous comments and they're about as funny as a thorn in the eyeball. So I just put, like, watching this. But apart from that, I didn't touch my phone and out. My God, did I enjoy it again.
That's the H&B exclusive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those cine editions.
Ooh.
I think the only difference is you get that slipcover and a poster. It's a single-sided poster of that artwork.
Oh, very nice.
I thought there was going to be more to it with it being a cine edition, but I'm still glad I've got it though. But yeah, they've cleaned it up best they can. It's a bit grainy, but it still looks great to me.
Oh, that's good to hear. A very good selection of stuff there. Is that new, that Arrow one you've got there, that's on sale at the moment, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah. I think it's about a tenner or something, or possibly a bit less?
That's not too bad.
Raging Fury, or as it's known on the other slipcover.
How high?
Hell high. And then when you watch it, it's something totally different.
Sounds good. You've got all the other Evil Deads on 4K. Will you be rewatching them, man?
I've only got 1 and 2. I need to get the remake, and I need to get Evil Dead Rise when it comes out. I don't think I'm going to bother with the Scream Factory 4K because there's only the theatrical cut in 4K. The other two on Blu-ray, and I've already got their 3-disc Blu-ray. And I think you're paying all that money for the shortest version, probably in 4K, and the ones that everybody wants to see, you've not bothered. So what's the point? They should have done it all 4K, all 3.
Yeah, I can understand that. That's understandable.
If I see it really cheap, then I might go, oh, snap, I'll have that. But I'm not going to go on my way to get it. Not when I've got the 3 on Blu-ray anyway.
That's true. That's true. Because I think Evil Dead Rise comes out on Monday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it does, yeah.
So not too long to wait.
No.
Great stuff there, Nige. What about you, Delboy? What have you been watching recently?
Well, I have been to the pictures to see the awful Indiana Jones film. And I wish I hadn't. But at the end of the day, I gave in my blog what I think, which is it should have ended on the 3rd one. The 4th and the 5th one is not really aimed at me. I'm sort of old school, you know, the 80s. And when I was watching that, I was of a certain age where I was going, this is great. When the 4th and the 5th films have come out, I'm much older and I'm just going, this is... Well, you didn't... The way I worded it was you didn't have to put Indiana Jones at the beginning of it. You could have called it King Solomon's Mines and... If you've ever remembered King Solomon's Mines or Quatermass, or you know what I mean. You could have just, you know, you could have given it anything. So it's an okayish film, just not for me. I finally got round to watching The Autopsy of Jane Doe. It did turn up on Monday. I haven't watched it for years, but I wanted to watch the Blu-ray version because my Blu-ray version is beyond the theatrical cut. And
I've never ever seen
the theatrical cut. Oh, it's good. Oh, yeah,
is it?
That's yeah. And I was telling Pete when he texted me last night that I was watching The Bride. Now I don't know, Rockgod, if you remember The Bride with Sting.
The one with Sting. I've never ever seen it, and I wished I had. It's like, isn't it like loosely based on Frankenstein?
That's right. It's a love story about roundabout Frankenstein, where there's a dwarf and a big Frankenstein type monster going around a circus to get money. You know what I mean? And I don't know what you want to say. You know, it's like a midget, a dwarf, a short person. You know, don't want to say nasty things or anything, but that's how they called it in the film as well.
I think they do anyway. They still call them that. Is it midget? One of the two.
And then Sting is sort of like, I think, educating this woman that I believe is supposed to be the next what Frankenstein did. It's the perfect woman. It's been built, and he's sort of like educating her. And the Frankenstein monster, the first one, is trying to get attached to the lady, and she's in an aristocratical background, you know, where all the gentry and everything are, and of course the Frankenstein monster's been going around circuses, so they're two totally different poles apart. It's a interesting take of Frankenstein, is all I can say. And I went, Sting, I forgot Sting was in this. And when I was watching it, I sort of remembered what the case looked like in Blockbusters when it was it was that sort of thing that came back. It's not a great film to watch. It's just one of those ones where you went, oh yeah,
nostalgia.
I remember that one, but it's not bad either.
Who's the actress? Is it Jennifer Beal?
Yeah, that's it, Jennifer Beals. Yeah.
Is that the same actress in Flashdance, Jennifer Beal?
Yes.
All these years, and it's only just dawned on me. I remember seeing Jennifer Beal on The Bride, and it's only just dawned on me it's her Flashdance. Well, slap a mat thigh.
Yeah. It's what it was to me was it's just so I watched so many films in the 80s that a lot of it is all compounded. I've found it very interesting every time that I've been communicating in the chat rooms to you that I'd say, oh, I've seen The Three Fugitives just recently, just to see if somebody's going to bite and go, what's that?
I love that film.
What the hell's all that about?
No, I don't. I'm thinking of the Three Amigos. I beg your pardon. I've
Yeah,
never
you're
seen the
thinking of
Three
the Three
Fugitives.
Amigos. See, the Three Fugitives is Martin Short and Nick Nolte.
Is
But
that the
it's-
one where his wig comes off in the car when he puts it back on? It's all.
Yeah,
I've
They do
seen
a
that
bank-
scene because it gave me the giggles for ages.
Nick Nolte gets out of prison after doing bank robberies. Martin Short goes into a bank to rob a bank, and he's going in there to get his paycheck from being in prison for doing bank robberies.
It sounds really funny to me.
Everybody thinks it's him doing the bank robbery.
I think I fancy that now.
It's a screwball type film, but
Yeah.
it's just one of those things where I'm saying you mentioned to a lot of other streamers in a space, and they don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
We talk about Dario Argento and all of this, and people understand it, and it's because I think there is a lot more passion about going back into the past and looking at horrors than
Yeah.
there are the majority of the 80s films. Because what don't you know about Inner Space, Joe Dante? I mean, that's a huge director, but you look at it now, and if you weren't talking about Gremlins, you wouldn't. People would go, "No, didn't see it."
If you say Joe Dante to me now, the first thing I think of is Piranha, though.
Yeah.
I
But then
absolutely
we're of a
love that
certain
film.
age, is what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say. We're of a certain age, and it's nice that we're going to sort of like talk a little bit to these young whippersnappers that I'm looking up here at that don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Joe Dante, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know him. He did Looney Tunes Back in Action.
The type
You
of
know,
people
in
that
his
turn
face,
around
it
and say,
stands
the type
dead and
of
squared.
people-
Oh,
the type of people that turn around and go, Poltergeist, what are you talking about? Poltergeist.
that's what I'm talking about. Now
Juice.
get out.
You know, that sort of thing. Because you guys will run rings around me with a lot of Italian and some of the horror films. Because I went to a lot of horror films, but I've lost track of what they were called, and you know, a lot of the stuff is now, I don't know what it is. It's like a jumbled mess. And if somebody starts talking about it, I'll go, yes, I remember it.
Yeah.
And it's because I used to get magazines like Fangoria.
Oh God, I used to love that.
To be a collector, when I was a collector, you had Leonard Maltin's video guide, which was a great big thick book like this, in letters A to Z, telling you about every film and how many stars it had got. That's because there was no internet. You had to have Leonard Maltin's guide, a soundtrack book, and you had to go get things like Fangoria as a magazine or Starburst. This is the only way that we knew what was going on. That's my life.
You know, when I very first started eBay in 2000, the first thing I bought, and I've still got it, it's the American first DVD edition with the first attempt of what was a lenticular cover.
Right.
I think it was a 2-disc set, yeah. And how I bought it, I swear to God, I tell no word of a lie. I wouldn't dream of it now. It was in Canada, right? And it took 7 days. This is before PayPal. The entire transaction took 7 days. I went to the town, yeah. It gets better. I had to get some dollars transferred to pounds. I posted the dollars cash to Canada. He got them, sent the film, and within 7 days, I had that film from me going buy, send, and it came back. I've never known anything like it so fast, and it turned up.
Yeah,
And after that, for a few years, I used to always send the cash.
There was no Western Union. That's it, you see. So you had to do things like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I only ever got ripped off once, and it was like it was my bloody Valentine DVD. Where, as it turned up, well, we sent it. I went, well, there's nothing here. Well, we sent it, and then they blocked me. They wouldn't get away with it now, but that's what they did.
No.
How times have changed.
Yeah,
certainly have. Yes.
Indeed,
Now it's just a press of a button on your phone, and it's here whenever the post decides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But great selection of stuff there, Delboy. Really good selection of films, and thanks again for joining. For me, I've watched 3 films. We went to a screen unseen on Friday, Saturday, and we watched something called Joyride, which was not a joy and not a ride. It was absolute shite. Supposed
Not
to
the
be
one with
quite.
Paul Walker.
No, it's like
Oh.
a comedy. It's like
Uh-huh.
a girl's trip going to China or something, like a gross out comedy. Wasn't funny. It had like a quite a nice story to it, but it kind of forgot what was going on and just pursued the gross out comedy. It wasn't funny. We both thought it was a bit crap. I also introduced Amy to Psycho 2 for the first time, and she quite enjoyed that one as well. It was a great film. And yes, we did watch Terrifier 2.
Yay!
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it. Thought it was a lot of fun. Thought it was better than the first one. And I was worried about the 2.5 hour runtime, but honestly, it flew by. It was a
It
lot
does.
of fun. Actually, I thought Terrifier 2 was more funny than Joyride. There was moments in Terrifier I just found hilarious.
Even when you're watching him doing his worst, it's his face and the things he does. When he's laughing, I can't help. I piss myself. It's like
It's funny.
if you were sort of
It is.
squeamish, you'd be laughing and throwing up into a bucket at the same time. You can't help but laughing, but if you
Yeah.
bumped into him, you'd shit your pants.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
There was like in America, I think there was screenings of it, and people were walking out being sick. I don't know about that.
I think that's a little bit dramatic.
I don't know about that, but yeah, it's extreme. But it had that little bit of dark humor in it to kind of just edge it back, I thought, from being too outrageous. But I really enjoyed it. We both did. So 3 different films this time. We have got, now I can't bloody remember, we have Infinity Pool with Mia Goth and Alexander Skarsgård.
Oh, I want to see that.
Evil Dead Rise or Dungeons and Dildos. Oh, sorry, Dragons.
Wait, what?
Dungeons and
Dilgens and Dundos.
Right. So Dungeons and Dragons, not Dungeons and Dildos. That's a different film for later. Infinity Pool or Evil Dead Rise.
Go on, Scott.
I feel like I'm cheating if I pick one of them, but I'm gonna choose Infinity Pool because I want to hear your thoughts on that. So.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Good pick. Nige?
Scott has basically just said everything I was going to say word for word. I'm going to say Infinity Pool because I want to know what your thoughts are on it. I haven't seen it, and if something's weird and fucked up, I know you'll tell us.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can't judge it on Mia Goth's titties. It's got to be the film itself.
Okay, that's going to be quite hard then. Ooh. What about you, Delboy?
Yeah, Infinity Pool. That's the one that I chose as well out of those 3.
Oh,
Unanimous decision. Wow. I was half expecting Evil Dead Rise, so I'm really intrigued to check out Infinity Pool, so I'll give it a shot over the weekend and see what
I
it's
think
like.
that's the first time it's been unanimous, isn't it?
I think it might have been, yeah.
Yeah.
Well done,
I
chaps.
would say Evil Dead Rise, to be fair.
I thought it was going to be Evil Dead Rise, but to be honest, after I've seen that scene from Infinity Pool, I definitely knew you would say that, Nige.
It's actually not even that big. It's because I'm taking a risk. I mean, I have pre-ordered it, but I want to see it before it's released because if I don't like it, then at least I can cancel it. But I've heard that many good things about it. And to be fair, that scene's it's going to be standing. Apparently, it's not even real. In fact, I have the actual prop that they used. I know it's quite realistic, but that's it. Old me has had hold of it.
1-to-1.
Well, it is Infinity Pool, so we'll check that out over the weekend and see what it's like. I'm intrigued to check it out and look forward to seeing what it's like. I think the previous one, the director done was Possessor, which I heard was really good as well, son of David Cronenberg, so it's going to be an interesting time.
Have you actually got the disc?
I
No.
will do. I will do.
I was going to
will
ask you
do.
how you're going to see it because I thought if there's any way I can see it, I'm going to have a go, but I'm not buying it yet. I need to know what the crack is.
I will show you what the crack is.
What?
The crack, I mean.
Have you seen it, Scott?
Not yet, no.
Have you, Delboy?
What's that?
Infinity Pool. Have you seen it?
Yes.
Is it good,
What?
in your opinion?
Yes. Worth
Oh.
definitely. It's one of those films where you got to watch it to the end, and you might even have to watch it twice because there's a few bits in the film that you could interpret two ways. And
Yes.
it took me a second view to go, right, yeah, think I got it now. You know what I mean? It's that type of film. It's not one that you'll just sit down and go, I enjoyed that. You really got to sort of like take it in and probably do another second watch. And probably, you know, what I'm saying is the next day watch it again. And then while you're fresh on what you saw. Do you know what I mean?
That's not necessarily a bad thing, though, is it?
No.
Sounds
Not for
good
that
to me.
film.
Can't wait to check it out. So I'll watch it this weekend and give you my reports next week. So can't wait.
Awesome.
I do have a question though.
Yes.
And it was actually when Scott was introducing himself and saying what he was watching, and he got to the Harry Potter stuff. I reminded myself that when I went to the pictures, they did the advert for Wonka, and I didn't even know Wonka was coming out as a film. It's Willy Wonka again, a third film. You know, when you consider when I watched it was, you know, in the 70s, and then, you know, we have a new interpretation by Tim Burton, and now we've got another one. Only this one's done by the people that did Harry Potter films. And
I didn't know they were doing another one.
I didn't know whether you'd seen the advert or not, but it intrigues me and looks so much better than the Tim Burton one. So I'm intrigued.
It's actually directed by the guy who did the Paddington films, and they were really good.
Paddington, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be up for it. I've seen the trailer; it looks pretty good.
It definitely looks like a Harry Potter film, is what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's
count me in then.
Yeah.
It's got a really Christmassy vibe to it, I think.
On whose? Oh, she said it's based on Willy Wonka's childhood.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he comes.
Yes.
So he comes in in the advert. He comes in and he says, "Selling chocolate bars. What's all this all about?" And he's sort of like it's developing his factory from the very beginning, and that's what intrigued me. And went, you know what? I might like this. This is actually looking all right.
It does look good. Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of haters, I think, though, but I like the sound of it.
I think the guy who plays him looks really good for the role.
I think it could be good, to be fair.
Yeah. So anyway, before we get into the comments, as it's your first time on the stream, Delboy, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Yeah, why not? It's a relatively new channel. I'm up to around, well, actually, I do know it's the 72nd week. I do a weekly blog and I'm on the 72nd week. It's not just a blog. My history has been soundtracks, computer games going back to the ZX80s, arcade games when you used to do bet on horses that you put 2p in with the flashing lights when you went to Barry Island. We're talking that far back. And of course, I've got an infinity with something that Nigel hates, which is Marvel Comics. However, keep that on the side a little bit. Movies and soundtracks and games have been the three biggest things in my life. So in my blog, I always do what I've watched this week, what I've bought this week, what I've played this week. And I do little videos that say, back in 1983, I was playing this game. I've just played it again. Wish I hadn't. You know, you know, and I'm talking games like Manic Miner, Trash Man, Attic Attack.
Attic Attack, I was just going to say, do you remember that?
Jetpack, Trans Am, PSST. It goes on and on and on. And literally, I had Pong, and then I moved on to an Atari VCS system, and then I had a ZX80, ZX81, a VIC-20, a Spectrum, a Commodore 64, an Oric Atmos.
Wow.
It goes on and on and on.
Wow.
And so my blog is multi-layered, and
That's
there's a
really
lot of
good,
people
they
that will
are.
ask me questions in regards to what do you consider about Laserdiscs these days? Would you still buy them now? Is it still worth a purchase? You know, what do you consider about this film? Do you remember playing this game? Etc. etc. And it just goes off in tangents all over the place. And I generally have fun, so I do a 2-hour blog. My blogs seem to be sort of like getting longer and longer every week. And I'm going to shut up. That's probably why they go long, because I talk too much.
Oh, well, they're great blogs. I really do enjoy them. They're great to listen to, and I really do appreciate all the shout outs you do for everybody's channels. So if you haven't subscribed to Delboy already, or anybody here on the stream, all their links are in the description down below, so go and give them a subscription.
Thank you very much, sir.
Appreciate it.
Let's get on with the comments. So we've got quite a few comments, so I'm just got to scroll it all the way up. And first up, we have Sam here saying, "Hello guys, hope you're all doing well." Hey Sam, thanks for
Morning,
joining,
Sam.
mate. Watched Perfect Blue and thought it was a very good film. Reminded me of a Black Mirror episode in anime style. Also, new Indiana Jones, which was average at best. Yeah. Perfect Blue is a brilliant anime film, really dark and twisted, and highly recommend it, giving it a go. If you don't know nothing about it, best off jumping into it, knowing at least as possible about it. But it kind of feels like a horror film at times. And yeah, I do agree with you. Indiana Jones was pretty darn average at best. What about you, Scott? Have you seen any of those films?
I haven't yet, no, but I do really want to check out Perfect Blue at some point. I've heard that's a really good film, to be fair, so I'm going to get around to watching that one quite soon, I think.
Great stuff, Scott. What about you, Nige? Seen any of those films?
No, and I don't intend to.
And what about you, Delboy?
Haven't seen Perfect Blue. The last anime film was Legend of the Overfiend.
What a title.
Or Akira.
Akira's good, yeah.
I think Whisk Away is sort of like anime, but I don't really watch an awful lot of anime. It's a very lovely style, but there was a big thing about it when I was watching Fist of the North Star and all of this sort of stuff, but that was early 90s and I didn't continue it. When it comes to Laserdisc, you see, Akira and Legend of the Overfiend and all of those sort of things were very big in Laserdiscs because it was Japanese porn in anime, if you see what I mean. That's the sort of animation that sold well on Laserdisc. But no, Perfect Blue sounds good, but I haven't seen it. No.
Awesome.
I think I'll have a jelly snake.
Ooh. Slip that in. Ooh. We've got Mac Chats here. We've got Mac Chats here saying, "Hey lads, hope all is well with everyone." Hey Mac, thanks for joining.
Hello, Mr. Chaps.
He's having a Mission Impossible week. I might pop out and see the new one the weekend. I'm struggling through his number 2 at the moment. This one still doesn't work for me. Just to clarify, he's struggling through Mission Impossible number 2. He's not struggling having a number 2. That last message reads weird right at the last time I sent the message on the blog. Yeah, probably Mission Impossible 2 is the weakest one of them all. Even though it's a John Woo film, it does lack a lot compared to the later Mission Impossible films. What about you, Scott? Have you seen Mission Impossible 2?
I have, yeah, and I agree. It's definitely my least favourite of franchise. Has some really good action scenes in it, but I think the story's a bit bland and the acting's not great in it, unfortunately.
You haven't seen it, Nige?
No, I do have some standards, although not many.
And what about you, Delboy?
I remember them all, unfortunately. The first one was an interesting premise. I got interested again when John Woo was doing one of them, and then they've all become very samey after that. So
yeah,
I know his brother, To Wit. I'll
We
get
have
me
Edward
code.
here saying, wow. We've got Edward here saying, evening everyone, how's everyone doing? I hope you're all well. And who picked up Scream 6 this week? I didn't pick it up, may pick it up the weekend, but I'm not in too much of a hurry to get it. What about you, Scott? Did you pick it up?
Haven't picked up yet, no, but I am planning to get it at some point, definitely.
Did you pick up Squirty Cream? Cream 6.
Did you pick up Squirty's Cream 6?
Squirty's
What's going through its fucking mind?
I don't know. Cream 6. Scream 6.
I don't even want to know what you've been up to before you came on here. Oh.
Scream 6. There you go. Screen 6. Screen 6. Did you...
Right. Yes, it's on its way. It's arriving tomorrow. So
Okay.
I shall be doing an unboxing and showing off the snazzy cards because I've got the HMV exclusive.
Oh, very nice. I did check online today and it's sold out.
No way!
So, yeah, it's sold out. So I might get it from in-store at the weekend if they've got it.
Wow! I am shocked.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a very nice edition though, I must admit.
Definitely.
What about you, Delboy?
Mine is the Zavi Steelbook, but I haven't been told that it's coming. So
Oh, really?
I dare say it'll probably arrive Saturday or Monday, I should think, for me.
Nice, the steelbook.
Yeah, it's sort of got an edge to it with the hooded ghost sort of like in the corner, looking like through a window or something. That's the trouble when you order artwork to be confirmed for when Zavi do it. You then get the artwork of what it is, but it's so small, I haven't really zoomed in and looked or anything.
Is it looking through a window, did you say there?
It looked
It's
like
on a train window.
Yeah, it's looking through a train window when they're in New York.
Yeah, I've seen the unboxing for it. It does look very nice. The back of the steelbook looks really nice.
I kind of regret not getting 1, 2, and 5 when they came out now because now they're all coming out on steelbook. I'm thinking, do you know, I wish I'd have got them as well. I mean, as well as I like the normal ones with the slips, but them steelbooks are pretty snazzy.
Yeah.
The Scream 2 one I got, I think that looks amazing. It's one of my favourite steelbooks.
I will be mega pissed off if they don't release 3 and 4 though on 4K now.
I think the third one has been pretty much confirmed for October this year.
Oh, excellent. This year?
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know about the fourth one because that's a different studio, isn't it?
I don't know why Paramount didn't buy that one as well. We've got the others.
That's in a box set. All 6 films are in the box set, so there must be a way that they can get the fourth one on 4K.
Is the box set on 4K or just Blu-ray?
Blu-ray and DVD, not 4K.
So just quickly, do you think there'll be a Saw 7?
Saw or Scream?
Sorry, Scream 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. If there's going to be a Scream 7, I think you've done the right thing, to be quite honest, Nige, because if it was me, I think that when they release Scream 7, by then they would have produced the other 2 Steelbooks. But just as Scream 7 is coming out, they'll do a deluxe, all with all of the artwork conforming in a tin set.
Yeah.
You reckon?
And then you shouldn't therefore have bought all of the singular ones because this new box set's come out with all of the artwork conforming inside the box.
Yeah.
Plus the 7th one.
Paramount has already done that. Paramount's done that with Mission Impossible. Re-released all the films again on Steelbook with new artwork for the new film coming out. So it wouldn't surprise me.
Just to get the conformity, that is what they are doing now. They've done it with Transformers. They've done it with Superman. They've done it with... It just goes on and on and on. And if they've brought out 1 and 2, which they have, and 6, I've got a funny feeling they will continue those other 2. But then they'll do a deluxe where all the artwork conforms inside it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm liking the sound of that.
Definitely. We have Minharju here saying, hey all, how are we all doing? Here's to another great stream. Let's get this party started. Have you guys managed to pick up anything interesting in the Arrow sale? Amy actually got me Cinema Paradiso on 4K, so I'm looking forward to watching that one. That sounds like a really good film. It's one of her favourites, but might pick up a couple more at the weekend while we're looking at the local H&B and see what they've got. So what about you, Scott?
No, I haven't looked at the Arrow sale, to be honest, but I might have a quick look at it tomorrow and see what I can.
Yeah, I hope you find something, mate. What about you,
Yeah,
Nige?
definitely.
Not yet. I was having a look on the website. But I'm meeting up with two fellow YouTubers on Saturday,
Ooh.
so I'm hoping that I might get something then, along with a
Yeah.
little bit of video footage.
Oh, a bit of footage, just
A
what
bit
I
of
like to hear.
footage.
Nice. Footage with a bit of purchases, should I say.
I do hope so. Even if I just get one, that'll do, just so I can say, yeah, I got this.
Brilliant. And what about you, Delboy?
And I've been buying a lot of Arrow just recently, but I did look at the sale yesterday, and I ordered the 2 Dr. Phibes films.
They're amazing.
I was just about to hit the button for Life Force, and I remembered I'd got it. So
Oh.
that's the trouble with me. I'm trying to catalogue everything I've got, and it's always time thing with me. And of course, I've got it, so glad I didn't do that.
Cool.
So the 2 Dr. Phibes is what I've ordered.
Yeah, the 2 Dr. Phibes are supposed to be really good.
Oh, they are.
Nice. I picked up the House collection, very nice, and the Beautiful Children of the Corn 4K collection. Great
Nice.
stuff there.
Nice.
He's also grabbed the Scream 6 limited edition slipcover with the art cards as well. Nice.
I can't get over that being sold out. It wasn't yesterday when I looked.
Yeah, I checked today because I just had a look to see what was on iPhone H&V, and yeah, sold out. What's your thoughts on Identity, starring John Cusack and Ray Liotta?
Ray Liotta, did you say?
Ray Liotta.
Oh, wow.
We're not even an hour in yet.
What about that?
No, we're not.
Yes, indeed.
Ooh, I think I have seen it. I've seen pretty much all of John Cusack's films, but I can't remember that one for the life of me. So, what about you, Scott?
No, I haven't got around to watching that one yet, but I do love John Cusack and Ray Liotta as an actor, so I really do want to watch it, to be fair.
Yep. Nige, have you seen it?
I've never even heard of it.
No worries. And Delboy, what about you?
I'm pretty sure I've seen it because I've seen a lot of Ray Liotta films, but I can't remember it at the moment. John Cusack. I think it's a 90s thriller, isn't it? But can't quite remember what it's about.
I was thinking it was 90s because that was when John Cusack was pretty big. He kind of fell a bit quiet in the mid-2000s.
Yeah.
We have Minhaj is saying he's on about the Children of the Corn set again. He says, have you seen The Burning and is it any good? I bet Nige would know. And would you, Nige, be able to recommend some great slashers on the Arrow label?
The Burning is probably one of the best slashers I've ever seen. It is an absolutely fantastic film.
I agree.
I was over the moon. I mean, I haven't got the UK one, but I was over the moon when it actually finally got released uncut. It's quite brutal. Tom Savini did the effects in it. If you like the early Friday the 13th films, you're going to like it. And there's some people in it who are now like famous, like Holly Hunter's in it. There's a guy in it, I've never known his name. Do you know that as well? Do you know Short Circuit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know the computer who's got like I think he puts an Indian voice on or something with the glasses. He's in it.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah, he's not really Asian. He's white American, but he's in it as well. Quite a few in it. But so yeah, I will highly recommend The Burning. Anything else on Amazon? If you don't have it, get De Palma's Dressed to Kill.
Great film. Yeah.
That is unreal. That one that I showed earlier, Raging Fury, also known as was Horror High or something. Did I say it was the other title?
Hal High, I think.
Hell High. The Witches is excellent. That's more supernatural though. And there's another good one, The Last Matinee. If you don't have that, for me, that is like an essential Arrow pickup for. I said pickup, an essential purchase for horror fans.
Ooh. But yeah, I do agree with The Last Matinee. That is a fantastic film with a great sort of giallo sort of feeling to it. The soundtrack's brilliant, and it's all set in a cinema, isn't it? What more?
Yeah, and the Dirty Bastard, his favourite snack, which I won't tell you what it is. It makes you want to hurl.
Yeah, it does. But great picks there, Nige.
Yeah.
We do have Mike here from Did You See That saying, hey guys, hope you're all doing well. Hey Mike.
Mike!
Everybody, be sure to check out Mike's stream tomorrow night. I think he starts at 8 o'clock. Me, Scott, and Nige will all be on there as well. So
we're all invading.
Yeah, be sure to go and give him some support tomorrow night. I think Sam's going to be on there as well as a load of great Americans that like Jason and Jackson as well. But yeah, he's got another huge lineup tomorrow night.
I love Jackson. He's such a nice lad.
Jackson's great. Yeah.
Yes, so be sure to check out and support Mike's channel tomorrow night.
I watched him last night as well, actually. He was just straight after watching Nigel and the Evil Dead Memorabilia. He was going through. I congratulated him because he said that he'd gotten his Sam Leone spaghetti western collection totally up to date. And I said, well done if you've got a fistful of dynamite, because I've wanted a fistful of dynamite on Blu-ray for a while, and I just keep not getting that. And I think he's got that as well, but but a lot of people don't consider that part of the spaghetti western set, and of course it is really.
Brilliant stuff. And Haji says, what's everyone's favourite thing on the Arrow label that you own? I would have to go with the Hellraiser Scarlet box set or the Grudge box set. Very good pick. Scott, do you want to go first?
Yeah, maybe the Tremors 4K box set. That's a really nice box set. I like that one.
I think for me, I'm going to say the True Romance box set or the Wild Things box set. They're both fantastic films, and I really do like the work that the Arrow's done with it. What about you, Nige?
I think, I agree with you. I think I'm probably going to say them two, but I dug this out when I was looking for some of the nasties earlier on, and I forgot how nice this looks. It is the house box set, but it's the original one with the hardback book.
Nice.
Long deleted. And if you notice, the films are all like the slimmer cases. You still get the box set with them, but you don't get the book anymore. It's just the full films. But it's like it's a proper hardback.
Great stuff.
You see the front of that there? Yeah, that's the front.
Oh, I'm liking that. That's great.
Good artwork.
They just don't make them like this to some other companies. But yeah, that's a lovely set, that. They've done so much good stuff. I mean, I think, to be honest as well, on the subject of slashers, I think once they release a Psycho box set, that might become my favourite.
Yeah.
Yes, I do agree. That box set looks incredible. I do want to get that.
Does.
I love all 4 films as well, so...
I haven't seen 3 and 4, but if I like 2, I'm definitely intrigued to give them a go.
Are you getting the box set?
I might do, yeah.
Hey, you said that about Scream 6, you've waited and look what's happened. You won't be sold.
Wow, Scream 6.
Bag and Hunter Pete, too tight to get them when they're new.
Well, Scream 6, you can get that anytime, can't you? But this Psycho box set, that's a bit different. That's proper special.
I would get it because I can see that selling out quick. Look at the Arrow store.
I might pop a pre-order in on Amazon because they don't charge until release, so I'll see what happens.
Arrow store box set, the video shop one as well. That's another one of my favourites.
Yes.
I forgot about that because it's only just come out.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And what about you, Delboy?
Yeah, I was going to say that was the one The one that's just recently arrived for me, and I suppose therefore it's the one that I look at and go, "Whoa, what a box set! That's nice." You know what I mean?
It really is, isn't it?
I've had a number of Arrow ones just recently, and a lot of them have been mainstream stuff. You know, like Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, and I'm sure you've seen them, and they've all followed the same hardback criteria with a book, and you know, they all look lovely. The artwork has been wonderful all the way throughout them. True Romance stands out as a personal favorite for me. Tony Scott film.
Oh, what a film!
So, you know, but I still think, yeah, as a piece of value, the 80s video box set, I think, as well, stands out for value as well, with the amount that you get in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Totally.
definitely.
I mean, what they've charged for that, I think we've paid more than that for a single film, depending on the edition you get. I mean, look how much that Wicker Man is.
Yeah,
That's
60
true. That's
quid.
60 quid. Yeah.
That was 55, and you're getting 5 films, and you get your posters.
We've got
And I'm
another
sure
guest
they
joining.
all have booklets as well, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Jamie.
Here's trouble.
What a bell end!
Hello.
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 Thanks for having me on.
Don't thank
No,
me, I'd
you're-
have banned you.
Yeah. Great to see you smiling again, Jamie. You okay? Thanks for joining.
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Oh, brilliant. So, what have you been watching recently?
Because you know, if he doesn't ask you, he's going to fucking stop you and insist to tell us.
Yeah.
So what have I watched? I've been watching the Mission Impossibles because I watched Dead Reckoning.
Did you like it?
The thing is, I'm not spoiling it, by the way. So
Yes or no, we do.
I'm not going to spoil it. Don't panic.
Yeah, it's not I Spy. Just what did you watch this week?
I didn't watch a single trailer for Dead Reckoning because
Right.
I didn't know what to expect, because I think like Mission Impossible Fallout's like quite possibly the best action film ever made. But the thing is, Dead Reckoning, I'm not spoiling it, by the way. The thing is, with Dead Reckoning, it's part 1. It focuses more on the story and the character development than the actual action, if it makes sense. So it's like you've got Fallout for the action, and then you've got Dead Reckoning for the character development and the characters. But the action's amazing. Don't get me wrong. The action sequence is amazing, and that sequence, you know, where he on the bike.
No. I've never seen it.
It's in the trailer and the adverts. The one where he does it off. That was incredible.
Hurry up, man, I'm going to need another fucking shave.
I watched Guardians of the Galaxy 3. That's amazing. Amazing. I think that's about it. Just the Mission.
Well, Jamie, that's a good one. That's good to hear. Well, the next question, I'm going to ask you at first, because I think I know your answer to this one.
What?
What's your thoughts on Collateral with Tom Cruise and Jamie Foxx?
Really?
Hey, there you go. That was the capsule review.
Yep.
Oh
He's
God.
got 3.
He's got a handful of it.
I've got the standard Blu-ray. I've got the Steelbook, and I've got the 4K. So the thing is with Collateral, I think it's a masterpiece. I cannot
No shit!
The thing is with Collateral, it has a special place in my heart, because the thing is, I watched this with my mum on my 15th birthday, and as people know, I don't have a mum or dad, so I watch Collateral every year on my birthday, and I've watched it every year for about the past decade, and I can't fault this. Tom Cruise plays a villain, and he does it once, and he gives the best performance of his entire career. It's perfect. The soundtrack, I can't fault it. It's perfect.
Yeah.
And obviously, because I'm going to watch it on October on my birthday, and the thing that's going to make it special this time is I get to watch it in 4K, and it's sealed. It's been sealed for over a year, so I get to watch it in 4K on my birthday.
Have you got a 4K
That's
telly, like?
Oh, didn't I tell you?
No.
Oh, didn't
I
I?
think
Oh, I've
you've
got
got a
4K
4K.
TV.
Oh, wow, you
Oh.
kept that quiet.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, bugger me, Jamie. You're keeping all the secrets, but great answer there. I quite like Collateral. I think it's a really good little thriller. Michael Mann, Tom Cruise is great in it. Jamie Foxx is very good as well. You've also got a few other good supporting cast members that I can't quite remember now. But what about you, Scott?
Yeah, great film. One of my favourite films starring Tom Cruise. Really did enjoy it.
Oh, you! I thought you were going to say you hadn't seen it then.
Nige, what's your
Oh
thought
no,
on
I've seen it
Collateral?
definitely.
It exists.
Hey,
Exists.
come on!
And it's got
what about
Tom Cruise in it.
Hey,
Good looking. What? Oh, please your fucking self.
what about you, Delboy? What's your thoughts on Collateral?
I've seen it, but I mean, it's nice that there's a special memory for the person that really
yeah,
likes that film.
yeah.
So everybody else, to me, that fits in with everything else Tom Cruise was doing at the time. There was some really top-notch stuff, but that one just melded in with a lot of other stuff to me, so it doesn't stand out at all. You know what I mean? I'd rather watch what's that one in the courtroom?
Few Good Men.
Few Good Men.
Yeah, Few Good Men. I'd rather watch those standout performances,
Yeah,
Rain Man and stuff, than I would that film and The Firm, and you know what I mean. There was a lot of this, and it's almost like this looks like Training Day to me. Oh, I've watched it. Do you know what? It was just like watching Training Day. That's
I really like The Firm.
Well, yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that there are other films that Tom Cruise that's been in that you would say, yes, he's better in that than The Firm. You know, I like The Firm. I'm just saying it's a glut of films that they all look and sound and stylized sort of the same way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, are they all from like sort of the same era as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's you know,
Yeah,
it's
within
like
about the same
next
decade.
year it was another film that's a bit like Training Day, and the next year was another film that's a little bit like Training Day, but it's not, and so forth and so forth. But there's a special. Is that a special TV that you've got there? Then is that called Special K? This TV of yours?
Oh, don't encourage him. He comes out with them just as bad as that.
I think he has come out with that.
You know, you were saying about Special K. What? I know.
Special K.
I'm going to wish I hadn't.
But you know, Peter Kay. They actually brought a DVD out. It was a live comedy one, and they actually put Special K on the front. I was like, you've only done that because of Peter Kay.
Ah.
Well, that's enlightened us all.
Yeah.
But Algie says, who's seen the new Blue Beetle final trailer? What's everyone's thought? Nah, I haven't seen it. Not bothered.
No.
Anybody else seen it?
Fuck is Blue Beetle?
Another superhero?
Oh, suck me fucking raw.
Oh, yes, please.
What
a bell end!
It doesn't come up with an icon anymore, Nige.
It did for me.
No,
oh, it didn't for us now.
Let me whip it out. Has it now?
No.
Ooh.
That's because Jamie scared it off. Ran back to Derry. Good looking. Go and fuck yourself again then.
And on to the hype train thing for me personally for the MCU. Who's seen the leaks and rumours for Deadpool 3? It's going to be retitled Deadpool and Wolverine's iconic suit.
I thought that's an iconic slut.
So yeah, I haven't. I've seen some of the images for Deadpool, but I'm not too fussed. Scott?
Yeah, I'm not too bothered either, to be honest.
Yeah. Nige obviously is not fussed about Deadpool. Nah. He might change his mind when it comes out, when he sees the trailers. What about you, Delboy?
Well, because it's Marvel, I mean, I do know Deadpool and Wolverine, but I've never really been that fussed about Deadpool. Just a character with a mouth. That's what he was, the Merc with the mouth. So
Yep.
if there isn't something fun going on in it, then it's a generic film.
Yeah.
And unless Marvel do turn around and say, I am going to make an R-rated film, I'm not really that interested. Because if they do that, then they've suddenly developed a pair of balls, and I'll go and watch it. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it's a 12 film.
Yeah. I definitely do agree there. And what about you, Jamie?
Apparently, they have said that Deadpool 3 is going to be R-rated. That's what they've said. Because the thing is, you can't turn Deadpool down.
No, that's true.
Yeah, because the thing is, when it was announced about, obviously, Deadpool 3 and then Hugh Jackman coming back as Wolverine, I was kind of mixed. I was like, how are they going to do it because of what happened in Logan? And then Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds says, oh, you have questions. It says Logan thingied in this and this. So the thing is, Logan died in Logan, and they've clearly said they're not touching on Logan because Logan takes place in 2028. So it's set in the past. So they're not touching on Logan. So that's good. But it'll be good to see because he's wearing his yellow suit, isn't he? And I think that's what fans wanted, to see him in the yellow suit.
Oh, it's worth watching a film when somebody's got a yellow suit on.
Spandex as well.
Oh, you what? I might go and see it myself.
Oh, fair enough. We've got Matt Chats here saying, anyone seen the new Wonka trailer? Timothy Shamalama Timothy Charmander, whatever his name is, does nothing for me as Wonka, but Hugh Jackman, Hugh Grant as Oompa Loompa, maybe.
Hugh Jackman!
Hugh Grant as Oompa Loompa baby giggle. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. I think that looks a lot of fun. Hugh Grant as Oompa Loompa. Yeah. It looks odd. It looks odd. I saw the trailer when he pops up in it, and I just couldn't stop laughing. But it's from the Paddington directors, so I'm sold there. I want to give it a watch. What about you, Scott?
I haven't seen the trailer, but I did see a couple clips of it, and I've heard quite a lot about it. So from what I've heard, it does look quite interesting. To be fair, looking forward to watching it.
Yeah. What about you, Nige?
Haven't we answered this once?
Yeah, we did. You talked about it, didn't you? About that one.
Yeah.
I felt like a fucking parrot.
Go on then. Go on then. What's your thoughts on Wonka?
Right, a spare hour.
I've not watched the trailer, but obviously it's meant to be all about his life and how he got the factory and all that. And it's like a prequel, innit?
Yeah, you're right there. Yeah. Right. Let's get through some more comments. We've got Traction Star saying, evening, Pete and the crew. We're looking forward to tonight. Evening.
Good evening, sir.
Hey,
Hello,
Drew.
Hello, Drew.
Hope you're doing well, my friend.
What's that?
We got the Bad Lieutenant here saying, hello. What's going on? We have no trouble here. This is a local film chat for local people. Thank you for joining, mate. We got Mac Chats also saying, great Evil Dead stream yesterday. He made some stuff that made my Ferox flutter.
Thank you, sir. Really appreciate that.
It was a fantastic stream. Great to see Mikey on the stream with you and John. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we're going to be another one at some point with him because I think we just scratched the surface, to be honest. The stuff he's got. Wait till you see the games he's got upstairs.
I need to rewatch it because I got in quite late. It was like 9 o'clock when I got to see it, and by that point there was no more questions being read out. He was showing all his memorabilia. He had his folders out and everything like that. Because I asked a couple of questions because I wanted to know if that Evil Dead Groovy set was worth buying because it's like I keep seeing it for £72 on Amazon. It's the films in 4K plus the TV series plus.
You don't get Army of Darkness in it.
No, you don't. But I just wondered if it was a good set because he had it on his shelf. I saw it there, and I was going to ask him, is that a good one to get? You know, is it a nice enough set to purchase? You know, because
I nearly got it. Then when I found out Army of Darkness wasn't in it, I thought, nah, I'm not going to bother. Evil Dead 2 in the telly series. I don't even think the remake's in it.
It's what's put me off. And then the other thing is that when he does get to the games, the Evil Dead came out on the Commodore 64 by Palace Software, and I've interviewed the guy who wrote that game.
Wow.
On another channel, right? Richard, his name is, and he did a stream with another buddy of mine, and he talks about how he got the license to Evil Dead, how the game came to be written, who did the graphics, how he broke his leg trying to get the master tapes off to be developed because they kept getting raided by the police because they also had the license to master the films, and they kept raiding them before they started to go out to the shops.
Wow.
And they thought that he had the master tape to get it off for the video, but it was the game. And he broke his leg getting that off to the master. And it's all sorts of interesting stories by Richard. And basically, if he hasn't got a signature by Richard, I'll see if I can get one for him. Because I've been in an interview with him a number of times, and I'm pretty sure he'd send me a signature if he wanted one. That's what I was going to ask him. You know.
If he hasn't got one, he would love that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'll have one though.
I don't know. I don't think he's met the computer programmer. To my knowledge.
I do know that the programmer, like I said, Richard, he's written no end of games like Cauldron 2. He's written a number of stuff for Palace. They got that title by the script, and he still has the script.
Really? Wow.
And he still has the script, and it's from Sam Raimi, and he's met Sam Raimi, and they talked about the game and everything. So
that's amazing.
I bet you that's a very collectible piece, is the script.
Yeah.
And they ran that game from. You know, they said this is the film. And when they got the license to do the film, they then said we'll do a game for it as well. That was their first game for Palace.
Wow.
So
I remember Palace video as well.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff there, Delboy.
That's awesome.
The trailer for Neapolitan released on Monday looks
Neapolitan.
Napoleon, sorry.
It's not about a block of fucking ice cream.
And that's what I thought. You mean Napoleon Dynamite?
No, Napoleon. Napoleon. Yes, Napoleon, sorry. The trailer for Napoleon, released on Monday, looks superly epic, just an abba short of perfection. You guys' thoughts? I have none. I see the trailer. Looked pretty nice. Got Joaquin Phoenix in it. It's another Ridley Scott film.
Does that mean it's a whacking good film?
Oh, wait.
But it's a Ridley Scott film.
With himself.
Either way, Ridley Scott isn't as great as the director. He's very hit and miss just recently. What are you doing, Jamie? Are you trying to make a cotton candy wheel?
He's tossing the Invisible Man off.
Okay. What have you seen it, Scott?
I've seen some of it. Yeah, it does look pretty good, to be fair. I'm looking forward to watching it for sure.
Nice. What about you, Delboy? Have you seen the trailer?
I have seen the trailer, but only part of it. The reason I think it will be a good film is because I think that Ridley Scott has a very good visual eye. But the thing about it is that it's almost like resting on his laurels for me, because I saw a 70s, 80s version of Napoleon, which was equally as epic with the battles and everything. And then what happened to Napoleon? I mean, it's a well-known, I think it's like a 79 epic film like Bridge Over the River Choirs, you know what I mean? So what new are you going to bring to the table with Napoleon? You can only say the history so many times. Do you see what I mean?
True.
So
true.
If you're going to make it battle orientated, that's been done. If you're going to talk about the background that was going on during those battles, you're going to bore people to tears, and they've obviously hired you to do the visual element. So I am confused over what's coming to the sort of like fore for this film. That's what I'm confused on.
Yeah, I can get where you're coming from there. What about you, Jamie? Have you seen the trailer for Napoleon?
I've not heard of it until now.
No worries. What's your favourite Jason Schwartzman movie?
Who?
Schwartzman is Jason Schwartzman. I thought you made a fucking hairbrack. Schwartz it.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't it like the herb guy who does all the special herbs you buy from Tesco or something? Anybody got a favourite Jason Schwartzman film?
Has anybody got a clue who he is?
No, I've never heard of him.
No. Oh, unfortunately.
Jason Schwartzman.
Yeah, I've brought it up, and yeah, there's a few there. That Nigel.
Oh, he's in a lot of the Wes Anderson films. He is.
Yeah.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah.
Oh, if he's in the Royal Tenenbaums and stuff like that, then yeah, I quite like him.
No, I've not watched the film. That thing.
Let's have a look.
Give me some examples of films that this Jason Schwarzenegger's made.
Nigel, The Fantastic Mr. Fox. Have you seen that?
I've heard of it. I've not seen it.
Yeah,
Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
No, not my
he's in
thing.
Scott Pilgrim.
The Hunger Games.
Definitely hated it. What a song.
He's in the new Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
But that's a voice, and I don't think you'd recognise the actor because it's just a voiceover.
Right, there's my answer. I don't have one.
I think the only film I've seen of his is Sing 2, and I did actually quite enjoy that one, so that'd be my answer for him.
Oh, great stuff.
Infinity Pool.
What actresses make your cocktail sausage turn into...
You said cocktail, that meant.
You could have done that one better.
Makes your cocktail sausage turn into a frankfurter.
Is he just basically trying to say what actress gives you a floppy but makes a hard drive?
No, I mean, right, which actress makes you get a hard on?
Yeah, that's what I said, a floppy for...
Or, to be more polite, do you think she's attractive?
There you go.
We know what Pete's is.
I'll give the same too. We give every time that question's asked in a different form. I'll say Mia Goth and Jenna Ortega.
Anya Taylor-Joy.
Yeah, Anya Taylor-Joy. You got it on one there, Jamie. What about you, Scott?
I'm gonna pick Anya Taylor-Joy as well, and Margot Robbie.
Good, then I can have Jenna and Mia myself then.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you, Delboy?
Well, I'm that old and that desperate that I'll have the zombies down at the bottom of the cellar in Evil Dead. It don't really matter to me.
Now that is desperate.
I never expected that sort of answer.
It's been that long since I had a bit on the side. I didn't know they'd moved it.
He'll go for the one who goes like Jack of Diamonds and then just have the turn and fucking hell.
Yeah, she's very nice as well. Anna de Armas.
No, but I will say honourable mention Scarlett Johansson. How's that?
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson. She's nice.
She's nice.
Wow.
Did you see him? Then he went, she's nice. He was fucking rolling.
She's fine.
That's a very smashing blouse you've got on.
Oh, he's had a message off Amy. Wait till I get hold of you cunt. Oh, no, I don't like none of them.
What about you, Jamie?
Batman.
I don't know. I was actually going to say Nigel.
Well, I can't blame you. It's most understandable, but unfortunately, I'm not an actress or an actor for that matter.
Don't say you're married because you can fucking have you.
I am naturally sexy, of course. So I'll accept that answer.
You can have it.
You are a sexy bastard.
I am, I know.
I
Well,
don't
you
know. I
sound
do
good.
like Florence Pugh. I do
I'm,
like
I'm being
Florence
mocked
Pugh,
by a
though.
hippie.
So what did you say, Scott? Jamie, Florence
Hey,
Pugh?
what?
Wow.
Me.
I do like Florence Pugh.
Oh,
Pugh,
yes.
Yeah,
I forget
Florence
about her.
Pugh.
She's nice.
Yeah, she's quite nice.
In the pink dress.
I'll bet you
Behave,
would.
you filthy beast. Yeah, that means you're fantasizing now.
Punctual as always. Time check. 7:32. We were quite early tonight.
Hey, 2
Bad
minutes.
Lieutenant.
Yeah.
Just be
Um,
thankful we're here. We were all going to get smacked up and go down the pub as well.
Mike
Oh,
says, which
definitely. Yeah.
Greek mythology god would you like to see get a Hollywood live action movie about?
Me, the Rockgod. Oh, go and fuck off.
Hey, I'd watch it.
Yeah, I'll have 2 tickets for that
Oh,
one.
there's a bee. Nige. There's a bee behind you.
I'm Harry Potter, actually.
Oh, I thought you was a bee.
Oh,
Buzz off.
kiss me, Fanny.
Oh, what awful word. Kiss.
It's nice.
Kiss me,
I
Fanny,
thought
as
you
well.
would
Go
look
on,
like a
then.
So, what Greek mythological god would you like to see get turned into a movie, Scott?
I honestly don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head. If I'm being honest, I'm not really well versed in that sort of stuff.
I'm just gonna say I'd like to see a God of War film. There you go, because he goes and beats up a load of Greek
Oh, that'd be cool,
mythological
yeah.
gods. So give me a God of War film.
But the question
No,
is, who would you
what?
play? Who would you have play Kratos?
I would have an animated one, and I'm going to pick Spyro the Dragon.
There
Oh,
you
that's
go. What about you, Delboy?
I'd have loved Ray Harryhausen to have continued a line where he expanded upon Medusa.
Yeah, that would be a really good
The backstory
idea
of how Medusa turned into Medusa, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
I think that would have been really good.
History
Won't be
of
as
the
good as Hammer's
Gorgon.
Gorgon. It's close enough.
No.
And Jamie, who would you like to get the treatment, live action treatment?
I think I kind of agree. It now really comes to mind, but I think I kind of agree what Delboy said about Medusa. And if
Okay.
they did do a God of War film, who would you have play Kratos?
Don't know. Dave Bautista? Or maybe
Well, I don't know.
what's his name?
Vin-
Who actually voices him in the game? Christopher Judge. He'd be quite good.
Where do you put your apples when you want to make your own drink? In my juicer.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Moving on. Me and the wife did get some action in the pub car park Friday night. Al fresco style action. Fucking hell.
Hey!
Jeez.
Were you doing a bit of dogging?
Evening all. Evening Red Room. Thanks for
Good
joining.
evening, sir.
Hello, mate.
Evening.
Bad Lieutenant says, Garboy, great to see you on at last. How are you and Mumsy?
She's all right, I think. I'll probably need to check on her in about an hour. Yeah.
No worries, mate. We have Red Room here saying was going to watch My Fair Lady last night and didn't realise the thing was nearly 3 hours long. Going to watch it at the weekend instead. Sounds good to me.
I think most of the musicals weren't they, though?
Yeah.
2.5
Yeah.
hours long, just about.
The Viva Drew says, what's a movie
They stopped
you think...
singing, it'd be quicker.
That's true. What's a movie you think is good but a little too long? I think Elvis is really good but slightly too long. I think Elvis isn't long enough. I needed more of Elvis. What about you, Scott?
Trying to think.
The
I can't
Postman.
think of one off the top of my head. For some
Postman's
reason. There
quite a
is
long one
definitely
at
a few
3 hours
films that
long,
I've
isn't
seen,
it?
but
The Postman's got a long one.
It is a long one, yeah. That's
Don't
3
sound
hours
so
long.
fucking proud.
I don't know that's the
Kevin
top one.
Costa.
Packet.
Kevin Costa.
I kind of thought, what was it now? Pulp Fiction was a little bit too long. I thought that could have done with a little bit cutting off, but that's the only thing recently I thought was a little bit too long. Mainly because I watched Reservoir Dogs so close to it, and that was really nippy at just under 100 minutes.
Maybe some of the Harry Potter films. I really like some of them, but I think some of them could be trimmed down a little bit, to be fair.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Scott, what about you, Nige?
I'm trying to think of one.
Hmm.
Every time I think of a long film, I think, no, I love it. Like the cut of the music, like even Salem's Lot and it. Really long films, but I love them as they are. Terrifier 2, I would have said that, but when you think about it, yeah, there's a couple of weird bits that could have took out, but it didn't. It still didn't feel like 2 hours 20
It
minutes or
didn't.
anything like that.
It didn't feel its length. No.
It was made for TV, and it could have been trimmed down a little bit. But then again, it's a bit slow. But maybe it's the TV made for The Stand.
Yeah.
Stephen King
That's
once,
good
about
too.
7 hours long, I think, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds good
But
to me.
it was made for TV. But I remember buying the double VHS and watching it all in one day.
Wow, that's a long one. What about you, Delboy?
Every Mel Gibson film is too long. I mean, if you think about it, apart from Hacksaw Ridge, because I don't want to piss somebody off in the room, I would say that Braveheart is too long, Patriot is too long, and if you get a sense of what I'm saying here, yes, everything Mel Gibson seems to do is just a little bit too long. Kevin Costner's a bit the same.
Yeah.
Oh, that drip.
So I'm going to go along the lines of things like The Last Temptation of Christ. No, I don't want it any longer. Thank you very much. In fact, can we cut it down to a 20-minute short? You know what I mean?
That sounds like about 15 minutes too long to me.
You see what I mean? It's a little bit like that. Because he did a film. What did he do? He did a film, What Women Want, right? It was about 2 hours long, right? And then they made a film, What Men Want. It was about 5 minutes.
Did they? Ooh.
They could have just made a trailer of that. What do women want? For the man to find the clitoris. The end.
Yeah. 2 hours to tell you that, and what men want, and it was explained in about 5 minutes. That was the end. The credits came up. They said,
"Oh, was that on the special features
the
then?"
end credits came up. But yeah, those two actors I think have done some great films, but a lot of them are overly long. So I don't want to name one particular film because it's usually the stuff that they directed themselves as well.
Yeah. What about you, Jamie?
Oh, right. There's films that you said films that are good but are too long. There's films that are too long. There's films that are too long that I'm not a fan of, or I'm kind of mixed. One of them is The Batman. I think The Batman.
Was it a bit too long? Was it?
I think 3 hours was too long. I think it could have been trimmed. Wakanda Forever, I wasn't a fan of the film, but the thing is, 2.5 hours that could have easily been trimmed down. And I think, and one film that's long, too long, which the thing is, I don't think it's long enough. I want it more. Snyder Cut, not long enough. I want more of the Snyder Cut.
You got 4 hours, Jamie. You don't want any more, surely.
I
How
don't know,
long
I
would
love
be
it.
long
It's
enough
like
for
one of
you?
the best things ever.
How long would you like it, Anne?
Oh,
What have you
now
got
there's
to
a question.
offer?
Now then.
The only thing I would have changed about the only thing I would have changed about the Snyder Cut, what I would have added extra, I would have brought back Ryan Reynolds. I would have brought back Ryan Reynolds as Green Lantern, but updated the suit so it was a good suit.
Okay.
And I would have added a Batman versus Deathstroke fight. And I think
Okay,
that would be
that's good to
amazing.
hear. Well, Amy just messaged me and she said, and I agree with her this, The Dark Knight was a bit too long.
2.5 hours isn't too long.
Yeah.
It's like Dark Knight Rises is longer. Oh, Dark Knight Rises is longer.
We've got Steve here saying, hello all, just popped in to say Dallas awesome. He absolutely is. And thanks for
certainly
joining.
is.
That's my mate Steve. All right,
Thanks for
Steve.
joining, Steve.
I salute to you, Steve.
Oh,
Love you, mate.
We've got Steve-O here saying, hey guys, hope you and your family's okay. Hey Steve-O, thanks for
Hello,
joining.
mate.
thank you very much, sir.
We also have Mike here from Mike's DVD and Blu-ray collection. The comments loading up saying, hello guys. Hey there,
Hello,
mate. Thanks for joining. Right. The Viewer Drew says, what do you think is Joaquin Phoenix's best performance? For me, it's the Joker Walk the Line. I'm going to say Walk the Line. He's very, very good as Johnny Cash. And I think Reese Witherspoon was in it as well. It's one of the best biopics out there.
Yeah.
So what about you, Scott?
I thought I was going to go with Walk a Line as well, to be honest. He plays a very good Johnny Cash in that, and it's one of the best biopics out there.
Oh, brilliant stuff. And what about you, Nige?
Move along.
Oh, I do like that one as well. What about you, Delboy?
Close, but I'd go with Walk the Line personally.
Yep, awesome. And what about you, Jamie?
The thing is, I've never seen Walk the Line, but I think Joker's is an absolute masterpiece.
I thought you were going to say that.
Yeah.
Because I've not seen Walk the Line, and I'm going to be honest, I think the best performance we have had since Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, so that's 4 years. The best performance we have had in them 4 years is Kirsten Stewart as Spencer.
Nice.
Am I boring
Wait.
you, Nige?
You are a bit.
We got Sai here saying, hey guys, I'm still recovering from the amazing Evil Dead live stream last night. Well done, Nige. Absolutely, it was a fantastic
Sai.
stream. You, John, and Mikey did brilliant. And
Thank
thanks
you
for
very much,
joining,
sir.
Sai.
Really appreciate it.
Nothing worse than a dodgy Ferox. Ooh. Red Room says, watch the house that Jack built the other night and it was something. Thoughts on it? I haven't seen it, but I really do want to check it out. I've heard it's quite a good
Matt
film.
Dillon?
I think
Yes,
so.
it is.
I think so, yeah.
I've heard of it.
Have you seen it, Nige?
No, but I'm dying to. I had a bid in it a couple of months ago. It was I didn't know it was a Scream Factory release. It had a slipcover and I got outbid. I wanted to cry. I've heard it's really nasty though in parts. It's supposed to be brutal.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty rough. What about you, Scott? Have you seen it?
I haven't seen it yet, no, but it has always been a film that I've been intrigued to see and watch at some point.
Nice. What about you, Delboy? Have you seen it?
No, haven't seen that one. Sorry.
No worries, mate. The last film Bad Lieutenant watched was something called The Birdcage and was very disappointed with that one. So I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I haven't heard of that one. Anybody else seen The Birdcage?
Isn't that one with Robin Williams in?
Yeah, I was going to say that's Robin Williams
Yeah.
in drag, isn't it?
Yeah. And is Robert De Niro in?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
No.
Jim
And,
Hackman.
The one
It
with
ain't
Robert
my
De
thing. I've
Niro
never.
is a thriller, sort of like dark film. The
Oh,
third
right.
page is on a beach, if I remember rightly. With
I've never fancied it.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's definitely a 90s, just before Mrs. Doubtfire, I think, film, and a lot of the
Never been a
humor.
fan of Robin Williams ever.
Is Nathan Lane in it or something?
That's it. That's
Yeah,
who I was trying to think of. From
you got it
Mousetrap,
right, Amy.
or whatever it was called, Mouse Hunt or Mousetrap.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, she's messaging me all about this film, so you should come on here next week, Amy. It'd be great to have you on.
I was
here
going to
so we
say
can
she should have bloody
Oh,
come
yeah.
on in the space.
He invited me on.
Do you want to come on, Amy? If you're watching, if you're free, you can join. I'll give
And
you a
don't be sitting
link.
there going, no, no.
No
Yes,
worries if
your
you don't
wife
want to
on.
join.
Birdcage.
No worries if you don't want to
Actually,
join, Amy.
Birdcage.
We've got Jake here saying,
Ooh.
"Evening, gents."
Good evening,
Jake.
sir.
Hello, Jake.
This next comment, I'm just like, really? Matt Chat says, the beast in heat. Nige, give us your best impression of a man having a nosh on the downstairs hair.
Wow.
Oh God!
Is that what you do now?
Oh my God. Oh man, I can't. But I have done it before. That he must have seen me do it before. It's not wait. He just does it all the time. The noise. It's the guy who's also in Island of Death, and he's he is the beast in the Beast in Heat. It's just basically this fella in this like plot thing. Every time the camera goes on him, he's just like going, and he does exactly the same thing when he
What?
goes down on one of the women. He's like a little grip.
What?
You've got to watch it. It's so bad. It's brilliant. It is hilarious. You need to see it.
He's got
And that was
blah,
banned.
blah, 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 blah. Is that how he's
It's hard to
going?
do an impression of it because it's so fucked up, but
And then he tries to eat tubes.
That's the
You bark and
Tasmanian
watch them.
devil.
Lovely.
I know.
Lovely.
It's got to be seen to believed. To be believed. Oh, it's bad.
yeah.
Oh, wow. We have Sam here saying, just watch Carry On Screaming. What a load of fun. Very entertaining throughout. Excuses, excuses? Always excuses.
Excuses, yeah.
What a film. Great film. One of the
Trying
best.
tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
One of the best Carry On films there. Glad you enjoyed it, mate.
Carry on.
He's working his way through them, like, isn't he?
Yeah, he
Carry
is.
on.
Yeah.
Stop. Carry on.
Just under halfway through, I should think.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah,
Oh.
he's plowing through them.
Carry on.
We've got Frying tonight. Yeah.
Big echo.
True Action Star says, we watched Mission Impossible last night and it was incredible. You lot need to go and see it. Cruise has done it again. Well,
I thought
I'm
you were
off
going to
to
say. I thought you were going to say it was impossible. I watched Mission Impossible last night and it was impossible.
Yeah, I'm going to go see it at the weekend, so looking forward to checking it out. Are you going to see it, Scott?
No.
I will do at some point. Definitely looking forward to watching it, as I am multiple films. To be fair.
Yeah. Delboy and Jamie, you've both seen it, haven't you?
I am gonna watch it again because
Yeah.
it's hard to put in the ranking because I'm just gonna say the top 3 best Mission Impossible films ever made is Fallout, Death Reckoning, Part 1, and Mission Impossible 3.
Right.
They're the top 3.
My answer to that is the best Mission Impossible ever made was season 1, and then season 2 came out. Season 3 weren't too bad, and then they cancelled the show.
Yeah.
There hasn't been a good Mission Impossible since.
Mission Impossible Fallout's like possibly the best action film ever made.
Is it?
Yeah,
It's
says
very
who?
good.
It
Me.
says who?
Me.
Oh, okay.
We've got Sam we've got Sam here saying, please, you loved Licorice Pizza Night. Really great film indeed. Paul Thomas Anderson is such an awesome director.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
agree.
I do have a little bit of an update, carry-on wise as well. When for anybody who's watched the videos, or the video, I think I did it all in one, didn't I?
I think so,
Anyway,
yeah.
when it got to the end bits, there was something I said was missing. I found it. It's the carry-on DVD game.
They did a DVD game.
Oh,
They did,
wow.
yeah. It's like questions and you answer with your remote.
Yeah.
And the presenter of it is that baldy one out of Crystal Maze and
Oh, yes.
Rocky Horror.
Oh, Richard
Oh,
O'Brien.
wow.
So nicely sort of fits in with the rest.
That's cool.
I'm so glad I found it.
Yeah.
I might have a go later on.
Nice.
Sounds good. Maybe you could do a video of it showing you play it and put it on YouTube. That'd be fun.
You'd probably be bought the tears, but I can give it a go.
That'd be fun to watch. I could see you doing that. Your commentary would be quite entertaining.
Yeah, I think it would, to be fair, but I would enjoy that, yeah.
Yeah, you'd be like, oh, it's definitely this. Oh, got it wrong. What a bell end!
I'd be called somebody O'Brien. I'd be calling him all the baldy bastards under the sun. He tries to do the camp Kenneth Williams thing, and he can't do it.
Right, we have Ian here saying, hi everyone, hope you're all well. I got the Arrow Video Cell Vincent Price 6 Gothic Tales box set. Very nice there. I haven't seen a lot of Vincent Price and would love to get that box set, so you'll have to tell me what
That
it's like,
box set is brilliant. I loved every film in that box set.
Really? Ooh.
Is that
You've got quite a few in there.
Is that mostly the Poe stuff, Edgar Allan
Yeah.
Poe?
Edgar Allan Poe, I think, yeah.
Yeah. It's the Gothic tales. It's just got like the Pit and the Pendulum and stuff like that in.
The Raven, I think.
Roger Corman stuff, yeah.
Yes. I was absolutely flabbergasted when I was watching them. I seen that Roger Corman. Like, I didn't realise he had so much to do with that type of stuff.
No. Cool.
Amazing films, though. Really, really. I'm due to watch them. I really enjoyed them.
Yeah, I need to watch some more Vincent Price stuff, so I definitely do want to pick that up.
When they first released it, I think every film was in its individual clear case. But now, like, the one I got is probably the one that Ian's got, to be honest. I think when you open it, it's got 2 films in one case, so they've narrowed it down a bit. But the films are all on this, the individual disc, though. It's still the same films. It's just you get less packaging.
Ah, right. So we have True Action Star here saying, it's my man Scott. You good, lad? When's the stream coming back?
I'm doing good, thank you, True. And I may be back this Friday. I think I want to do one this Friday. I'm looking forward to bringing it back again, definitely.
Brilliant to hear, mate. You've been missed a lot, and it'd be great to see those streams come back.
Certainly have.
Thank you. Really appreciate it.
We also do have Danny here saying, hey, hope you're all good. Hey, Danny,
Hello,
mate.
Danny.
I hope you're well,
All
my
right, Danny.
friend. Minhaja says it's the one and only famous Delboy. Hi, I hope you're well.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
We've got Sam here saying, Nige, what a fantastic stream. You, John and Mikey last night. Mikey's got such an amazing Evil Dead collection. Wow, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. Like me and John have been saying, like, for weeks and, well, months, really. If we tell you he's got such an amazing collection, you can't comprehend it. You've got to see it. And that was, you haven't even seen it all. There was stuff behind, stuff that you didn't see. He's got stuff upstairs.
Has he? Oh, wow.
That was a lot of the stuff he showed last night as well. That was our first time. I mean, my jaw dropped when I seen them laser discs he had.
That artwork they got specifically done, that was impressive, and the original poster.
Yeah.
All signed by the cast, and I think even Sam Raimi's has signed it as well.
Yeah, and then Kirsten Dunst thought she'd stick her moniker on it as well. Seems she was there with Sam
Yeah,
Raimi.
I remember. I was like, really? Her from Small Soldiers? Wait, what?
Go on then. I'll sign that for you. Seems I wasn't born when it was made.
We've got Sinj in here also saying, I saw you drooling last night, Nigel, of the Evil Dead memorabilia. He has some amazing stuff. Absolutely.
Like, even last night, he has shown us some of that stuff before when we had, like, a private call with him. Like, 'cause we had a private call with him, then we did have a normal live stream with him. So me and John sort of talked to him like how you do backstage on here type of thing, just to sort of like get to know him a bit. And I think he was a little bit nervous about going on, but you wouldn't have thought so when he came on. And we saw some of the stuff then, and even now I'd seen some of that last night when he was showing more last night. It just took me by surprise every time, because I was like, you've got what? Yeah, when they were in the cellar, I've got a cup of the earth when they filmed, like when they were in the cellar. Like, what the hell?
That's
Unbelievable. A little piece of the roof of the actual cabin. A piece of the fireplace that still stands there.
It's some sugar glass from the smash window.
Yeah. It's like, how the hell do you get this stuff?
That's amazing, isn't it?
A birthday card of 2 members of the fucking cast, for God's sake.
Yeah, that
I
was
know,
it.
I remember he told us that.
Bruce
Very
Campbell and
impressive.
Betsy Thingy, what you call her, who played Ash's girlfriend. Mental.
Does he have a
Yeah,
replica
definitely.
of the chainsaw as well?
I haven't seen it if he does. However, I wonder if he's actually thought of that. Maybe he's thinking about getting that tape recorder. Because when I watched the film last night, I'd seen the big play button on his. I've never took any notice. And he's got the reels right as well. It's like the big ones on, like, when you're looking down on the left, and the small ones on the right. I was like, holy shit.
Wow.
He's got it down to a T.
Yeah.
Does
Wow.
he have the Evil Dead book?
The Necronomicon.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. We've got Sam here saying, I agree, Dalmate. They should have kept Indiana Jones as a trilogy. Yeah.
One of the
Yeah, it wasn't good. We've got Minhalju here, who can't wait for the Psycho Collector's Edition on 4K. I can't wait. I think we're all excited for that.
and me,
I'm pissing my studded leather thong waiting for it.
You looking forward to it, Delboy?
Yeah, it's got if I remember rightly, it's got 2 versions of the second one, hasn't it? It's got a longer version.
The fourth one, I think.
Fourth one.
Because if I remember rightly, when they did Psycho 2, that was really well received, but the third one wasn't. That's the one which is like a radio show, isn't it? The second one is. Right. The second one is the continuation, isn't it? And it's really nice. Anthony Perkins, I think, even directed it, didn't he?
Yeah, no, that was the third one.
Bloody hell. See how my memory is going. But
the second one, you know, Tom Holland, who made Fright Night.
Yes.
He wrote the script and the story, I think, for that. The third one's where it starts in a nunnery.
Yes.
And she gets picked up by like a hitchhiker with a guitar, and it's a bit like a black comedy type of thing.
Yeah.
And the fourth one was the one that was originally made for TV, where he rings into the radio station.
And that's the one that wasn't really that well received, if I remember rightly. They were
I loved all of them. But the fourth one, I think they showed a widescreen one, and then the square one, like the TV ratio.
Like a TV cut, yeah.
But I remember Fangoria turning around and saying, "Leave Psycho alone," when the second one was announced to be coming out. It was like, sacrilege, don't do this. And it actually surprised a lot of people when it came out. I ordered it instantly as a box set because, I mean, obviously, I love the original Alfred Hitchcock Psycho. I've been to Universal Studios. I've seen it. I've got the T-shirt, all of that sort of stuff.
Wow.
So, of course, I want the box set to go with everything else.
Why does it look like Jamie's posing for a photo shoot?
I don't know. Is he froze?
He's froze.
How long do you be frozen?
We got Mac Chats pre-ordered the Psycho 4K set, about 14 quid off mark price. Nice. Oh, very good deal there, Mac Chats.
He's either froze or he's boring into our souls.
I was going to say you want to. That could be used. That picture in so many beat 'em up games.
Oh, it's back.
Hey, he's back.
I was just posting something on Facebook.
What, like
Nice.
that?
Okay,
Oh, where's he's only tapping away there?
I'll leave him a fiddle with it.
There, right, I've finished.
Right, we've got Pristine Dave here saying, "All right, me babbers."
All right, my babbers.
Hello,
Hey, Dave. Hope you're doing
You've
well,
got
my
to
friend.
get Dave on a stream.
Yeah, we've got to get him
Yeah,
on.
that'd be cool.
All right, my babbers.
You know about that.
We have Sam here saying,
Hello,
"What's your
William.
favourite Michael Mann film?" I think I know what Jamie's is straight away. Collateral.
It's got to be. But the thing is, I do like Heat, but I've not watched Heat in years, so I need to rewatch Heat. But it's probably Collateral because it's perfect.
Yeah, that's a good pick there. What about you, Scott?
Oh, it's a tough one, that, to be fair. He's done quite a few good ones. Thief was fantastic as well. I thought that was a great film with James Caan. I do really like Collateral as well. But if I had to pick between the three of those, maybe Heat, just because of that excellent shootout scene. Absolutely incredible stuff there.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. And what about you, Nige?
I'll probably have to say Heat because I think it's the only one I've seen.
Yeah,
You need to
that's an
Collateral,
amazing film.
man. Get it watched. You won't be disappointed.
What about
I
you,
think you
Delboy?
like it, to be fair, Nige.
Is it
Let's say
science
not-
fiction?
No, it's a really good
thriller.
crime sort of thriller.
It's a thriller. It's a thriller.
Yeah, I was going to say not a particularly great director that I follow, but Collateral and Manhunter. Possibly.
Oh, Manhunter,
Manhunter's
very
good.
good pick there.
Yeah.
About it.
For me, I'm gonna pick Thief instead with James Caan. I remember
What
watching
Thief?
that last year for the first time and absolutely adoring it. Really
Never
good
heard.
film, but the story's really good. The soundtrack's great by Tangerine Dream, and it feels like a precursor to Heat in a way, but both of them
Yeah.
are fantastic films.
The music in Thief is just fantastic. I love the score to it.
Yeah, awesome. We have Traction Star saying thoughts on the new Godzilla film from Toho. There's a new one. Cool.
I think
Cool,
I heard about it, but I'm not that interested, to be honest.
I
I
care not a
still-
jot.
I need to watch some of the older Godzilla, so yeah, it's kind of
You
cool, I
don't.
suppose. What about you, Delboy? Have you heard about this?
I've heard about it, but it just goes over my sort of like head a little bit because it's like, what, another one? It's like, I understand the franchise can keep going on and on and on, but by this point, really, it should be a TV series and let's finish. You know what I mean? I think it's had its day, but it's not my audience. You see what I mean? It's not aimed at me.
Yeah, no worries.
I think Ticketmaster think that this Iron Maiden 2 should have been a TV series as well.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You were well impressed with those, weren't you?
Idiots. Oh, they've apologised and said, we'll get you another one printed out. I thought, yeah, what about all the other thousands?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what about you, Jamie? What's your thoughts on the whole Toho situation with the new Godzilla?
Is it the same Godzilla that's in like the Godzilla 2014 Godzilla King of the Monsters? Is it that same?
No,
Godzilla?
this is from the original Japanese creators, Jamie. It's not
All
from.
right,
No.
but you know all about this. Mr. Jason Brett, the Godzilla man, he'll be all over
Yes,
this.
he would.
Yeah.
He'll be
Jason
all
would
over
know. Yeah.
this.
Nice. They are doing another King Kong versus Godzilla. I think that's coming out at Christmas, so that's something to look forward to.
Is it?
Joe Dante did Dante's Inferno.
He said, "I
Okay.
know Dante's
No.
Inferno."
Oh, right. Oh. Are you a Robin or a Gasser? Okay. Right. We have Edward saying, did anyone get any good deals during the Amazon Prime Day? I had a look. There is nothing in the Prime Day that tickles my fancy. It's a lot of the same old stuff. The offers aren't good at all. What about you, Scott? Anything there?
No, I didn't even have a look. To be honest, I completely forgot all about it.
I think most of it is just like 50p off a film or something like that. Nothing special at all.
Oh, right.
What about you, Nige? Have you had a look?
I had a look, but I didn't have any money to buy anything, and it finishes tonight. So I did want the Outsiders, the big box set version. It was £50.
Oh, yeah.
That's down to 42. It's still not brilliant, but it's better than 50.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
too bad of a deal. But you probably could find it cheaper on eBay or something.
You can't have looked.
Really?
It might
Oh, wow.
be on CX.
I wouldn't get any of them CEX like that. Absolutely not.
That's a
I
huge
wouldn't trust
risk
them.
getting it from
Nah.
CX, Jamie.
I wouldn't even buy from HMV's shop new because we've got those horrible ropey alarms on, and it's dug right into the box. Nobody's going to pay
That's
£50
true.
for that.
No, they're
But
not.
the thing
No.
is, if you're going to buy something from HMV and it's got the thing round and it's ruined it, I'd go to the counter and say, can you knock a bit off? It's a bit ruined. Come on, don't be tight.
They'll
won't,
only
though.
give you. If they did it, they'd only give you 10% off and say, like, if it's faulty, you wouldn't be able to return it.
I'd say, well, I'll tell you what, then, good luck selling it. You keep it.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want an out offer. I want it. It's a nice
Perfect.
set. Why would you want big dings all the way around? It looks awful.
Yeah.
Mm.
Did you find anything, Delboy, on the Amazon Prime Day sale?
No, I didn't really look though. I'm one of these people that if there's not something I really, really want that I've been looking for ages, then I'm not really going to go looking for it because it's not really then a deal. It's buying something on top of something when you can't really afford it, which is then
Yeah.
not a deal. So
That's true.
So I put a lot of things in my wish list, and then if it flashes up, this is in the sale. Great. But then if I don't get an email, I'm not going looking. You know what I mean? I'm really not.
Yeah. They didn't produce a lot anyway. It was just a lot of the stuff was actually cheaper before the sale. So, Jamie, what about you? Did you pick up anything in the sale?
No, I didn't. I had a look on Amazon because I looked about, or I think it was Monday night. I looked about Tuesday. Yeah, about Tuesday. I looked on midnight. I had a look and I thought I'll see what there is, and it was just like 4Ks were like for like £15. 4K was like £12.75 or £12 something. So there was not much off. But I brought today the Martian for 4K for £1 at a charity shop.
Good deal. Good deal.
And also, I took a gamble because I had a CX voucher and I didn't want to pay £35 for my HMV. So I got the HMV Cine edition of John Wick Chapter 4 in 4K for £28.
Not good deal.
Great stuff.
One thing to all you lot out there that order off CX, the delivery's gone up because the
£3 now, isn't it?
It used to be £1.95 and now it's £2.95. So I thought because I've got vouchers, I've used them all now. I got the John Wick 4 Parabellum, John Wick Chapter 4 in 4K, and then also I had my last bit of voucher left. And I was checking the website for it, and I got the last one in stock. There was only one in stock, and it went, and I got it. Scream 6.
Oh, very nice. Hopefully you get a slipcover with it.
I hope so, because on the website, on the HMV and Amazon and all, it's like £25. And with my vouchers, it was they sell it for 20 quid, but just a few quid delivery, so it was like 23. And the thing is, it's only been out like 3 days, so obviously it should be in like immaculate condition.
Is that going to be the standard edition one, or is that going to be the HMV one with the red slip?
Oh God, that'd be amazing. Oh God, how amazing would it be if it came with the HMV edition came?
So you've paid 23 quid for this.
Yeah.
You might as well paid the extra £2 and gone to HMV and got the exclusive.
Yeah, I know, but I had vouchers.
Still would have gone for the thingy one.
Brand new.
But the thing is, someone could have sold the HMV one and sold it to CX. So I'm kind of hoping it's that, but I doubt it.
Okay.
But that would be amazing, though.
Right. We've got Sam asking you, Nige, will you be getting Evil Dead Rise on 4K next week?
If I've got the money to, yes, I will. I definitely will be getting it at some point, but if I can get it next week, I will.
Awesome. Are you getting Evil Dead, Scott?
I will be getting it at some point, definitely, because I haven't actually seen a movie yet, and I do really want to watch it. And it was a really good horror film, to be fair.
Great stuff. What about you, Delboy?
Yeah, it's a Steelbook Zavi pre-order.
And what about you, Jamie? Are you getting it?
I have not watched it yet, but I will probably get it eventually, yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably pick up as well because it does look really good. We've got True Action Star says, I know someone who's seen Oppenheimer early and it's incredible. You guys checking it out? No. I'm not checking out Oppenheimer. Are you, Scott?
Yeah, I'll be watching it at the cinema, yeah. I'm actually really looking forward to watching it, to be fair. I think it'd be a great film.
No.
What about you, Nigel? Are you excited for Oppenheimer?
I'm a fuck. Split
Del
me up and all
Boy?
that shit. No.
No.
Yes, I'm actually seeing it at the IMAX in London.
Ooh, wow, that's cool.
Oh,
That's going to be
nice.
really special. Nice.
And everybody's going to be even more scared of Russia when they've watched it.
Yeah.
That actually made me laugh earlier on today, where they said that the Ukrainian president is not a grateful person, and apparently our defense secretary said we're not the Amazon of the army to his face. And what do you think we are, Amazon? Yeah, that's a tank. I thought that was so funny when I heard that.
He said that to his face.
I got to put that in my blog.
No.
He said, "Yeah, I thought we're the Amazon of the war party."
Good God.
Because apparently our defense secretary went on a big ride for about 5 hours in the Ukraine, and when they got to their end of the destination, he presented him with a whole list of stuff that they need: tanks, jets, all this sort of stuff. And he said, "We're not Amazon." And I was just, all I could think of was the face. I'd be cracking up. Is that 20% off?
It would be interesting to know, wouldn't it? If the tables were turned, would they be giving us all this?
Yeah. Can I have Prime delivery?
Dirty gripping war tank turning up.
Next day. Can I have it, if I order it now, will I get it before 1 o'clock?
Can you deliver it round the back, mate? No.
I did think that was funny. Sorry.
It's quite funny, to be fair.
Oh, brilliant. What about you, Jamie? Are you excited for Oppenheimer?
The thing is, I'm not hyped because obviously I don't really get hyped now. But the thing is, I know it's going to be a masterpiece because it's Christopher Nolan and I am his #1 fan.
Yeah, I know you are. So
And
are you
you're
going
full
to
of
see?
shit.
I personally think it'll be a masterpiece.
Do you think it'll be his best one?
It may be in some aspects, yes. In some parts, yes. But apparently, Christopher Nolan said that he's not using CGI on it. He didn't want to use CGI. He didn't like you doing CGI.
I did hear that.
Yeah.
When obviously because it's about a bomb, so obviously when he created the bomb, and then for the blast radius, he didn't want to use CGI. He actually created the blast radius with
Did he?
because he didn't want to use CGI. So he's actually recreated the blast and the explosion, and that's what he wanted. So I
Nice.
reckon it would have had to have gone in the middle of nowhere where no one was around for miles and just created this explosion.
So it's like a big one-off. All right.
Yeah.
Be interested to
That's
see
what
what
I
it's
think
I'm
like.
going to be
He literally wanted to recreate the blast because he didn't want to use CGI, and I can respect that because he didn't like CGI.
They were on about the whole cinema reel, how long it is. They say it's about 17 miles, and it weighs a silly amount. It does, the film.
bomb.
No, the reel, the cinema
the
reel
reels
for
of
the film.
total 11 miles in length and so forth.
Something like that,
Yeah.
isn't it?
I think
I'm
I'll
looking
probably
for.
be
I'm
depressed
gonna
after
watch
watching a
it.
film,
Yeah.
to be fair.
Oh, right.
Because if it's anything like
I
French, it's going to be
reckon
a
it'll probably be
depressing
better
watch.
than. I reckon it might be better than Mission Impossible.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Well, there's several ways of looking at this. I mean, I respect what you're saying, but Nolan, right, as a director, this is about an actual event. Everything else he's done has been what? Fantasy?
Fictitious,
Is this going to be a good film or not? I'm going to see it because it's about an actual event and I want to know a little bit more about it. And I'm intrigued in things like the Enigma and all of that sort of stuff. So if it goes into that sort of detail, I'm interested. To me, couldn't give a shit whether it's CGI, bombs, whatever. I want to know, does this accurately portray Oppenheimer? Right?
I personally think it'll be.
And when you're talking about Nolan, I respect because I've got a favorite director as well. And there are things that it's just that I go, this is unknown territory, isn't it, for him? Doesn't do
he has
that many
done
real
Dunkirk
life
before. That was real life as well, weren't it? Dunkirk.
That was about
Yeah. So you got to look at it from that point of view. It's not unknown territory, but it's pretty much virgin territory. You know, when you consider all of his films, there's only one that's been based on a real event.
Yeah. I must admit, I wasn't a fan of Dunkirk, so give me Barbie the day it comes out.
Oh, there you go. And I can see Barbie just pissing all over it. I can.
Yeah, I can see it. Right. Next up, we have Traction Star saying Dungeons and Dildos. That just sounds like one of the films me and the wife watched to get our tips from.
Oh,
Where does he get this from?
Oh dear. No.
it's too late. The image is there.
Oh god. Feel sorry for your local pub as well. Whew. Matt Chat says, can't wait to see Oppenheimer. Apparently the IMAX print is 11 miles, yeah. Yeah, that's a long one. We've got Sam here saying, what's your favourite Kate Bush song?
She sings Babushka.
She does sing Babushka.
That one, because I don't know what she's sung.
You've never heard Running Up That Hill, the national anthem for 2022?
Sure you must know that. Yeah, surely.
Oh, yeah, the one that's from Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and Wuthering Heights. Have you heard of Wuthering Heights?
No.
You have done, I'll bet.
Yeah, you probably have.
Yeah, I'm going to probably agree with you about Babushka. I do like that one. Running Up That Hill's been overplayed to death. And Wuthering Heights. Wow, Pat Benatar did a much more better version. So Babushka for me.
Bullshit! Pat Benatar can't do a decent version of her own shite.
Well, it's a better one than the Kate Bush one.
Oh, how can you say that, Kate Bush?
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's my controversial opinion. It is. That's my controversial opinion. Kate
Yeah,
Nash.
nah,
Kate
you're going to get
Nash.
fucking
Kate Bush.
lynched, I bet you. Get this, boys and girls. Pat Benatar's better than Kate Bush. From him.
Could be worse. I could say Chaz and Dave are better singers.
Wow.
What
That's
about you? What about you, Scott?
Wow, Pat Benatar's better.
Definitely not. The song is absolutely shite.
What shite?
Running up that hill.
Now, I will say one thing. Placebo's version's good of that.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay, I might have to
Nice
check that
is
out, to
not
be
my
fair.
thing.
I wouldn't say better, but it's a very good version.
Yeah.
But my two favourite songs of hers are probably This Woman's Work and Wuthering Heights.
Yep. Great picks there. What about you, Nige?
Mine's definitely Babushka. I love it.
Babushka. I approve. And what about you, Delboy?
Well, definitely Wuthering Heights. Now, I like her early work an awful lot, and I really didn't. One of the earliest tracks that she did was Hammer Horror.
I love that song.
Which is based on the Hammer Horror set, which I thought was brilliant. But The Man with the Child in His Eyes is a really nice melodic type.
That's good.
Yeah, that's a good one as well.
And then there was another one called Them Heavy People, which is really, really weird. But when you listen to it, you just go, this is great. And I could spiel loads more off, but it's all early work. It's all first 2-3 albums. And then, you know, I sort of phased out and was in another area when it comes to music after that. So
I also absolutely love Army Dreamers.
Yes.
Army Dreamers.
I like that
Ooh,
one.
that's a good one.
That's one of my favourites.
I've got her first 2 LPs on vinyl.
Have you?
On the original half brown, half red EMI label.
Yeah.
And that's got actually quite a few that Delboy mentioned there. Man with a Child in His Eyes and Wuthering Heights. And what was the other ones you said?
Them Heavy People, that will be on that.
And there was another one.
Hammer Horror.
Yes, that's on the second one. Is it Lionheart it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Very nice selection of stuff there. Well, True Action Star says Pete needs to see Evil Dead Rise, so watch that, lad. Well, it's going to be Infinity Pool. It's going to be Infinity Pool.
I mean, if you want to watch Evil Dead Rise as well. It's been in the last 3 things and it hasn't won yet.
I'm surprised. I was half expecting it to win. We've got Mac Chats here saying The Three Fugitives is a hilarious film. Great shout, Delboy. Lads, track it down. You'll laugh your heads off. It's so funny. So The Three Fugitives.
I do want to watch that.
Yeah, fancy that.
So I was just going to ask Nigel another film. So we were talking about 80s films. And while I've been sitting here, I've been thinking about something else that was on today. There was a 1950s film on Talking Pictures called DOA, which is Dead on Arrival. Right? And I was thinking about all those 80s films, and I remembered that DOA was done by Dennis Quaid in the 80s. Do you remember seeing that one, Nigel? Where he's investigating his own death. In other words, I'd like to report a death, my own, because he's got 24 hours to live. That's why it's called DOA.
I've heard of the film before. I think I might have seen it.
I've never even heard it.
One.
And the 1950s was a classic, and then they remade it with Dennis Quaid in the 80s. And I just wondered whether you remembered that one, Nigel, because that's a good film.
Yeah, I have seen that. It is a good film. Yeah, the whole setup.
I'd watch that.
Rings a bell. Yeah.
I like the premise. It sounds good.
Oh, it's brilliant right at the beginning. I'd like to report a murder. Oh, yes, sir. Whose? My own.
Mine,
got 24 hours to live. I've been poisoned. I need to know who did it.
Wow.
Or I die.
That's
the whole premise.
Yeah, it's a good film.
Like the sound of that.
Nice, yeah.
Right, we've got Sam and Bad Lieutenant having a chat between each other. And we have T Shizzle here saying evening, guys. Evening, Mike. Hope you're doing well,
Mike.
Hey,
Mike.
Every film Joe Tante's done, from Piranha to The Burbs, are all classic. Everything since then is so-so.
Howling's another good one of his.
I have never seen The Howling.
Have you not?
I've never seen The Howling. I actually saw it in
It's-
HMV at the weekend. It was $7.99 on Blu-ray from Studio Canal. I did pick it up and then I put it back. Looks good though.
Did
It is a great
Argento,
film.
did Argento did the score to that one?
Did he?
No, it
Howling.
was
I can't remember.
Oh,
Pino Donaggio
Ah,
not. Oh,
who
not
did
bad.
Piranha, Dressed to Kill, Carrie. He's done he's probably my favourite composer. Him actually, I love his stuff.
Yeah.
Peanut the
Pino.
orange label.
not,
Pino Donaggio. Don't think about the wine.
Pino Donaggio. Nice.
He did Don't Look Back as well, and he did. Oh, God, I've got a few of his. What that Tourist Trap? He did that as well.
I'll look it up.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Howling,
Pino
here we go.
Donaggio. I
Dressed
wonder
to
if I'll
Kill's a
find-
fantastic soundtrack that he did.
I think he did
Yeah.
Body Double as well, if I'm not mistaken. Because I'm
I think
sure
he
his
did.
Name, yeah, because I'm sure his name popped up on there, and I thought
I think De
Yeah,
Palma used him quite a few times.
he probably was in
That's a good
Blowout as well.
soundtrack.
Very
soundtrack.
probably.
Yeah.
That's a good soundtrack as well.
Yeah,
I like Corby's stuff. Yeah.
Tourist Trap,
I've got that.
Dressed to Kill, Howling, Black Cat. Yeah, got that one. Blowout, got that.
Ooh, still need to see that.
You've got the
Hercules.
soundtracks, you mean?
Yeah, got that. Hercules.
Oh
I haven't
wow.
Blowout. I like Blowout.
I'm just looking at the ones now. I'm going down here, going, what have I got? And I've got that. Yeah, going bananas. Catacombs. I've got that.
I think Piranha's probably my favourite.
Yeah, all the early stuff is pretty much.
And you can tell it's him. Yeah, something about it, the music, and you tell it's him. It's his style.
China 9 I've
Yeah.
got. Tourist Trap I've got. Dressed to Kill I've got. Blowout's my favourite of the Brian De Palma stuff.
Is your Tourist Trap like an original from the time?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't even know there was one. I've got the Waxwork
Ooh.
one, and I think it's red vinyl.
Most of my stuff was bought at the time where my father was getting me into soundtracks. So he would get me an album. And of course I was living next door to an American Air Force fighter
Ooh.
pilot near where I live. And he gave me his whole Spider-Man collection, which is where my Spider-Man collection started. Because they can't fly it back. They
Wow.
can't fly it back home. And most
No.
of the Americans will bring their albums over here, or they'll buy it on the BX Center at the Air Force Base because they've got their own Air Force Base and houses and so forth. So I got all their soundtracks by going on the Air Force Base with my next door neighbor. And that's where I get
That's
most
amazing.
of my soundtracks from.
Holy shit! Have you got the Evil Dead?
Yes.
Oh, no way! You haven't!
So I'm very interested when you do your thing with Sam and your soundtracks. Because I'll be watching this and going, oh, but have you got this?
Oh my God! I cannot find that anywhere. I want to cry.
I've got most of the Italian editions of Ennio Morricone's spaghetti westerns and all of the reprints that have been done. You know,
Very
because some of
nice.
them have been done by Decca and all of this through the years, but mine are the original Italian versions that say this can be played on stereo equipment with the correct stylus, all listed on the back. You know,
I've got an original United Artists, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly on the blue and silver United Artists label.
yeah. So there's been several editions of it, and some are by orchestras that just want to do it, and some are official products. Do you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
And my dad loved westerns, so he just bought everything. He didn't care if it was on KTAL, he'd buy it. If it was on Ronco, he'd buy it. It was
Bloody
just,
hell!
you know what I mean? He would
Yeah.
just have it. This is why every time we were on holiday, we'd go to Wales and he'd be listening to Jeff Love and his orchestra playing some frigging TV version of a soundtrack. Do you know what I mean? Jeff Love and his orchestra.
Oh God, yeah.
You know what I mean? And those were everywhere because he'd go into the petrol station and he'd say, "Yeah, I'll have that tape to listen to." And we'd be listening to Blake Seven soundtrack and all sorts of shit by Jeff Love. But what I'm trying to get at is my dad loved music that much that he passed it
Yeah.
on to me, and that's something that I then continued with. So it's very
Yeah.
important.
So is your Evil Dead like the original American one on? Is it Various Sarabande?
Marissa Saraband. Yeah.
Oh God!
And I was member of the Verasa Saraband Club because it's in
You
Germany.
were?
Is it?
Yeah, that was in Germany, the Verasa Saraband Club, and it's how you managed to get things like the Burbs. There was only so many pressings. It was like there was only
Wow.
500 pressings of the Burbs when it first came out, and you had to be part of the Verasa Saraband Club to get it. That's where
Really?
my Georges Delarue soundtracks come from, and all sorts.
I do have the Burbs, but again, it's a Waxwork Records one. It's like gorgeous, sort of turquoisey sky blue with little pink splatters on.
Yeah.
Really nice. I've only ever seen the film once, and I wasn't a fan, so I need to watch it again.
Oh, the
But
score
when I
is
played the soundtrack, I love the music.
Yeah, the score is fantastic. If you ever listen to the end credits, you've got a western in there, you've got a church organ type eerie music, you've got everything all panned.
Was it
into
Jerry
one.
Goldsmith?
Jerry Goldsmith, yeah.
Thought
Yeah.
it was.
Really? Wow.
And then they did
that's
an
cool.
expanded 2 CD score later on from La La Records, which is where I get my expanded stuff from. So.
Nice.
I believe he's got the Evil Dead. I am. Oh my God!
My word, Delboy, you must have an incredible collection.
Ah, hang on.
Definitely.
Have you got Night of the Living Dead?
I'd have to check that one actually.
The cover is bright green with the black and white artwork on, and the labels are green as well.
The trouble is like I've got it all sort of like in my head, like the Serpent and the Rainbow and everything like that. And I'm going through this and I'm going, have I got Night of the Living Dead? I've got Swamp Thing. I've got Class of Newcomb High. I've got.
Oh, I've got that. Not an
Oh,
original though. It was repressed on coloured vinyl.
Yeah.
I love that
See,
film.
like I said, I'd have to go through everything that I've got, but I will do a list. And I'll, quite easily give you to what it is. And if you ever wanted just a recording until you actually get the soundtrack yourself, by all means, no problem.
Wow.
Oh wow! I'd love to have a
Amazing
good
stuff.
old. I think these are vinyl. You mean?
Yes.
Oh,
There's another grail of mine there.
Up until around about 1989, 90, it was vinyl for me.
Mm.
And it continued into vinyl. It continued into vinyl up to about 95, 96. And that's when I started to get CDs more. And that's when I got a CD player in my car. So it was easy to remember when I actually started buying CDs as soundtracks, because it was when I got a CD player for my car. Because otherwise it was on tape, and I'd have it on vinyl and put it onto tape. You see what I mean?
I used to have on that label the Various Sarabande.
Yeah.
I had Nightmare on Elm Street 1, 2, 4, and 5. I stupidly bought the third one on the English press, and I didn't get their one. But sadly, I don't have them now. They're long gone.
Yeah.
Mm.
Unfortunately. And of course, Verasa Saraband are well known for their Rambo scores. I mean, those sell out like crazy when they expanded those scores. They're lovely Jerry Goldsmith scores. It's just such a wide variety in the 80s and 90s of music, which is where I love it. The Westerns is 60s and 70s to me. The rest, Jerry Goldsmith, Georges Delarue, John Williams, all of that, 80s and 90s. And now we get into the 2000s and I'm going, what is there? Because I really have fallen out of favor of soundtracks. And in fact, I'm going back to my old stuff all the time. Because there isn't really anything that encapsulates me with sound anymore.
Mm.
You know what I mean? It's a shame. But anyway, I've taken up all of your time there. Sorry.
I'm still drooling over your Evil Dead.
yeah.
I'll do it.
That's it.
I cannot believe you've got that. You shocked me. Really didn't expect it.
Everything I've got is in boxes, but I will get it out and put it onto your Mondo thing and so forth. I found my Laserdiscs the other day and I started to take photographs of that. And it's quite easy for me to get the vinyls out as well and go there.
Definitely. Yeah.
You've got a Jurassic
Yeah,
Park
that's fine.
picture disc, and I bet you any money it's red with the Tyrannosaurus Rex. It was red in colour, and it was the Tyrannosaurus Rex symbol.
Yes, on one side. On the other side, it's got the Jurassic Park logo, but it's got the forest on it as well.
That's it. So you
Yeah.
know that I know what the Jurassic Park picture disc looks like. So I have got vinyl, and I'm not talking bollocks because I could have said anything, couldn't I, as a symbol?
Well, the fact you knew that label as well, because not everybody, you'd say that label's name, and people go, "Huh?
Yeah.
What are you on about?"
Yeah.
So you've got no reason to lie anyway. To be fair.
Yeah.
Wow. I am impressed. I've spoken to 2 people in 2 days who've got that fucking thing now.
Nice. Very interesting. Actually, our local record store has announced after 40 or 30 odd years, it's closing its doors.
Yeah.
That's so sad. I don't know what's happening. I think the guy's just retiring and he's reducing all his vinyls 70% off, just getting rid of them.
Holy shit. Go and grab anything you think I'll want.
I would.
I was going to say, you've just told the world in your place that there's a shop that's closing down with 70% off on vinyl.
Well, they'll all be going there to support him now.
I think you'll find he's going to have a busy couple of days.
Yeah, they're all going to come around your area in Glasgow.
Yeah, Glasgow. Yeah. Knock down Wurzelville.
Have you got The Shining?
Hey.
Yeah.
Ooh, have I got The Shining?
It's ridiculous.
Bright yellow sleeve.
No, I don't think I have.
So the
There's one I've got.
I'm going to put my hand on my heart here and say the reason I think I haven't got it is because in my collection I've got it in my head. I've got Salem's Lot, and I can't think that Shining is there in the S's. So no, I've got Christine, got Carrie, Cujo. No, I don't think I've got Shining.
It's just your Salem's Lot must be the waxwork one, surely.
Yes.
The coloured vinyl. I was just that's the first time I've got both of them. I bought the blue one and the multicoloured one as well.
Yeah.
Love that soundtrack.
It is brilliant.
I was debating flogging the blue one.
Why?
Because I think, do I want the 2 and just keep the multicoloured one? I don't know.
But you see, whenever I'm in a quandary like that, I'd go, I'm going to play one and not the other. So I'll play the blue one now and know that the other one's protected for the rest of its life.
I usually just chop and change. I swap them about and play. To be honest, I don't play them that much. They've only had a couple of plays maximum. But I think Salem's Lot has about 2 or 3 plays actually. I'm playing the records for nearly a year.
Very, very old school Salem's Lot as a score.
Yeah, I love it.
Very old school, of its time. But it's much richer because of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's got that.
I agree. Yeah.
I mean, I can hear it in my head going now. Yeah.
I bet you didn't even going to get a live performance.
Have you got the TV on, Jamie?
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, because he's bored.
Yeah, a lot of people can hear your TV, mate. So if you could turn it down a little bit.
Sorry, it's gone now.
No worries, mate. But great chat about all the records, and that is a shame when local record stores all close down. And
yeah, it is.
I think this is more due to retirement more than anything. But hey, it's a shame when a local independent one does go.
Our independent one in Stockton's called Sound It Out. That one has just closed literally a couple of weeks ago until they had the notice because the owner, Tom, very, very suddenly passed away.
Oh no!
He was only 50, younger than me.
What? No age at all.
I still can't get it to sink in. I mean, when we do record store day, we queue up overnight. Whenever I do, it's going to be weird not seeing him. He's there. He owned it.
Yeah.
It's awful news. Such a shame. We don't
It
know if they're
is.
going to reopen or what. We don't know that. Who knows what goes on behind the scenes? But horrible news.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Definitely, yeah.
Very sad stuff. Yeah, there was a local music store nearby here, and the manager guy passed away unexpectedly years ago. Very sad.
He passed away, I
Yeah.
think, less than a week after Sam had gone in.
Oh,
Sam had gone
no.
in, I think, on the Saturday, if I remember rightly. And I think Tom died on the Tuesday or the Wednesday.
Very sad. Very sad.
It's so sudden.
Yeah.
That is awful. So we have Sam here saying, "What's your favourite film with Steve Buscemi in?"
Buscemi.
Buscemi, whatever his name is.
But he's brilliant in
Steve.
Boardwalk Empire, if that gives
Yeah,
you a
he
clue on
is.
who he is.
Yeah, he's quite good. He's the head guy in it. I quite like him in Fargo. He's really good in that.
I need to see that.
But I
It's
mean,
great film.
Nigel will know from Reservoir Dogs because he's just watched that recently.
Yeah, he's good in Reservoir Dogs, very much.
He's
so.
one of the best ones in it. He's absolutely fantastic.
He's in Con Air.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
I've only ever
yes,
seen
yeah.
Con Air once, and I saw it at the cinema, and I absolutely loved it. Yet I've never even bought it on video or DVD or nothing. I've only ever seen it once, and I really did enjoy it.
Wow.
It's not.
He was the main one, wasn't he? With the hat chain up.
No, that was wasn't that John
Steve
Malkovich?
Buscemi was he was like the killer with the hat chain up on the plane.
No, that's John Malkovich because he's
John
Cyrus the
Malkovich.
Virus.
Yeah, John Malkovich.
I always thought it was him. Man, what a while ago. When was that on the cinema?
He was one that they brought in part way through the airplane journey. He was supposed to be quite a dangerous criminal, but he seemed to be not that bad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Was he in Armageddon as well, Steve Buscemi?
Yeah.
He was.
I'm gonna go with Reservoir Dogs though. Not only the film, but his performance in it as well.
He was very good in Reservoir Dogs.
He's got a very
What about you,
unique
Scott?
face, you see. He's got that
Yeah.
sort of like worm type face. It's like it's hard for me to express, but that's how I go. I know you are. And that's why I go Reservoir Dogs. Remember you in that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. You just said Reservoir Dogs. It's Reservoir Dogs. You called it.
Reservoir Dogs.
Yes, Reservoir. Reserve. Was it?
Who said reserve?
He
Me.
was.
The dog.
And my mum said it's Reservoir
Okay,
Dogs.
shit. Reserve Dogs.
It is
Can I reserve a
Reservoir
dog?
Dogs, yes. Yes, it's not a dog's home where you reserve a dog. Oh,
Reserve Dogs. Oh, Christ. What about you, Scott?
What about you, Scott?
Gonna be Reservoir Dogs for me. I absolutely
Yeah.
love that film. It's one of my favourite
Nine.
films.
What about
Reservoir
you?
Dogs.
Yeah, Delboy.
Like I said, Reservoir Dogs, without a doubt.
Yep. And Jamie.
I don't know because I've not seen Reservoir Dogs in years.
Oh wow, you haven't seen Reservoir Dogs in years. Wow, that's pretty good.
See,
You
I
need to
mentioned
check it out.
Boardwalk Empire because that's a brilliant series he's in, but it's not a film.
Yeah.
Because I could also
He-
mention the other one where he's God. Heavenly, what's it called? Heavenly Comforts or something. It's got the bloke from Harry Potter in it. And they talk about creating the earth and what the earth was created for. And he's God. And he's just spaced out. The spaced out God, he said.
Well, that's
"I only
narrowed
did
it
it
down
for
a bit,
while."
that is. It's got the bloke from Harry Potter in it.
There's quite a few.
There's 8 films.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we also have Sam here saying, anybody got a favourite indicator or second sight release? So what's your favourite indicator or second sight release? Oh, that's a very good question there, Sam. Can you think of one, Scott?
I prefer first
Second
sight.
Sight. Oh wow. Second Sight is definitely going to be 100% done in the 4K set. I can't not pick that. It's his
Yeah.
Indicator. John Carpenter's Vampires. That's a good one. I really enjoyed that.
That's a good one. I've also been told that Steve Buscemi is actually a private investigator in 30 Rock as well, which is quite cool for TV shows. What about you, Nige?
Second Sight, it's got to be either Dawn of the Dead or the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But also very, very closely followed by Martin. All three of them are absolutely stunning. Indicator, I'm going to go for Scum.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
My only gripe with it is it doesn't include the BBC Play version. If it had that, that would be the ultimate edition of that film for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very impressive set, and it was been super cheap recently, hasn't it?
Apparently they can't shift it. I don't know why. It's like it's such a well-known
I think
one.
it's out of print now. It is. It's out of print now, so it's going to get normal release. It's only just sold out.
When that first came out on video, that was one of the ones that was like, it was just out. As soon as it come in, it was out. Everybody wanted to see it. I mean, I remember the adverts on the telly, and I used to think, God, that looks horrific. And never in a million years thinking I would ever dare watch it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a nice set, that.
It is. They really did go all out, that one. What about you, Delboy?
Well, this is where I said some of you guys are going to run rings around me because I've got to remember sort of like what it is. But Nige said in Second Sight about Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I've got that. That's the big white cube box with the, with Leatherface around it. So I know I've got that. So I'll say that for a start. And Day of the Dead, as I've got that. That was another box. It's almost the same size. So I think with a flip top.
Dawn of the Dead. We wish it was Day of the Dead as well.
Yeah. I've got the American Dawn of the Dead, the one that because a friend of mine bought it for me, sent it over, the one with the slip cover.
Oh, very nice.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, I think I've got it over there right now.
I'm having my tea. Excuse me, everybody.
No worries.
So when it comes to Indicator, I'm not sure because when you mentioned Indicator, those films didn't ring bells with me, so I'm not sure. So you'd have to name some titles, and I'll probably say I have got them, but I really can't think of one title. Indicator.
Homicidal?
That doesn't ring a bell.
It's a really old film, black and white.
Christine's on it, I think, as well. Got a few
I've got
Charles
Christine.
Bronson films. Yeah.
See what I mean? So I've got Christine, but I don't know whether I've got it on the Indicator label.
No worries, mate.
Love is on there as well.
Guess who's coming to dinner as well?
Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah.
Me?
You're already having your dinner.
But while you're answering that, do you mind if I just check on my mother? I'll be back in 5 minutes.
No worries,
No.
mate. You take your time, mate. No worries at all. What about you, Jamie? What's your favourite Indicator or Second Sight release?
I prefer First Sight.
Okay. How you got a favourite Indicator or Second Sight release, though?
It's a jerk.
Which Indicator, left or right?
Yeah. I don't think I owe any Indicator left or right. No. I don't think I've got any Indicators or Second Sight release. I don't think I have any. No.
You don't think you have?
No.
What about
Dog
First
Soldiers?
Sight?
No, I ain't got it.
Oh, no, that's Second Sight.
I've only watched Dog Soldiers once, and that was probably over 10 years ago. I've not watched it again.
Didn't you get the Mario Brothers movie on Second Sight or in Bruges?
Oh yeah. Oh wait.
wait.
Oh.
Has he got?
I'm all right for now.
You're getting very excited, Jamie. Yeah, that's the Second Sight one. But it should be in a black case, Jamie, not a blue one.
But the thing is, it was in a black case, but I wanted to use the black case for something else because it was sealed.
All right. But that's a good film, In Bruges. So there you go. You got your Second Sight release there.
Yeah.
When a Stranger Calls is another good one.
I bet
It
that's
should
good.
have been in a black case, but I used it on a
Well,
film.
we all know what's going to be the best second sight release, hopefully soon, and that's the Hitcher.
I hope so.
Yes.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Sean Bean remake.
No.
No.
Although that could be in it, to be fair.
Could
never
be,
know.
yeah.
I hope
Could be the
so.
sequel. Could be Hitcher 2, Keep Waiting, or whatever it's called.
I'd watch that,
Go
to
for all
be
three.
fair. Huh?
You know
Yeah, might
this
as well.
new Wicker Man. You know this
Yeah.
new Wicker Man Arrow video they're doing. I've got the
Studio
better
Canal.
option. You can buy the Nicolas Cage remake, the better version, for a couple of quid on DVD.
The better version.
Yeah, I love the remake.
Well,
I
that's,
prefer the remake over the original.
well, I'm glad you enjoy it.
Fair play.
I suppose somebody has to.
Yeah, yeah, it's me.
That's all right. Hey, no worries. You're the guy who prefers the remakes. I'm the one who prefers the sequels.
I'm the one that prefers the originals.
Ah, well, that's great stuff there, Jamie. For me, Indicator 1, ooh, I think I will pick To Sir With Love. That is a great film with Sidney
That's a good
Poitier in.
one.
Really enjoyed that one. I also watched The Anderson Files with Sean Connery. That's really good as well. That is
Oh, I bet that's good.
John Carpenter's Vampires and Bauman and True. That's really good. That's a very underrated British thriller. If you like Long Good Friday, something similar in the lines of that. Great film.
Another really good one that Nigel recommended was Never Take Sweets from a Stranger. Really hard to watch, but
Yeah.
great film.
I love that film.
Cash on Demand
Yeah,
is
it's
really good as
fantastic.
well.
Is Samuel Jackson in a Long Kiss
That's the
Goodnight?
remake. You've also muted yourself.
Who?
There we are. Sorry. This is the one that was given to me. This is what I was saying was I've got Day of the Dead, but this Dawn of the Dead, apparently
That's the
it's quite
Snyder
sought
cut.
after, and this is the one that come from the States.
Yeah, that's the remake.
That's the
isn't it?
remake.
Yeah. So
It is a hell of a remake. Like, I really enjoy it.
Oh, he's got it as well, look.
I've got the underrated director's cut. What's the one?
The underrated?
Yeah.
You mean unrated?
Unrated.
Unrated. Is it Zack Snyder who directed that?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it was Roy Scheider.
So this is the
He's just hugged it.
This is the collector's edition.
Oh, very nice.
Okay.
Really,
Oh, for 4K as well.
really good artwork as well.
Blu-ray release, did it?
Not over here, no.
No.
Unfortunately
Yeah.
not, no.
That 4K is lovely.
It is.
I might get that,
Looks
to be
nice.
fair. I might get a 4K.
Can't beat Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
Zack off.
As for second sight release, I'm going to say In Bruges as well. But The Nightingale's really good. Fucking me.
I thought you
That's
were going to say
brutal.
irreversible then.
And
No.
on the floor down here, what I've just found, look, is you were all talking last week about the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, look.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's that really nice 4K box set of it.
Yeah.
That's the 4K box set. Kicking about, just on the floor.
Right, we have. Right, here we go. Next one, we've got Traction Star saying, Love God, your favourite band, Shawaddy Waddy, is in Folkestone in August. Are you going?
Now when do you think I'm fucking going? Mm-hmm.
The ticket's already booked.
To what day?
I'll go, yeah, you know, me and you would.
If you can get free tickets, Pete will go because he'll pay for fuck all, but he'll go for now.
Now, I'll politely decline. You can have them, Nige, with Jamie.
You can take Amy to Under the Moon of Love.
No, we'll go elsewhere.
Is that your favourite song, Jamie?
No.
What's your favourite Shawaddy Waddy song, Anne?
Don't want it. I don't.
Shawaddy.
What's the
Under the Moon of Love?
Probably. I think he's paused.
It's the only one
He's now gone.
So it's
Yeah. I don't know why it always keeps keeps being brought up about Shawaddy Waddy.
Under the moon of love.
Give me strength.
Okay, do you know any more lyrics, Jamie?
I hope not.
Under the moon of love.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're a fan of Shawaddy Waddy, aren't you? Yeah. You've seen the Shawaddy Waddies, have you?
Tell her to come on and
Oh.
give us a song then.
You're busy. We've got Wes here, the I'm the Ice Lord. Hey Wes, hope you're doing well, mate.
Hello,
See you
mate.
doing a stream with Brittany soon, so looking forward to watching that.
I saw that, yeah. I look forward to that.
Yeah. We've got Matt here saying, Delboy, I had the Commodore 64. I lost so many hours of my life on that. Not to mention TV sets and right shoes. What a pile of done.
Of us of a particular age, it was pretty much a routine. You got up, you went to school, you got back home, you spent 15 minutes waiting for a tape to load in a game that was a load of shit that it took, that you played for about a couple of hours. Then it was the news, whatever's on at night, go to bed, do the same the next day. That's what you did. Pretty much.
Wow. Right. We have Sam here also saying, what do you prefer, Wayne's World or Bill or Ted? Bill and Ted. So what about... So which one do you prefer, Scott? Wayne's World or Bill and Ted?
100% Wayne's World. Wayne's World. Party time. Excellent. It's got to be that one, definitely.
Awesome. What about you, Delboy?
Do I have to choose one? Because fucking awful, both. Well, that one.
Neither for me. I'll go for Dude, Where's My Car any day.
Yeah, it's like Bill and Ted's Doctor Who ripoff, Wayne's World irritating.
It's just shit.
You know what I mean? I think, what was it? Wild Stallions was the group, wasn't it? With Keanu Reeves, wasn't it? Nicking people from time. What was it? Oh, it was. Yeah, I could do without all of them, I'm afraid.
No worries. And what about you, Jamie?
Bill and Ted, but I do have the HMV Bill and Ted Most Excellent Collection.
Wow, that is most excellent, Jamie.
See what you did there.
He didn't even mean
the thing that hard to believe is obviously you can get Bill and Ted on Blu-ray. Bill and Ted Burger's Journey never got a UK Blu-ray release, and Bill and Ted Face the Music obviously got a Blu-ray release. But the only way you can buy Bill and Ted 2
is in that box set.
Is in this set. And when this first come out, it was HMV exclusive, and it was going for like 30 quid. And then CX...
Is that still sealed, Jamie?
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
Yeah, it's still sealed.
Great pick there, Jamie. For me, I'm going to pick bit. Yeah.
CX was selling this for like 50 quid, weren't there?
Yeah, I can remember that because they sold out as soon as they came out. And they were going for silly money at CX.
Down to like 10, 15 quid or something.
Yeah, they had a restock in HMV, and that's good.
Yeah.
For me, I'm going to pick Bill and Ted as well. I really enjoyed the first one. The second one's pretty good. I haven't seen Face the Music yet, but I do have it on 4K.
I didn't know you were a 4K player.
I didn't know, no. I learned from the best. I thought I'd get one after you got one, Jamie.
Oh, thank you. Should have mentioned it sooner.
Yeah, your inspiration with your 4Ks.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think of a better name for him.
What? What did you just say?
Fuck off.
All right. moving on. We have Edward here saying, "What's your favourite Zach Galifianakis film?"
Zacko.
It's
Who's
got
that?
you know the Hangover films.
The bloke
Oh.
with the
Yeah.
beard.
It's Alan who's got the big bushy beard. It's got to be Hangover, hasn't it?
Well, no, it's Birdman, Jamie. Birdman's the best one for me.
Oh, that's a masterpiece.
I'll have to go with Birdman. Yeah.
Oh,
Fucking
dear.
sideways, man.
What about you, Scott? What would be your favourite Zach Galifianakis film?
It'd have to be Birdman 100%. I think that film's excellent.
What about you, Nigel? What's your favourite Zach Galifianakis film?
I don't have one.
Galappuccino.
And what about you, Delboy?
Definitely Birdman. Can't stand the Hangover films.
Yeah, I can understand that one. And Jamie, yours be The Hangover?
No, I actually think the Birdman, because, yeah, Birdman, I think 'cause it's a masterpiece. It is good.
Yeah, because Michael Heaton's in it, isn't he?
Yeah, it's got Batman in. It's funny enough, it plays like a creature in it, like a bat thing, so it's kind of like, you know.
It's kind of
Yeah.
like football, like Batman.
But he's a bird.
Yeah.
We've got Minhaja here. When can we expect the Hitch on 4K from Second Sight? Do you know when we'll be getting it, Pete? Have you heard any news? Well, they keep showing off images of it on Instagram, so I'm gathering it's very close. I'd like to say autumn. Autumn
They definitely
release,
said
I
it's this
think.
year.
Who's the
Yeah.
original Hitcher?
Rutger Hauer.
Rutger
Yeah.
Hauer from
Like the
Blade Runner.
with Sean Bean.
What?
What?
Did you like the remake with Sean Bean?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Not
I
the great,
did
not,
actually.
It's
not the
nowhere near
greatest
as good as
fan.
the original, though.
Not the
I've
greatest
seen
fan of the remake.
I've only seen the remake.
I saw the
Oh.
remake at the cinema.
Oh, cool.
I like
Did
Blind
ya?
Fury. I like Blind Fury as well. That's the one where he's blind, isn't it? And he's
I've never seen that. I'd like
I
to see
haven't
that.
yeah.
seen that. Hobo with the Shotgun's pretty good.
Yeah,
That
it
is really
That's
good.
good, yeah.
Right, we have Jake Talk Movies here saying, anybody need a Blu-ray copy of Lock, Stoke and Two Smoking Barrels? I bought like a Bell End. I bought two. I've never seen Lock, Stock.
No,
Right.
I don't think.
No, I haven't seen Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking. And what's the other one? Snatch, whatever it's called.
Snack! Lock,
You can't
lock,
beat
stock, and snack.
You
I've never
can't
seen. I've never seen it. Them two. I've never seen those two Guy Ritchie films. Never really interested me.
You can't beat a good old Snatch.
He's never seen them two Lionel Richie films.
I bet you can, Jamie. Ooh ah. We're going to see Barbie as well next week. Margot Robbie's feet was enough to get me excited.
I'm more
That's
excited
good.
for Oppenheimer.
I think I'm probably with the action star
Yeah,
here
me
for
too.
Barbie. Minhaji would love a complete collection of Scream on 4K, including the 7th or the 8th one, but I haven't even made them yet. But
They haven't, no.
hopefully, when in about 5 years' time, when we get the 7th and 8th one, maybe a box set. But I kind of wish they finish at 7. Just leave it at 7.
I wasn't aware they were doing 8.
You know when the release Scream 6, they released a box set of all 6 in Blu-ray, didn't they?
Yeah.
But it's like 50 odd quid and it's not worth it.
Well, no, it isn't.
Because the thing is, you're paying £25. You're paying £15 for the new one on Blu-ray, so you're paying £35 for 5 films.
Well, you can get the trilogy box set for 15 quid. You can find 5 for £5, and you can pick up the 4th one for about 5 quid as well. So it's only if you want to like reduce all the
Yeah,
size into
I'm
one
not
small
paying
package.
It's not
That's the
worth
only
it.
that's the only reason to get it. If it goes on sale for something like 30 quid, then it's worth getting, but not really worth paying that price. We've got Sam here saying, "What's your thoughts on The Howling?" I haven't seen it, unfortunately. Scott, have you seen The Howling?
I have, yeah. I actually
No?
thought it was a bit disappointing, to be honest. I wasn't a massive fan of it. I thought it was a little bit boring, but I did really like the transformation scene in it, to be fair. I thought that was really good.
Great stuff. Nigel, a fan of The Howling?
I absolutely love it, but it's nowhere near as good as American Werewolf in London.
I agree.
Awesome. Yeah. What about you, Delboy?
Yeah, it's nowhere near as good as, like you say, American Werewolf in London, and I think it was released very close to Angela Lambrey's Company of Wolves, wasn't it? It wasn't too far away from that, was it? It was the 80s, early.
Yeah,
Mm.
early
Yeah, I believe
80s,
so.
very early.
82,
And if I was to choose then, I think I'd probably choose Company of Wolves over Howling. But that's not to say that Howling is a bad film. It's just that,
I actually didn't
yeah, there are
mind
better.
Company of Wolves. That wasn't too bad. I quite
Yeah.
like that one.
That's what I'm saying.
I only ever seen it once back in the day on video, and I absolutely hated it. It was not what I was expecting at all.
Just watch it again. The effects aren't too bad.
No.
Depends on what
I probably will give it another watch because I've not seen it since.
I think it depends on what you were looking for at the time, and if you were looking for an American Werewolf in London, you're not going to get it. If you were looking for a werewolf film like a fairy tale, it works.
Yes.
You see what I mean?
That's
It depends on
perfect
what
way
you were
you're
looking
putting it,
for.
Delboy. It is, yeah.
You go in with the wrong impression, and you'll come away saying it's shit. This is what I'm sort of like saying, and it's so close to other werewolf films at the time that you were probably thinking it was going to be like those.
They all get mixed into the same one that's the most popular, like American Werewolf. Yeah,
that's
they
how
all
I
get
look at it
compared
anyway.
Yeah, you're right there.
Yeah.
You're right there.
I think I just thought it was going to be like a sort of a better version of Little Red Riding Hood, but I thought it was just weird, really weird. That's all I remember about it.
I remember that's what my mate said. He said, "You know, bed knobs and broomsticks," and I said, "Yeah." He said, "Think of that with horror in it."
Good God.
And that's how he told me what the film was. So I went, okay. So then I watched it and I went, yeah, wasn't it? It was bed knobs and broomsticks with werewolves in it. And I didn't feel too bad about it then.
What about you, Jamie? Have you seen The Howling?
No.
Okay. Okay.
No.
That looked like a very depressed no. You didn't look very happy there.
Yeah.
No.
Don't worry, there'll be a Batman question up in a minute.
Wayne's World party time. We got Radley Stark here saying, "Hey guys, I won't be around too much tonight as we have a guest over. Just wanted to say hi and say it's great to see our Dow involved in an important movie chat. Absolutely agree. And thanks for joining, Radley.
Thank you very much.
You take care, mate. We'll have to get you on sometime in the stream if you'd like to join.
That'd be cool. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. We have Sam here saying, "I wouldn't mind picking up The House That Screamed in the Arrow South, which John Mondo showed up in his recent pickups this week."
I did look for the website exclusive slipcover one. They must have sold out 'cause it's not there. So I was a bit gutted about that.
I actually do have this. Amy bought me it the other week, so I need to watch it. It looks really good. It does. The House That Screamed.
From
Nice.
HMV or from the Arrow site?
I think she got it from Amazon. It comes with a really nice slipcover. It does. So I'm looking forward to watching that one. Have anybody picked up The House That Screamed here?
No, I haven't got that one, but I would be intrigued to get it.
Yeah, it looks like a really good film. I can't wait to check it out. The Driller Killer for $8.99. So Bad Lieutenant's selling his steelbook of it.
Nice.
Nice. We've got
I got the
James
steelbook. It's really nice.
Oh, that's good to hear.
That's if you can call a drill in somebody's head. Nice.
Yeah.
That sounds fine to me. No, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm going to get round to watching it. I keep saying it, but I definitely will. I'll watch it tomorrow night. There you go. We've got Jake Talks Movie saying, gonna be starting a stream series. Would love to have you guys on there sometime. Yeah, would love to join, Jake.
Awesome.
It's good to hear.
Yeah.
It's great to hear you come back, mate. Doing streams and videos.
Yeah, great news.
Thriller Killer, a decent low budget psychological slasher. Second favourite, Abel Ferreira.
Albert Ferrero Rocher.
Oh, right, we have Fisher Stevens played the Indian guy in the Short Circuits film.
I thought you had a recorder out then.
I think that's Jamie.
No,
Yeah,
it's just my
this
phone's
bit
getting a
background
bit
noise.
warm.
Is it? Ooh,
Number 5 is alive.
yeah. Pete, you saw Terrifier 2? Well done, lad. Was you scared? No.
It's not a scary film.
No, I wasn't scared. I promise you I wasn't scared. Certainly wasn't hiding under the covers or anything. Or was I?
It's gory though. It's got
Yeah,
a lot of gore
yeah.
in it.
Yeah. Minhaji says, thanks for the recommendations, Nige.
You're welcome.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
What?
No, nothing. Edward says, what's your favourite Ted Danson TV show or movie? Who the heck is Ted Danson?
I don't know.
What's
don't know
it?
who that
What?
is to be-
Ted Danson's out with Cheers
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
and
right.
Creep
Oh,
Show.
well. Cheers,
And look who's talking, is it?
Yeah, he was in a psychological thriller in '79 as well that was on the other night. Oh, one of his first films.
Creep Show, yeah.
Creep Show for me.
I still need to see it. Oh, he's in Three Men and a Baby. He is. Saving Ryan's Privates.
Yeah, but
Body Heat as well.
we said what films is he in? Not crap. You know.
What's he been in?
Saving Private Ryan, no, that's.
He's been in Cheers, hasn't he?
Yeah. I don't know. He was in a film called Loch Ness. I've seen that.
He's in a good place.
Creep Show for me, Gavin, is one of my all-time favourite films anyway, but I do love that story.
Isn't he in CSI or something as well?
I don't know.
Right. Next, Curb Your Enthusiasm, he's in as well. Ooh, I haven't seen that. Minhaji says, what are Blood Rage and Pieces are like on the Arrow label? Are they worth picking up from the Sal, Nige?
Definitely, especially Pieces.
Mm.
I've
heard Pieces is really good. I think Mike from Did You See That watched it and he really liked it as well.
I'm intrigued to watch Blood Rage as well, to be fair.
I had to look it up, but that film that I was trying to think of with Ted Danson, it's The Onion Field, and the reason I recognised it is because it's got James Woods in it.
Has it?
Oh, I've heard of that film, yeah. I've heard that's good.
Yeah, it does ring a bell.
It was a true story, and that's why I was going, do you know what? It was on the other day, just can't remember what the bloody name of it is.
Awesome. Radley says, by the way, I got the One Missed Call trilogy from Arrow, and it's fantastic. The Japanese make a much better horror movies and video games than us. I do agree with you there, Radley, and I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, defo.
Matt Chat's favourite Ted Danson film is Dad. Kills me every time. He's in Creepshow, but not really a Danson film.
Well,
We've got Frag's Game. We've got Frag's Game in here saying evening, guys. Good evening, Frags. Thanks for joining.
All right, mate.
The Wicker Man is just entertainingly weird. What's your favourite Heather Burns movie?
I don't think I've heard of a single person he's mentioned tonight.
I've heard of
Never
her,
even-
but I can't remember any of the films.
Well, she's in Miss Congeniality and You've Got Mail and 2 Weeks' Notice, which I've seen all 3 of them, so I'll just say them.
Oh, I've seen none. So
What about you, Nige? Got a favourite Heather Burns film?
Never even seen any of them. I've never heard of it.
No worries.
she's
What
only
about
been in
you?
22 films, to be fair.
No, what? Really? That many? Wow, not many
Yeah.
at all. What about you, Delboy?
You've Got Mail and Bewitched are the only 2 that I've seen of those ones that you mentioned. So I know I've seen those 2, and I didn't like those films much at all. So
No worries. And what about you, Jamie? What's your favourite Heather Burns film? Burns film?
Buns.
The Buns. And her sister, Chelsea.
So, what's your favourite, and Jamie?
I don't have one.
No worries.
After all
mate.
Yeah, bloody hell. And then he'll go all religious on us and have hot cross buns and all sorts of stuff, won't we? Just if we stay anymore.
Oh dear. I do agree. Ringu's very good as well as Audition. That's fantastic film.
Audition is so good.
It is. You need to see it, Nige.
Yeah. Really disturbing, like, to be fair.
Absolutely. We've got plenty of comments chatting amongst each other, so I'm just skipping through them. Right, a lot of chatting between each other. We have not seen the Wicker Man remake, nor do I plan to. Can't say I blame you, mate.
Fair.
Hey,
Well,
I
yeah,
quite liked it. I saw it at the cinema, but it's nowhere near as good as the original.
no, definitely not.
What film
We
were you
have-
watching?
What the fuck? Give us a good
I don't know
Rubette
one
song.
song it is.
They don't have one.
What
They-
song is it, Scott?
Sugar Baby Love.
Sugar Baby Love. Is the only song I know of theirs.
Can you give us a rendition,
Yeah, that-
Scott?
Sugar
So that's-
Baby Love.
Somebody's got his
Oh, that's-
testicles in a vise.
Oh, that's what it is. That opening where they screech and squeal. Yeah, I've heard of that song. Yeah, not a good song. So, anybody's got a favourite
No.
Rubette song? No.
Rubbits. Pick him in your hands and rubbits.
Wow. We've got True Action Star says, you guys excited for the new Zendaya film, Challengers, the tennis film?
Oh, I've heard of it.
Not aware of it, to be honest.
I think I've been transported to another planet. I haven't got
Actually,
a fucking clue what anybody's talking about anymore.
Actually, I think I've heard of it. Yeah, they showed this in the cinema.
I've seen a sort of like
Saturday.
a sneak trailer of this somewhere, and I can't say why or think why I did.
I saw the trailer for it in the cinema the other day. It looked pretty good. The tennis stuff I couldn't give a crap about, but it seemed to be a bit of an erotic drama in the background. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. A little bit saucy, so I'm there. Ooh, have a fistful of boomstick on PS2. That's a really funny game. Yeah, I've played that
Oh,
one
the
before.
Evil Dead one, yeah.
Evil
That's
Dead,
not
yeah.
too bad. The one that came out last year, that wasn't so good. Evil Dead the game, it was just online.
I don't know. It's on the sale. It came out this year. It says April 23, and it's £17 now. But you can only play co-op. You can't play.
Yeah, it's
Singularly.
just online multiplayer. There's a
So I didn't
story
bother
mode
playing
to it, which are just missions. If you've got PlayStation Plus, you get it for free anyway, and that's why I downloaded
right.
it. And I didn't like it. We have Sam asking you, Dal, what is your favourite Evil Dead film?
My favourite Evil Dead film. First
Yeah.
one,
Very good. Very good.
easily.
Nige, you can tell us your favourite Evil Dead film?
The original.
The original.
By an absolute
Scott?
man.
I'm actually going to go with the second one. I've always really enjoyed the second film.
Cool. Jamie or Wallpaper, whoever's there, what's your favourite Evil Dead film?
It's going to pop out.
1 second. Oh, I remember that one.
Gallagher's.
For me, my favourite Evil Dead film, and I know Nigel's going to say, what a bell end? Army of Darkness.
What a bell end!
But the second one's very
It's
close.
still
I
nice.
really do. I do like the second one a lot, but the third one just a lot
Yeah,
of
second
fun.
was my favourite, definitely.
I would say it's 3, 2, 1. Then the remake.
All right, Ted Rogers.
I just need I just need my dusty bin. I'll be back in a sec.
You do what?
What about you, Jamie? What's your favourite Evil Dead?
Are you gonna be Dusty Bin Springfield?
Spring.
Nah, just ask Dustbin Hoffman. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Ah, where you've
I
been fucking
don't
around
know,
enough now.
I need to rank them
Oh,
because at 2019 I only watched like the trilogy for the first time, but I do like the remake.
The
Yeah.
remake's great, yeah.
But
How did I
Remake.
know? How did I know you were going to talk about remakes?
I do like
Is
the
it-
remake, but
You must
I
be
have-
psychic.
I
Is
need
there
to-
one remake you don't like?
Yes.
No.
Oh no, wait, that's the original. I don't like.
The remake of The Fog is fucking shocking.
The remake
Yeah,
of The Fog shouldn't even be made. The original.
I think
is
I
a
managed
classic.
10 minutes and off it went.
that's
Is
got
that
that.
the one with Maggie in or something? Out of Lost.
Well, I think
Maggie
they
Gray.
recognise. Isn't it? Isn't it got the bloke from Smallville in it?
Might have. I remember watching
You know, the
it.
Superman TV series Smallville. Mark Wahlberg. No, not what's his name?
No.
Wellings.
Yeah, it might be. It's been a while since I've seen the remake. I've tried to erase that from my memory, but the original is the best.
I
Atrocious.
never
Incredible
bothered
film.
with the remake, to be honest.
Mm.
I'm only going to watch the original.
Right. Next up, we have Sam also saying, what's your favourite Red Hot Chili Peppers song? Scott?
To be honest, I've never really been a massive fan of their music. I've always found their music a bit annoying, but there was one song that I did really like of theirs called Universally Speaking, came out sort of early 2000s. It's the only song I ever liked of theirs, to be honest.
Yeah? What about you, Nige?
I don't know.
No worries. What about you, Delboy?
I've never really followed them, and I've just brought up a list of their songs, and I've looked at them, and I've gone, no, don't have one at all. Sorry.
No worries. What about you, Jamie?
I don't have one.
Okay.
Now I've got
apparent-
Zephyr in my mind, thank you.
I don't really know many of theirs, but apparently they've got 2 songs called Super Skinny Sweat Man and Suck My Kiss. So there you go.
I wouldn't suck his fucking face, the ugly bastard. You must have heard that. Fly away on my Zephyr.
Yeah,
I think I've heard of that one,
song
yeah.
is-
That's them. And also that. Take me to the place I love. That all saints
Yeah.
covered. That was them.
Yeah.
See the shit?
An eclectic taste of songs.
Oh,
And they also do
that's posh for shit.
Californication as well.
Oh dear. Bad Lieutenant's seen the trailer for Neapolitan and it looks pretty good. Wonder how it'll compare with Rod
I'm,
Steiger in Waterloo.
I'm just nipping to the toilet for an eclectic.
Oh. So
You seen the
really,
trailer for Neapolitan? Did you get bored about a film about fucking ice cream?
sounds riveting. But yeah, Rod Steiger in Waterloo, that's a great film. So
that's what I was saying earlier, wasn't it? Bad Lieutenant's knocked it on the head. I said there's another film just like it that was an epic in the 70s. That's it, Rod Steiger Waterloo.
Yeah.
Now, when you compare the two, what is it gonna? What are they bringing What are they bringing that's new? You know what I mean? It's like
because Waterloo itself was quite a lavish production back in the day.
Yeah.
It featured some of the most
incredibly lavish.
really expensive, like huge fight scenes. It was really. I got a nice box set, and the special features about it was talking all about how they made it, and a lot of work went into it.
The amount
But
of
back in the
extras, and it rained an awful lot on that production. It was an absolute.
Yeah, it was the highest amount of extras in a movie, I think, at the time. Yeah. So these are some more Red Hot Chili Peppers songs.
I remember those two. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have heard of them ones. I'm looking forward to expanding my library of Red Hot Chili Peppers music.
I hope it's that much of a banger that it fucking explodes, never to be heard again.
So, I'm looking forward to it as much as Gandhi the musical.
Oh, smelling Gandhi's flip flop.
Did you see that skit with Gandhi in the musical?
They're not going to use Ben Kingsley, are they?
Yeah, it was going.
Well, they might do. They've offered him a Kingsley sum.
It was going. I was walking down the beach late one day, feeling a little bit randy. When who shall I see swimming in the sea? If it weren't me old mate Gandhi. Gandhi.
That's lyrical genius.
Oh,
it was
wow.
a Griff.
Old mate.
It was Griff Rhys-Jones and Mel Smith. That was it.
Oh God, I love them two together.
Oh, Griff Rhys-Jones.
I miss Mel Smith.
Oh yeah.
Morons from Outer Space. He was in, wasn't he? And
Yeah, but I've not seen it. I was more like not the 9 o'clock news kind of stuff.
Oh, God,
weren't they in a film together called Wilt or something?
Yeah, I've never seen that either.
Yeah,
that I've seen it. That wasn't too bad. I was brought out.
And they were in the Young Ones episode, Bambi.
Bambi, yeah.
Dick says, not 9 o'clock news, so that was great.
That was pretty good, yeah. That was really,
God, we used to talk about that at school. I used to be crying, laughing at that.
Watched the film last night I have not seen in a while. Funny Man, a British comedy horror from the 90s, an odd film. I have heard of it, but unfortunately I haven't seen it. What about you guys?
Oh!
But not watched it.
No? Anybody else seen Funny Man?
No, but wasn't Barbara Streisand in a film called Funny Man? Or Funny something?
Funny Girl?
Ah, that's what I'm thinking. I had that, thought that, but a British comedy horror?
No, I haven't
Sounds
heard of it.
interesting,
But
to be fair.
it does sound
Is it
really good.
like a clowny makeup type of thing?
yeah.
I might have
is it?
seen the cover, but I've never seen the film.
Oh, I'm interested to check it out, Mac. I'll do some research.
Christopher Lee's in it.
What?
No way!
Oh, that's good.
Bloody hell!
After winning an English stately house in a game of poker, a record producer finds it to be haunted by a demonic jester intent on murdering his family, starring Tim James, Christopher Lee, and Benny Young.
Sounds good.
Benny Hill!
Benny Young.
I was going to say, imagine them creeping around the house.
Okay, so I'm sold with Christopher Lee. I'm definitely.
Yeah, I want to see it. Jester.
Yeah.
I thought it was something like that.
We have Sam here saying, "What's your thoughts on the Tesco Chainsaw Mascara 2? Massacre 2."
The Tesco.
The Tesco
Chainsaw
Chainsaw Mascara.
Not not even
Right.
a massacre now. It's a mascara.
Tesco chain store.
Tesco chain. Teco. Teco. Tesco chainsaw mascara.
The Tesco Strimmer Massacre too.
Oh dear. The Texas Chainsaw Mascara. The TCM2.
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Scott?
Yes. Decent film. I quite enjoyed it. It's not amazing, but I thought it was entertaining for what it was. But I'm gonna head off now, guys. If that's okay.
No worries, mate. Thanks ever so much for joining.
It's always a pleasure.
Yeah. I've really enjoyed tonight. It's been a lot of fun, and Delboy,
It has,
been great
yeah.
to meet you for the first time as well.
That was to you, Delboy. He said it was nice to meet you for the first time.
Oh, I was going like that, but I couldn't hear very well. So sorry. I thought he was going
I told you, get your fucking microphone turned up. Nobody can hear you, you little cunt.
I thought he was talking to Nigel first and then going round. So no, it's been an absolute pleasure, Scott, and I'm so looking forward to you coming back on a Friday. You wouldn't believe
definitely.
how empty Fridays have been for the
They
last
have.
3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh,
But as long as
Thank
you're
you.
feeling right to come back and it's your time to do so, really looking forward to
Absolutely.
it, mate. Thank you
Yeah.
very much for all of your collections, the entertainment you give us, everything. Thank you so much.
oh, no worries. Thank you too. Appreciate it. It's really kind of you to say that.
You
of
take care,
course,
Scott.
thank all
See
you
you
guys
tomorrow
as well.
night, mate.
See ya. Have
Yeah,
you
see you
seen him
tomorrow.
tomorrow?
It's going to be Mike's stream, isn't it? 8 to
Yeah.
9:30.
Yeah,
Who?
same
Oh,
here.
yeah. Oh, I forgot about
We're
that.
all on, aren't we? Us three
Yeah.
are on.
Nigel,
Damn.
don't
Yeah.
forget about that. It's going to be a fun
2
one.
in 1 night. Hey, 2 streams in 2 days.
Huh?
You, Nige, you'll be on again.
3 when Scott's does on Friday.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Well, actually, it'll be
Yeah.
4, won't it?
4.
4 I was on last
four.
night.
Yeah.
Oh, good. How do you do it? You're hardcore.
To be fair.
It's what I said
I've done it
It's what I
a few
said in my
times.
blog. I said, I don't know how he gets time to watch any films because he's done this and this and this and this and this. I mean, even God had a rest day.
I think this is why you're going to. I've only managed 3 films this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a great blast tonight. Really, really enjoyed it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to being back on next week.
Nice to have you back on as well, mate.
Yeah, you take
Thank
care,
you. You
mate.
have been
See you
missed.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see you, Scott.
Definitely, yeah. See you guys.
Yeah, see you
Take
tomorrow,
care,
mate.
mate.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye. And then there was 12.
And there was 3. Well, 4, sorry. But yeah, thanks ever so much to Scott for joining, and be sure to check out his stream on Friday night. It should be on at 8 o'clock.
Who's
And
on?
I don't know, yeah. I probably ask him tomorrow night when he's on Mike's stream. So be sure to check him out tomorrow on Mike's stream and on Friday night on his channel. His link is in the description down below. So if you haven't subscribed already, go and support his brilliant channel. So, Nige, what's your thoughts on the Tesco Chainsaw Mascara? What's your thoughts on that film?
I absolutely love it.
Mm.
I used to sort of like it better than the original. Then it's sort of like level. I don't know whether it's still my favourite or level with the original, but it may well be my favourite one. I don't know, but yeah, I absolutely love it. It's funny and it's gory. What more could you want?
Yeah.
And
Well,
Dennis Hopper's in it.
He is, yes. Chainsaw Battle. What about you, Delboy?
Yeah, it used to be my favourite. And the reason it used to be my favourite is that I went with my mate Dottie to a film fest, you know, one of these 48-hour, 72-hour films. And I hadn't seen the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, so they showed the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1 and 2 together, you know, at this film festival. So, of course, I saw them in that order, and I just loved the second one. I thought, this was great. Do you know what I mean? The trouble when you go to one of those festivals is, unlike my friend who's been to quite a few of them, staying awake. Now, he was one of these people that could stay awake. Now, I'm not saying that he took drugs, not saying that he did, but I was a good guy and didn't. And I'm going, after around about 26 hours, I'm starting going like this to stay awake. But the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I remember, was halfway through day one. So I've got vivid memories of it. And I loved that time. It was in Birmingham. It was a Birmingham Film Fest.
Was that in the 80s or 90s or something?
80s.
Because Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 wasn't given a certificate until the early 2000s. So if
remember these were quite underground things. They were like,
I was going to say, if they'd have been raided, they got done because you just could not get it.
No.
You actually went with the film reels there to watch a specific set of films, and you know, therefore you were of a certain age. They let them show. I don't know how. I don't know how, because all I remember was my mate bought them. He used to buy Fangoria as a magazine. They would always be in the publications there saying Film Fest, whatever it is. And he would send away the tickets, and he would always say, do you want to come along? Of course, what I now realize is, do you want to come along? And by the way, we haven't got a car. Do you mind driving us there?
Yeah, right.
Right, that's how it usually turned out to be. And then I'd have to find parking for 2 days near Birmingham. You know what I mean?
Did they all just skip in?
Yeah, but you know what it's like with mates. It's like, oh, you know, it'll be great. We'll all be going together and we'll be watching. We'll keep each other awake and all this, not knowing that it's my fuel. I've got to find somewhere to park, and then I've got to remember to drive back safely. So I've got to stay awake for all of that. You know? Different time, different era. It's, you know. What I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Brilliant story there, Delboy. What about you, Jamie? What's your thoughts on the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2?
Good Lord, I think he's got it.
I have watched it. Yes, it was fun. Is that the one at the end where they fighting at the end? It's like in like a cave.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was good.
I don't mind it. It's daft. It's silly. It's fun. I think it's a fun time. I've got the Arrow limited edition of it, and whilst nothing will ever touch the original, it's just a fun little compliment to it, because the Texas Chainsaw series is full of loads of ups and downs, and this one's a bit of a quirky entry into the franchise, I think. I know Amy's favourite is the New Generation, the fourth one, I think it is.
Jesus Christ, that's the worst.
Really?
Oh, it is.
I want to watch that one. That sounds fun. It does.
Part 2 wasn't the film that Toby Hooper wanted in the end, because Cannon absolutely butchered it, apparently. And Caroline, whatever you call her, who's in the film, who plays Stretch, she said if you'd have seen Toby Hooper's sort of vision of it, you'd have been looking at it. I think it was meant that comedy thing, but they just butchered it. If you look at some of the deleted scenes, there's a lot of gore missing even now.
Well, it isn't her favourite correction. It's just she likes that one.
What's her favourite?
What's your favourite, Amy? I'll wait for the message to come. I think it might be the original. I should imagine it is. But, right.
I love Part 3 as well, but that gets absolutely slated.
You liked the new one that came out last year, didn't you?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I need to watch it.
I think the worst one is the fourth one, and then the second worst one is the one that's just called Leatherface, like it's the origin story. But Part 3 is called Leatherface, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3. But then they brought that one out just called Leatherface. That was just like...
Is that the one that's got Viggo Mortensen in?
3 is, yeah.
Yeah, they did the remake, didn't they? Yeah, no. You know the 2013 one? That's the sequel to the original. It's set after.
Yeah, the 3D one, yeah. They said, like, you ignore all the signals. Signals?
Like
Signals? What about it?
But in that, what the new Netflix one was last year, it just ignores all the sequels completely, and it's set after the original. So they've done the same.
That's exactly what that one did in 2013 as well, but they got a mad wick doing it.
Yeah. Amy's messaged me. She said her favourite is the first one. It's one of her favourite films of all time. And I do agree,
Wow.
it's a brilliant film. Yeah. She's got great taste.
Hated it when I first watched it. It knocked me ill. It was that bit with when he gets hit with the sledgehammer and the body starts twitching. That knocked me sick. First time I ever seen it. And I wouldn't watch it for years afterwards.
Yeah. We've got Edward saying, what's your thoughts on the new trailer for Ahsoka? The first two episodes are coming on August 23rd on Disney+.
Nige, that's Star Wars.
Oh. Well, you know my thoughts.
Why? What's that? What she messaged? She said, tell them how annoyed I am that you didn't know that you... Oh, yeah, she doesn't like the second one. Yeah, she's not a fan of the second Texas Chainsaw at all. She don't like it.
It is okay to be wrong, you know, from time to time.
That's what I was thinking.
So, anybody looking for Ahsoka? Not me.
No.
I will watch it.
The only time I knew about Ashoka, I think, was from those cartoons. You know, it's that weird Jedi painted face lady type thing. So
Yeah.
it doesn't surprise me that Disney Plus are looking at another Mandalorian sidesteppy thing. And fair play to them if it sells them more Disney tickets for their channel. But it's just that I've got no real interest at the moment for that particular side of things.
Because they need those extra few tickets, don't they? They're struggling at the minute, Disney.
Oh, yeah.
Greedy bastards.
She's not a Jedi. She left the Jedi Order.
Oh, that's it. Well, you know what I mean. I'm not totally up with Wookiee science. You know what I mean, and all that.
Yeah. Isn't Rosario Dawson playing her? I think. I'm not certain.
Ooh. Again, wouldn't quite know. I just know I can just see the character. That's all, and I'm going. Yeah.
Honestly, these Disney Plus TV series come and go like farts in the wind. Nothing special. That's another one come out. It's okay to be wrong. Time 10.
I just thought I needed to do something at one point. So how far away are we? So how far away are we?
21, 2 hours and 10 minutes behind.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, wow.
He'll catch up. He always does.
Back briefly, Mayhem in the other room. The bad I just realised best horror movie of all time is American. It's The Exorcist. One of the best, definitely.
Spelled Friday the 13th wrong there.
Spelled Sauron as well.
Still got my laser disc of it.
Yes, you have. I spotted that on the group when you uploaded the photograph. Oh, what a beaut. Not as nice as your creep show one, though.
No. Gatefolded as well, that is.
Ooh.
Gatefold?
Yep.
What creep show?
Yeah, hang on.
Oh, he's going to whip it out.
Is he?
It came with the book.
I've got that, but...
That's cool.
That came with the Laserdisc.
No way!
The American Laserdisc came with that book.
That's impressive.
My God! Because you can buy that separate.
Can you? Ooh.
Yeah. Wow!
That's what I was trying to tell you in the pictures I said, and mine came with the book.
That's unreal.
That's impressive.
I didn't even know that film had ever been released on Laserdisc till I seen that one of yours. I was like, oh, look at that. That is beautiful. I didn't know it was Gatefold Sleep, though.
Yeah, The Exorcist is as well.
Ooh, very good.
I miss my Laserdisc badge. I was debating, like, looking for a little cheap second-hand one. It's getting the buggers.
Yeah, Cash Converters had one the other day that was for 60 quid, a Laserdisc player.
Wow.
It was
I had the Sony. I think it was the DP900. It was like really nice.
This was a Pioneer dual player.
Oh, right.
So it played the other side, so you didn't have to turn the disc around. And it was a
Oh, I've never seen one of them in the flesh.
Is it the 950B? Something
Mm.
like that. But it was a ex-karaoke machine. So it was with a load of tech deck stuff. They only wanted 60 quid for it.
That's still not bad.
Not bad
Not
at
bad.
all.
Because it played
No.
VCDs as well. And
Wow.
Very
because
impressive.
it played karaoke. In fact, you can get really cheap versions of Laserdisc players if you're taking to bits the old Dragon's Lair video machine, because that was a Laserdisc player.
Yeah, that
Oh
would
my
be.
god.
I remember Dragon's Lair.
So all those
That's a
old
fun game.
Laserdisc player video games, which basically fell to bits because they just broke down all the time. They had expensive Pioneer Laserdisc players in them, and they basically just
Wow.
Amy said, "Are you okay, Jamie?" She couldn't see you. You're very quiet. Don't know where you are.
Yeah,
Jamie.
yeah.
Oh, he's popped up now.
Because that's the other thing I've got. I've got the Dragon's Lair discs that go in the
Have you?
arcade machine.
You've got them.
Birdie.
Oh, wow.
Ow.
I like that.
They did Space
That's cool.
Ace as well. That's all Don Bluth stuff. Because he went on to do Xanadu. He did the cartoon bits in Xanadu, didn't he, Don Bluth?
Yeah.
Because he was ex-Disney.
Yeah, with Olivia Newton-John, yeah.
That's got cartoon bits in. I've never seen it.
Yeah, because Don't Walk Away is a cartoon.
It is,
That whole song is an actual animated, like, Tinkerbell fairy thing. The whole sequence is animated.
Wow.
Don Bluth, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good fun. I didn't mind it. Yeah, and Don Bloom went on to do like stuff like Land Before Time, didn't he? And American
Yeah.
Howl and all that.
That's right. I remember that name now, yeah.
Right. So we have Sam here saying, "What's your favourite Christopher Lee film?" For me, it's going to be either The Wicker Man or the original
Or the original Dracula. I knew you were going to say that.
Or maybe a bit of Sleepy Hollow. Sleepy Hollow.
Don't remember him
and-
being in that.
Yeah, he's in Sleepy Hollow.
Horseman.
He's in
Bloody
the
hell.
opening of it. He's in the opening of it, and I think he does appear briefly
Yeah.
in the end. And he's also in Lord of the Rings, so I'll say them as well.
He wants your
He's in Star
favourite on your
Wars,
worst.
yeah.
Oh, he's in The Man with the Golden Gun as well as Scaramanga Gaga.
Oh, he's got the
Man
third
with the
nipple,
golden
hasn't
gun.
he? He's got the third
Well, but-
nipple.
Trust you to remember that. What about you, Nige?
It's one of the Draculas. I'm probably going to say the original, but very, very closely followed by Prince of Darkness and Taste the Blood of Dracula. And then very, very closely followed by The Wicker Man.
Very good pick, sir, Nige. What about you, Delboy?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. How can I follow that? That's exactly it. It's Hammer horror, isn't it? I mean, so if I was looking at Hammer horror, you're looking at Dracula, and then you go, right, okay, he's just mentioned all the good ones. So I'm going, yeah, it's exactly the same. And of course, I've pre-ordered Wicker Man. That shows you how much I want that. So where
that big sexy box one.
Yeah.
Oh wow, very
I
good.
want that as well.
I order everything. I order everything. It's like, oh, I'll worry about how I'm going to pay for it. Later on.
It is absolutely. The artwork on that new one is beautiful.
So I must admit, when it comes to Christopher Lee and his films, you know, from all the way from the 50s and so forth. I mean, it's like, how can you choose just a small?
I know.
It is
Rasputin and the Mad Monk. That is fantastic.
Oh, Rasputin's brilliant. It's been so many.
I almost asked a question to Nigel. I turned around and said, "You know, your
Horror
box
Express.
set-
That's another one.
Who?
Horror Express with Peter Cushing. The Thing on the Train. That's a great film with Christopher Lee.
What were you going to ask me there?
So I nearly asked a question in one of your videos that you did, because you showed off your lovely Hammer 21 disc box set, you know, with
The DVD box set, yeah.
Yeah, and they reissued that in a easier slipcase for 40 quid.
Oh.
Your box set's still available, but you have to pay £75. Would you say that it's worth buying the cheaper slip box one, or buying the one that you like because you've got that lovely cardboard box set and it's got the cards in it? You don't get the cards in the slipcase one, you see.
But it's got the same amount of films in it.
Yeah.
Really?
It's not that cheap. That thin down one that I've got as well. It's had about 6 or 7 films in. I did have that handy here somewhere.
Yeah. So yours is
Yeah,
yours
like
is
that's right. Yeah,
yours is a smaller box version of this.
yeah.
This is
Oh.
exactly the same. This is exactly the same as yours. Only you get the
I've seen
booklet,
that about.
and the rest is all in cheaper packaging.
Mm.
So I'm saying, would you recommend a person buy this at 40 quid, or would you say no? It's definitely worth getting the cardboard one with the art cards if you're looking at starting your collection.
I would go for the one I've got.
Yeah, 75 quid. I probably would as well. I mean, this one's all right for 40 quid, and you get the 21 discs. You know, just like it said.
You get like the four separate things in there.
It's
like
exactly like that, but it's just that the cardboard niceness of the cardboards with the pictures and
more
everything.
luxurious.
It's still worth that extra couple of quid, I think.
It's also a lot easier to get the films in and out of as well because they're in like it's like 4 digipacks. Each one's got like so many films in, and you turn them like a boot and you just take it out.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier.
Jamie, what's your favourite Christopher Lee film?
I don't know. I reckon it might just. The only thing that kind of comes to mind is Lord of the Rings, because I've not seen the original Dracula or that with him in.
No worries. We've got Minhalju here saying, what's the latest thing you picked up on physical media or pre-order? Ooh,
that's a big box set.
That's a thick one.
Oh,
That's a nice one, Nige. Very impressive.
This is basically the same one that Delboy's just shown, same films, but so that lid lifts, then that front just drops down, and then you get them all like that.
Drops, does it? Ooh.
Yes, you drop your flaps, and you pick that one, and it says like book 1, and then it's got the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 films in.
And even though it's an extra 25 quid, I'd still say that Nigel's got the best one.
So like,
yeah, I would agree with you there. That is a much more nicer, extravagant set. So
you watch really then well you've got another 3 like that.
A9.
See, it's much more delicate. It's much more delicate, that box set, but it's just so nice.
It is.
I think that if you're going to protect your stuff, that's the one I'd get. You know, I got that £40 one from a Kex for 20 quid. So.
Oh well, for 20 quid you can't fall off.
If you go on Amazon right now, it's £40. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And when somebody turns around and says, "Look, if you can get hold of this, I recommend that you buy it because it'll start off your collection." I thought it was a good question to ask. Okay, well, I've just seen 2 versions. Which one would you buy then?
That one, definitely.
That's the one. So therefore, you've got the answer. You know, in a roundabout way.
Yeah, especially now I've just seen them both together as well.
Right.
Yeah.
So, what were you about to say, Jamie?
Do you want to see my hammer collection?
He's going to get MC Hammer out, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to get claw hammer out,
hammer time,
hammer out, a mallet. Yeah,
my hammer collection.
That's a bit of a thin one, Jamie, but fair enough.
I've got the answer now. Is to that. I got an answer to that question now. If I had a hammer, I know exactly what I'm going to do with it now.
Yes. Why were you just vigorously rubbing your shaft?
Yeah, I was wondering why you were giving it a good old rub, Jamie. It weren't getting no bigger though.
It says it's a bit small for a hammer, so I was trying to give it a rub so it time.
He was trying to make the genie come.
Pete said, "Oh, it's a bit small, the hammer." So I was trying to give it a rub to increase its size.
Well, it won't get no bigger, Jamie.
No.
Yeah, you have to try a different way of rubbing it. Ooh.
It did have a nice sized head, though.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
You want it, head?
Beg your pardon? You know my mum's watching, don't you?
No.
She'll wish she hadn't.
She's 82.
Welcome.
Filthy beasts.
Not really. She's gone to bed. It's all right.
Oh, you.
Tish, you won't be watching this.
Oh, you. I was like,
Well, why don't you go and put your hammer and your head off in the corner, Jamie, and we'll talk about something else. Oh dear. Well,
right. Through the comments.
Okay. No, I haven't pre-ordered Mario or The Last of Us, but I will probably pick it up when it comes out.
Latest thing I bought is probably the box set from Arrow of the video store, and the next thing I'll be getting is Scream 6 tomorrow when it arrives in the post.
And both of those I've pre-ordered from Zavi.
Cool. I've ordered some 88 films. Well, no, I actually got them at the weekend, some pretty good ones, so looking forward to checking them ones out, and probably will
I think my next pre-order that'll arrive is Jaws 2.
I'll probably get Last of Us when it comes out on Monday. So, Minhaji says, what's your favourite boutique label? I'm picking Arrow in second. Sorry, I'm going to say Arrow as well.
He's a death metal singer.
Mario time. Woohoo!
Oh, I was like your Tourette's. Mario time. Shit flaps.
So, what's your favourite boutique label? I'm going to say Arrow.
I'm going to say Arrow and Second Sight. And then I've also got two in America, which I like, is Scream Factory, well, it's 3, Vinegar Syndrome and Severin.
Great stuff. Great stuff. What about you, Delboy?
Well, that's what I mean. I was thinking boutique label. Because, I mean, obviously I've got Arrow films, I've got Second Sight films, but I remember showing you those pictures of those 4 deluxe film sets from the Film Vault. That's a boutique set.
Yeah.
That's a really nice set.
And if you were to put those against some of the Arrow and Second Sights, they'd give them a run for their money. And I think it's Euphoria Films that's always showing off those Swedish 4K films that have got those lovely glossy lenticular covers of Tennant and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
They just look lovely. I forgot what the label is, but they always come with a card on the back with a limited edition number.
Is it Cine Museum? Is that one of them?
Something like that, I think.
That. But I remember that Zavi only sold the Rambo one with the card on. Otherwise, you had to go exclusively to the website to get them. And those are beautiful sets. I mean, we're talking lovely. But
they are really nice.
I think if you're looking for consistency, then you know you've chosen the ones, haven't you? You know, Arrow, Second Sight, because consistently they're bringing out, their packaging is always strong. People are always buying them.
I think the 88 Films is really good as well.
You can buy a Mondo, can't you, Steelbook, and one day and you'll look at it and go, "What a piece of shit's that?"
Yeah.
You know what I mean? For a piece of artwork, my God, my child draws better than that. You know, I've seen better art on a fridge flipping door.
Yeah,
you know, with 10 fingers Santa. You know, on it. You know, from Scrooged or something. And, but you won't get that with Second Sight.
No.
No, that's true.
Arrow, so I'll end that there, I think.
I do agree, though. 88 is another really, really good one.
They have released some amazing special editions, even their normal editions with the slipcover, alternative artwork, booklets and posters inside for only about 15-16 quid. You can't say no. Oh, he's gone.
Well, that means I've got to keep an eye on mine for coming back, have I?
And he's gone.
I've moved.
I'm here.
Oh, you're back.
I never went. Oh, we all did.
You're in my place, Nige.
Yes.
Well, I'll move you about, then. There you go. Back in your normal place, Jamie.
Can you move anyone around?
No.
See,
I can move.
back in Laserdisc land, Criterion was a hard act to follow when it came to films. They really put a lot of stuff in their stuff. Criterion. They're not like they are, now. They're just not so good.
Yeah,
I've only got one of theirs. Night of the Living Dead.
Criterion do
I
some
got
really
Some
good
Like It Hot.
releases, but the prices are very extortionate for what they are compared to Arrow. I mean, their standard releases of Criterion, you could get a limited edition Arrow for the same price, or 88 film.
There was a guy on YouTube that said that Sony have lost the Criterion are no longer using Sony as the masters of the discs, and there was another company that was now taking over that, and so we should get better knowledge of what discs are coming out. They might even be at a slightly cheaper price, and the public are going to know better now than they did before, because Sony couldn't care less. If you wrote to Sony and said, what's the latest releases from Criterion, they couldn't care less. They'd never tell you.
No.
But apparently this other distributor is much better. So
here's hoping it improves.
It's in September. It's in September they take over. So.
Oh, well, here's hoping it does make better for the company.
Yeah, and Some Like It Hot is the last Criterion release I got from them.
Really? Ooh.
I used to love that film. I probably
That's
still
a
do.
good
I haven't
one.
seen it for years. I used to just laugh my ass off at Tony Curtis as a woman. Hey, God.
Jack Lemmon, you see, is
Jack
one of my
Lemmon as well, man.
We've got Sam saying thoughts on the Wild Bunch. That's a Western, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but I know it's supposed to be for a Western. It's supposed to be like really violent.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's good now.
Good film.
Ooh. Bad Lieutenant said the Lethal Weapon films weren't too long.
Oh, that's because I was talking about Mel Gibson films.
The Lethal Weapon films are absolute quality.
Quality.
I didn't know there was an echo. Oh, great find on eBay the other night. Media Book Blu-ray Cube Zero, the third Cube movie, and the only one was missing. Very hard to find. I wish Arrow would do the trilogy, as I love those movies. I haven't seen the Cube films, but I've heard they're pretty good. I've heard the first one's very good.
I've seen the first one, I'm sure.
I've heard that's quite an underrated film, the first one is. And have you seen it, Nige, the Cube?
No, I've never seen any of them.
Jamie, have you seen it? And you better not say the Philip Schofield one.
No, actually. I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, Cube is a really good film, actually. I've got it. But I've got Cube. It's a really good film.
That's good to hear you enjoyed that one. Yeah, even Bad Lieutenant's saying about that, getting the Cube. So he's off now to do his eBay listings, but he's probably back. Comments are just reloading up, so give us a sec whilst they reload. Do you guys like anime? What ones would you recommend? Well, Akira, Ghost in the Shell, Perfect Blue, Weathering with You, and I've heard that another anime film called Your Name is very good. So there's a few. What about you, Nige?
No.
Delboy?
Like I said, what I told you before, there was Legend of the Overfiend, which is well known to be it was like a banned anime film for a long time. If you want to watch anime now, isn't it all Castlevania on Disney or Prime or something now?
Yeah, Castlevania is on Netflix.
Castlevania,
based on the game. That is actually really good.
But that's anime, isn't it? I think that's
that's an anime TV series. Yeah.
And isn't there some sort of like something AD? There's a space AD type thing.
Ooh, I don't know.
With big monsters.
Attack on Titans?
Titan AD or something like that.
Attack on Titan, that could be one of them.
I think those are anime as well. Other than that, I haven't really watched anime for a long time.
Studio Giblets as well, or Studio Ghibli's. They're pretty good.
Studio Giblets!
That's a turkey for Christmas, isn't it?
Studio Giblets, isn't it? Or Studio Ghibli.
Studio How's that for a cracking name? for a
You
company.
got Grave of the Fireflies, Kiki's Delivery Service, Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, Howl's Moving Castle. So many different
Studio Giblets.
ones. Ooh,
Sylvester
about-
Stiletto. Yeah.
What about you, Jamie? And yeah, Titan AD. That's what you were talking about, Delboy.
Really seen a lot of anime. I've seen Kiki's Delivery Service. I've seen the Ghost in the Shell live action remake. I've watched the Akira. I need to get into it more.
Yeah, well, there's some good ones that you named there, Jamie. So great
Yeah.
picks there.
But I think Spirited Away is considered anime, and I know that's
Yeah.
won awards. I mean,
Yeah.
the animation apparently in that is fantastic. I've got it, but I've never really sat down and watched it.
Oh, it's a fantastic film. One of the best out of Studio Ghibli.
Yeah, all right.
What videos have you got planned on your channel? Nige, do you want to go first?
I am trying at the minute to get all my every single 4K that I've got, so I can do a video of all my 4Ks. I haven't got hundreds and hundreds, so I'm hoping I can just do it all in one go. I'm going to do a couple of music ones as well, like records, and John did one the other day, one that I was going to do, and I didn't tell anybody. He didn't know. It was like my ranking of the Friday the 13th films. So I probably still will do it at some point.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there was someone else. Oh, I'll be doing an unboxing tomorrow probably as well of Scream 6.
Looking forward to watching that one. So great.
I thought he was putting his shower curtain up.
That needs to go up.
That was so funny.
Oh God, I was over the moon when I seen it.
Well, what happened was while Pete was off going to the toilet, or Amy was going off to the toilet, and he kept talking about Thurgle Sharky and this plush toy. I was going, but I'm a bit bored, so I'm on the Amazon website. So I was going down the Amazon website like this, and I was going, "Oh, look at that shower curtain!" And then I ordered it, and then it said this will be delivered tomorrow. But you know how it is. You get to the pay for it, and then it says this will be Sunday. And I'm going,
yeah,
bastards! It said it would be tomorrow when I chose that, bastards. And I just then had to go around. There's another package coming, just to let you know, and it's not the one that you're thinking of, and I think it's Sunday. That's all I can say.
I even said, I said, "Oh, is this like the third one you're about it?" No, this is different again. I was like, "Bloody hell!" And I tell you what, when it turned up, I went, "Bye, that's heavy." And I thought, "What the hell is that?" And I'm feeling. I thought, "There's something hard there." And then soft there, and I thought, I didn't have a clue.
It just made me laugh because when you go to the Amazon page and they're advertising it, there's obviously this shower, right, with the shower curtain, and there's a bloke or something peering over like that, and it's got the Jaws symbol. They do another one with Jurassic Park. Right?
Really?
There's a Jurassic Park showering. But I was just, every time I saw this picture, I kept putting your face where this other bloke's was. And I just thought, that's Nige. Nige is going to love this. And then I thought,
I'm going to try and remember once that's up. I'm going to try and get a photo done.
And then I thought to myself, if you don't like it, it's a poster.
Oh no, I loved it. I absolutely loved it. That I wouldn't have guessed that in a million years.
Okay. Everybody disappeared for a sec.
No, just you.
Yeah.
What do you have to do if that happens?
You just have to wait.
You just have to wait, and then it brings you back in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, Delboy, what you got coming up on your channel?
I'll be preparing tomorrow one of my 8-bit year videos, where I get all the artwork and all the stuff in regards to a particular game, and then I play it at the end.
Nice. Sounds good
Play
to
it
me.
badly. It's called the 8-bit years, and it basically it's going to be on a either a Commodore 64 or a VIC 20 or whatever it is. And then I've got my blog at the end of the week, which always takes up half a day of my time on Saturdays. It's a lot of work, believe it or not. That blog.
Wow.
I showed this the other day. This is one of my blogs. That's the war. That's the shout outs. That's what I watched on YouTube. That's what other people have done on YouTube.
Good God.
And of course, I do that every week in that particular format. So legitimately, it's 2 hours to record. So I enjoy doing it though.
They're really
And then
good.
and then of course I show all the stuff I bought. Here we go.
They're brilliant videos. They are. Great stuff there. Jamie, have you got anything on your channel?
Yes, I have actually. So what I did was I went through to my sister's today, and I actually filmed 3 film reviews.
Wow. I am impressed.
I have never ever done a film review through a video, and obviously the first one it's gonna be, and obviously I put my Batman outfit on for this.
The Flash.
Oh my God, he's put his Batman outfit on. So it's going to be either the Batman or Zach Doofer's Justice Thingy.
So yeah, I did the Flash review in the Batman outfit. I didn't do it all the way at the beginning. I was like, oh, hang on a minute, something's missing, and then I put it on.
Should have done the Flash in naked in a raincoat so you could have flashed.
Right.
Yeah, lose view.
Where does he think he's going?
I don't know.
He's probably got to sort telly out for his mum and dad, or one of them. I don't know what they mean by sort the telly out.
Where's he gone?
Is he going to buy that new film, that one where they've combined My Left Foot with Free Willy?
My left
just
Willy.
come on and
My
wait, what about
Willy.
Willy?
My Free Foot Willy.
Wait, what about Willy? Wait, what?
Were you sorting out the telly there by any chance?
Yeah.
Sorting out the telly? What does that mean?
Well, the TV was about to turn off. It had like a standby thing on, so I had.
Oh, that's what I've just done on mine. Yeah.
Yeah, mine just went like it, and my parents don't know what to do.
Have you tried to show them?
Yeah, this don't go in now. So what were you saying, Jamie?
So I filmed my Flash review. I did a Transformers Rise of the Beasts review.
Rise of the Breasts, yeah.
Beasts.
Oh, I think Rise of the Breast sounds better, but yeah.
And then
What he says.
the last review was Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
Yeah. Awesome. I look forward to checking those ones out, Jamie. Brilliant stuff. For me, I've got some like review stuff to talk about on the channel. Got pickups video, and then obviously next week's live stream, and probably some other movie reviews as well. So I look forward to them.
There is actually one video that I really want to do, and
what's that?
I think some people agree. I want to talk about movie villains.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
The reason
that's a good one.
The reason behind this video is because in 2020 we got 2021 we got No Time to Die thoroughly, and I really enjoyed it. For a 2 hour 50-minute film,
yeah,
the villain is Rami Malek, and he hardly does anything. He's in a film that's 3 hours long, and he doesn't really do anything.
He isn't a very good villain in the film, I don't think.
No, he doesn't really do a lot.
No, he just stands there half the time and just says a load of crap.
And then
Okay.
there was another one where I can't remember. And then it's like you've got Dial of Destiny. Mads Mikkelsen doesn't really do a lot. He's just kind
There
of
we go.
there.
Look, Mads Mikkelsen. Pete likes Mads Mikkelsen. Wow, he
He
was
is
the
a
only good. He was all right in Indiana Jones. Indiana Bones.
He is a good actor, don't get me wrong. Mads Mikkelsen is an amazing actor, but he just hardly did anything. He was just kind of just following indie. And there was another one what I can't remember. But it just feels like they're getting all these good actors to play movie villains. Oh, let's just put a brand, get this high-paid actor to be a villain. And the other one was John Wick 4. What's his name? Is it Peter
Bill
Skarsgård?
Bill
He hasn't done
Skarsgård.
anything. So we've got Rami Malek, Peter
Bill
got
Skarsgård.
Rami Malek, Bill Skarsgård, and Mads Mikkelsen, the three really good actors who play villain roles, and they don't really give a lot to do. So it's just
You are right there, yeah. Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen just stands there and chews the scenery, but he doesn't actually get involved with the action. You're very true there.
Do anything. So
And
it's basically a movie villains on the way out.
They mostly just sit back and let the goons do everything. They don't actually get in part of the action. They're just standing there being like evil and that. Yeah, I definitely do get where you're coming from there, mate.
Because they're not really doing anything, so it's like, oh, let's get a high-paid actor to
I mean, you look at Hans Gruber from Die Hard. Yes, he was very much in the background for a bit of it, but he also did get his hands dirty as well. These ones that you've named didn't.
That's what I mean. But the three recent ones have hardly done anything. So just like movie villains are just on the way out.
Yeah. But have you got a favourite Mads Mikkelsen film then, Jamie?
I think one of the best things is done, but don't spoil it because I need to finish it, is Hannibal series.
Yeah, I do really agree with you on that.
I'll tell you what, my mate had a good idea for a series of YouTube videos. He said he was going to do a 10-second review of all films. Sounds mad. But he did one the other day. It was quite funny. So he did his intro, and all that happened was after the intro finished, it said, Indiana Jones, the new film. It's number 4 with a different number. Bye-bye. And then it was their outro. And he was going to do that for every film he's ever done. So he was going to do a Friday the 13th, an Evil Dead. So you can imagine, can't you, what it'd be like, like Barbie. You know, it'd be like Toys R Us filmed in camera. It would be Barbie. That'd be the. But that might be quite a good idea to do as a series, anyway. But I've been toying with an idea to ask you guys, and I thought, what would be good for you guys, because you've got so many good friends and everything, is you could give your top 5 films that you know that the other person doesn't like to each of you, and you have to review them.
Oh,
so you can imagine, right? You like horror, and somebody gives you all the Marvel films and says, right, you got to review.
Would be.
Right? And then Pete would have to do the same, because you'd give him something like West Side Story or something, and I
quite like West Side Story.
You can imagine. And then you have to come back and say, yes, 2 hours of my life that I'll never come back.
Well, you can give me The Goonies and Poltergeist. There you go.
You've never seen Poltergeist?
I know.
Have you seen The Goonies?
I just thought that would be a good
what a pile of shite.
Isn't it?
Can I tell you what you need to do, Pete? You need to have one Wednesday off, have a night to yourself, and say, I'm going to watch a load of films.
I do that at the weekend, Jamie.
I didn't know that, but fair enough.
It's just never the ones that we expect him to watch.
No, I do apologise. I just thought that would be a good one for you to mull over. That was all, with your friends.
Yeah,
that'd be a good idea, Delboy. Yeah. Thanks for that idea. That's really good.
I can just imagine. It's just like the reason I do it is I can just imagine Nigel's face here. Yes, I really loved Star Wars.
Does it mean we have to watch them as well?
Yeah, you have to watch them and then you have to give a review.
Hell.
Next
Some
up,
bastard get me Star Wars, Alien, The Matrix,
Spider-Man.
Blade Runner as well, Nige. You love that one, don't you?
Oh, Christ, I wouldn't need to watch it. I've seen it twice, never again.
2049.
Would it be funny because you have to actually give an honest critique like 10 years on from seeing it? You have to go, yes, I did watch it again, and no, I don't like it any more now than I did back then. But
That's just very polite.
But it would just, what I'm trying to say is it'd be quite fun because you can see this pain in their face going, oh, I've got to watch this shit. No.
Oh, man.
Do you hate me that much?
Somebody had said to me, well, we'll make it easy for you. We'll give you horror. Smile. Fuck off.
Oh, no. Oh, my days. That was creepy.
I was smiling.
Oh, dear. Let's get on to another comment. We've got Josh here saying, hey, everyone, can't be here for long as I'm pretty poorly today. Been in bed for the whole day. Sleeping off. Rewatch Jojo Rabbit to take my mind off it. Have a great stream, guys. Well, I hope you feel better
what
soon,
a film to
Josh.
take your mind off it, mate. Hope you feel better soon.
You take care, mate.
Yeah, you're feeling better, Josh. I've never watched
Jojo Rabbit. What a film.
Jojo Rabbit is brilliant. You should check it out, Jamie.
There's a clip on YouTube on the internet.
Have you seen it, Delboy?
Yes.
I saw
Did you like it?
on social media.
Amazing, isn't it?
And it basically shows you like everyone saying like, "Oh, hi Barbie, hi Barbie, hi Barbie," and then it shows you Jojo Rabbit where oh, what's his name? Oh,
Hitler.
Yeah, it comes in and we've got How Hitler.
Oh, what's his name?
It's like How Hitler.
Oh, no.
What?
But the final thing, what he says to the Hitler character.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to
watch what he does.
Has it got a 4K release?
Yeah.
Yes, it has. Yes.
And it looks beautiful as well. It's fantastic.
I'll have to give it a watch. I know it's about Hitler.
That's a start.
But it's like comedy. You've got to go with it.
It's satirical. It takes swipes at it, and if you know like the whole backstory of what went on with World War II, it makes a lot of sense with some of the jokes they tell.
John was telling me about it. I'd never heard of it, and he went on about this film. You've never seen Jojo Rabbit? I've never heard of it, let alone seen it. Nigel, you gotta watch it. You'll love it. I went watching about it, and when he mentioned it, I was like, "Oh, not a what?" He went, "No, it's different." He said, "I don't want to tell you anything about it." He said, "I can't recommend it." He said, "You've got to watch it." And for some bizarre reason, it's stuck in my head. So dickhead here goes and buys it on the off chance, like of one person's like recommendation of it. I'm like, I can't believe he's fucking bought it. And I'll tell you what, I watched it from it playing and never took my eyes off the screen. It just went past like that. I was nearly crying at the end.
Yeah.
That end scene is just gorgeous.
Because it was virtually explained to me like it was Harvey with the Harvey, the rabbit Harvey with James Stewart. The imaginary rabbit.
Yeah.
So that's why it said, "Oh, get Jojo Rabbit." I said, "What's it like?" He said, "It's in Harvey." I said, "You're having a laugh. They haven't done a." No, honestly, see it. It's Hitler, and I went, "All right, yeah, okay." And I watched it, and I went, "Where'd you get Harvey from?"
His name, Stephen Merchant.
He might have just done it to make you watch it.
Yeah.
Might have done.
I think it's one of those films you're better off going in watching it, knowing as little as possible.
Yeah.
I got
so
it.
Different.
And I saw the trailer. I thought this looks fun. I didn't expect it to be any good, but I picked it up. And my parents said, "Why'd you pick that up for? It's going to be absolutely awful." We popped it in. Within the first 2 minutes, they were in tears laughing. They loved it. They did. And then as the film goes on, it gets really funny. Some of the things, and then halfway through, my mum.
And then you know what hits you. Yeah.
Oh dear, it is such a great film. And then Taika Waititi went and did Thor: Love and Blunder. What the fuck went wrong?
It was the
Yeah.
same with last night in Soho. I hadn't seen that, but something was drawing me to it.
Oh,
And
Last Night
wow!
in Soho
And
was
I thought of all the
incredible.
two films because I kind of got them two together. I didn't know that same lass was in them both. I'd never heard of them.
No,
Really.
I didn't. She doesn't really look the same in both of those films.
Thomason
Thomason
McKenzie.
McKenzie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
But I tell you
realise it
what,
was
she's
her.
a fucking good actress.
She is really good, yeah. I remember watching the trailer for Last Night in Soho and was a little bit unsure about it, but because it was Edgar Wright, I gave it a watch. I watched it with my mum, and I love it. Amazing film, incredible.
Have you seen that one, Delboy?
You
You can imagine I got the steel book from Zavi when it was.
Did you like it?
All it has to do is just come up and say steel book. I'm going.
I'm having that.
And then I go down to what it's about, and it says from the director that come out with Baby Driver or something. I'm going right, yeah, okay. That's another 20 odd quid I've got to come out with.
That dance sequence, Jesus!
Oh, the way they swap
It is
instantly is
just
amazing.
totally faultless.
But
And Matt Smith is a right old cunt in it, isn't he?
Oh.
you only watched.
Do you mean he's a bit of an unpleasant chap?
Yeah, he's not very nice.
No, he's not.
Oh dear! But the way they recreate 1960s London when she first enters it's magical, really, how they've done it. I love it.
I would recommend those two films to anybody. If you've never seen them and you don't know anything about them, just go and watch them. Whether you go streaming, download it, go out and buy it if you have to. But those two films, wow!
I would love to get the 4K of Last Night, and so I think the 4K
It looks beautiful.
really nice over the Blu-ray. I just would love to get it.
It does look gorgeous. It's a bit of a bitch to get with the slipcover now, like.
Yeah, that's a shame. Actually, talking about this film now makes me want to rewatch it again.
It does me, yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
I don't think you can get the steelbook anymore.
Don't know. I mean,
no, HMV did a cine edition as well of it, and that's long gone. That goes for like about 100 quid now, I'm off.
Really? Wow. Because I did think like Last Night in Soho had a little slight giallo vibe to it.
Yeah, it was the colours, wasn't it? It was very sort of
Suspiria with
Suspiria
with the whole red, and then like the whole mystery with what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh,
very neon-y. Very neon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a film, though. I mean, both of them.
It is. They're very creative and original, something you don't see a lot these days.
Whenever one of those was mentioned, I always associate it with the other because not only because of Thomas and Mackenzie, but because I got them both at the same time. By sheer coincidence, she was in both of them.
Yeah, I honestly didn't realise it was her from Jojo Rabbit. I didn't really recognise her. I thought she was a virtually unknown. But no, she was great in that, and
she was
really good. She's really good in this other one called Leave No Trace. It's about her and her father live out in the wilderness. Like they live off the grid. They don't have like no proper identity or anything, and then they get found by people and brought into like modern day society, and it's really interesting. It is.
Well, I like the sound of that.
And that's only about £3 in HMV.
Wow. What's it called?
Leave No Trace. It's called. It's exclusive to HMV on Blu-ray. It comes with a slipcover as well for £3, £3.50.
Bloody hell!
Say it's like the bus fare down to HMV to get it, isn't it? I mean,
yeah. I think you could rent it for that now.
Yeah, really good deal. We've got Edward saying, "What's your thoughts on Jennifer Garner returning as the Electra for Deadpool 3?" Yeah, that's happening, I suppose. Not that fast. Anybody else?
No.
At the end of the day, she didn't do a bad role. It was just that it turned out that Marvel were turning around how they were going to be making their films. That's why Daredevil is considered poor, but if you talk to somebody else, they say, no, but if you watch the longer version, it's absolutely fantastic. And if you look at it, it's not a bad film. Electra's exactly the same. So all I'm saying is good for Marvel, and if it works for them, fantastic.
Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully so. We got Tarantula Star says, give us a good Kevin Crispy Bacon film. Tremors. Yeah.
Friday the 13th, Tremors,
Ooh. Yeah.
Hollow Man, Sleepers is amazing.
Death Sentence.
Is Footloose?
Death
Pendlebury?
Sentence,
Death
and
Sentence. What a film.
Footloose. I absolutely love Footloose.
Footloose, yes. Oh, I love that one as well, yeah.
Was
Wild
that
Things.
your idea of singing? Footloose. Yeah, I like that.
No. Wild Things as well.
Wild Things. I forgot he was in that. I can't
Yeah.
recommend Sleepers enough as well. If you've never seen Sleepers,
Oh yeah,
that's a powerful film.
They've done a remake to Footloose.
Oh, no. Really?
God, everyone's just gone all quiet.
I wonder why.
Oh,
They
dear.
have actually done a remake for Footloose.
They have, yes.
I thought
I won't watch it. I'm not interested.
I thought the remake of Footloose was Leg End.
That's what he's just showing you.
Yeah, but it's called Leg End, not Saw. Leg End.
Yeah,
Leg End.
But the fact is, he has to chop his foot off to get out of the Footloose.
To wiggle his leg end about.
Brilliant, Jamie.
I am
Yeah,
Leg End.
he could be on the stage.
Did
I-
you see you saw that,
Sweeping the fucker.
You saw that, didn't you?
What?
You saw
What?
that.
You saw that, didn't you?
So,
I
Yeah.
saw what you did there, Jamie.
I actually thought I was in a kid's playground there because, yes, I did seesaw.
Oh, God. Jesus.
Give us a good Dennis Hopalong film. Hopper film.
Dennis Hopper fucking long. What the hell have you been on?
Yeah, we had Tennis Hopper last week, didn't we?
That's Dennis Hopper Long Cassidy.
Okay, and what's your favourite Dennis Hopper film? Dennis.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. Blue Velvet. Speed.
True Romance.
True Romance. There's 4.
Yep. Delboy.
Well, it's obviously going to be True Romance. I'd go with Apocalypse Now.
Yeah.
Blue Velvet, yeah. I like Easy Rider.
Yeah.
I thought he was funny in Speed.
He was
I
good
thought he
in
was brilliant
Speed.
in Speed. An absolute
I thought
twat.
he played a really demonic, really psychic character, and it was such a suitable end.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
His life.
He's actually quite good in Waterworld. He's probably the best thing about it.
Yeah. It's that sort of thing. He plays about that character in both of those films, and it just sort of like,
Yeah.
you're the right person for this.
We've got Edward saying, who's your favourite director? Mine is Edgar Wright, hands down. No question about it. I know Jamie's going to be Christopher Nolan.
yeah.
As he shoves his finger in his mouth. What about you, Nige?
Probably Steven Spielberg and the little fella. Matt Scorsese.
Great stuff. What about you, Delboy?
Spanish version of
I've
Spielberg.
been dreading this question because it'll upset.
Is it because there's so many?
No, because it'll upset Nige. Because mine has 2, just like his, and mine is Martin Scorsese, but the other one is Ridley Scott, and he hates Ridley Scott. But you got to remember that when I saw Ridley Scott films, I was seeing them from a purely visual level. I was early to watching the films.
Yeah.
He did such good stuff with the duelists and the visuals. Even though you don't like Blade Runner, but the visuals are shockingly good. And it's the same with Thelma and Louise, with the Monument Valley and all of that. He's a very visual guy. So to me, 1492 and all of that sort of stuff, I love the visuals. So he couldn't do anything wrong. But he is a boring director in a lot of films.
The open for Blade Runner?
Yes.
And you see that It looks like a sort of an apocalyptic steelworks type of thing. There's all these things all
Yeah, you
over.
got all the flames going up, and you see all
Yeah, and you
of
see the flood. Yeah, right. Apparently, I've been told by many people, because they're from round here, they're from Stockton, down the road from me, that particular explosion-y bit, or somewhere around there, it's on the screen, it's not ICI anymore, but there's an ICI works down here. Apparently, you filmed it there.
Yeah, it is.
So it's actually sort of like in between Middlesbrough and Redcar.
It's documented.
Yeah.
Basically, he used distorted mirrors to get the of the camera to make everything look elongated. When he goes up close to things, he pans out, makes it all black, and therefore you don't know quite what you're looking at, and has a painting at the background of a big pyramid, which is what you're aiming to go towards. And it's all done from the point of view of an iris,
Really?
which is the replicant's eyes.
I looked and I can't recognise it, but I know it's in there somewhere.
But what you have to understand is that's all of what I've just said there just shows you that he's a very visual person. I mean, that's why he did the Hovis adverts, you know.
Oh my God, did he?
Yeah, he did the little boy going up the hill to get
The
the
big
Hovis
steep
bread.
road, yeah. Bloody hell.
Wow,
He did the
wow.
British Airways advert where you see the plane going over and the piano type keyboard type effect. It's all visual. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, I didn't know that Jeff Wayne did the Esso adverts with the tiger.
No.
Do you remember the tiger? You know, when you had that music and everything. That is Jeff Wayne.
Or whatever it was, yeah. I'm about to think of a different advert with that music. I do remember the tiger on Esso, though, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh wow, that's cool.
Esso Blue.
There's so many things that I didn't know that I'm looking back at now and going, really?
Mm.
The music I'm thinking of is Castrol GTX.
Yeah, you're thinking of Castrol GTX.
But I do remember the advert with the tiger.
Yeah, because you go over all these landscapes. There's a flyby over the lake and all this sort of stuff, and you see a tiger going through the snow.
Yeah.
And you see this old Ford Vector or something driving to
Yeah.
Really?
with just Esso written across. But the music was Jeff Wayne.
Really?
Bloody hell.
That's cool.
So many things I sort of know and learn and through the years.
And have it stored for future reference.
I just want to get it out there before I die.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Didn't say that.
Well, that's what I said. My blog is all about legacy. I've got no one to leave anything from. I learned that when my dad died, I've got no videos of him. And I said to my mum, I'm starting to forget what he sounded like.
That is sad, that.
Right? So I've got no wife and I've got no kids or anything, but I've got a nephew and niece, and they're around about 19, 20 or something. And I see them very rarely because one of them's abroad. And I just thought to myself, if I do a blog or something, if I go, then at least they've got something to remember their uncle by, and they'll never forget how I sounded. You know what I mean?
That's a really nice idea, that, though.
You know,
it is.
It's all about legacy. It's all about legacy.
It's a wonderful idea.
Yeah.
That's why I do a blog.
Yeah. For me, my favourite directors, I'm going to say, I think Dario Argento's up there. I think he's brilliant.
Oh, shit, yeah, and him.
Edgar Wright. Takeshi Miike, he's really good. And also, I'm going to say, Tony Scott.
True Romance. Ridley's brother.
Tony Scott has just done so many entertaining films he has.
He did all the fun, fast action stuff, Tony Scott.
Yeah.
Ridley Scott
Wes,
did all the
Wes Craven as well. He's another one of my favourites, and John Carpenter.
Oh, John Carpenter.
Yeah.
You can't just pick one. It's one of them. You can't pick one.
No, definitely. I think with like Tony Scott, he's just got so many more entertaining, memorable films like True Romance. You've even got like the stuff he done with Denzel Washington as well. You know, when you watch his films, you're in for a good time.
True Romance just has you gripped the minute it starts
Yeah.
till it finishes.
Again, another film. As soon as you talk about it, I could watch it now.
Yeah,
Such
I
a
could.
great film. Give me a good Mel Gibson film. Lethal Weapon 1 and 2
Mad Max 1 and 2.
and 3.
Not as good as 1 and
Third?
2 though.
No, the second one's still the best one, but I do like
Yeah.
the third one a lot.
I
See,
will
there's
tell you
the
that.
true romance, isn't it, from Arrow?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that artwork.
And there's
Is
that.
yours the Steelbook?
Yeah.
Is it
And
the Zavvi
and
exclusive?
there's the Rambo film factory.
Oh, the Rambo one. I've seen that. Yeah.
I'm gonna get hate for this, but do you want to know what the worst Mad Max film is?
Tell us.
The remake.
No.
The first one.
Yeah.
It isn't.
It just bored me. Just nothing really.
No, the
happened.
worst one is the third one, but I think they're a really good franchise. I think they're all good films, but the third
Yeah,
one is the
yeah.
worst one.
I preferred 3 over 1. 1 bored me. It just
One
never-
is a different sort of film. It aims to be,
It
I mean,
is,
God,
yeah.
the first one was made in '79.
and it was made on a shoestring budget as well.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
What?
Yeah.
Random's
Oh,
good.
no,
I like
nothing.
Ransom.
Nothing.
Well, it's shocked you, so I need to know now. Stop bloody having two conversations!
No, it's nothing. No, it just took me by
Stop
surprise.
talking to him, you!
We was having a 3-way.
Who? Oh, that's a
I thought we was
fancy
having a
set.
3-way conversation. A 3-way.
Oh,
That's a Silbrook set. I do like that.
So the only thing
have
I'm
you
not
seen
sure...
on? Have you seen on HMV they're doing cine editions of the first 3?
Yeah. They just feel like money making things to me.
They
I'd
are.
rather just have either the Steelbook set or the standard 4K box set, because that's quite a big box, isn't it?
The only thing I don't know, because I haven't opened this set yet, is somebody asked me the question, has the first one got the original Australian soundtrack? Because every single release has got the dubbed English, over the top British sort of like one, and there's hardly any that have got the Australian soundtrack on it. And I haven't checked to see whether
The standard Blu-ray box set, which has got 1, 2, 3 in the remake. I put the first one on and I was like, what the fuck is that? They all had American accents. So I went to the setup and it gave you the option to go back to the Australian one, which I did. I'm only used to it with the Australian one.
I watched the first one again last year on the Blu-ray box set, the new slimline version, and it was the Australian accents on it. It wasn't the American ones. It was
They
automatically
shouldn't change it. It's
No,
not
they
like it's not like Americans can't understand it.
Nah.
I don't understand why it was done for that film. I could get it if Mad Max had taken place in a really broad Scottish town, because like when you get a broad Scotsman to the Americans, they could be just talking another language. We struggle because they talk that fast and the accent's that strong. I would get it. For Australia, how can you not understand them? I don't know why. I don't know what it was done for.
Oh, Apocalypse Now, very nice set.
Oh, look, I've never ever seen that. I don't want to because of the animal thing.
So that's the final cut with the four different films.
There's a real bull or something slaughtered.
I mean, I must admit, it's immense what it's got on here. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It is nice, though.
Don't know if I can get it in focus, but you'll see it says the final cut, then it's got the director's cut, then a Redux version, then
There's like 5 or 6 discs, isn't there?
Six discs.
Have you opened?
6 discs in there.
Is it still sealed?
Yeah.
How long have you had that?
6 months.
You maniac.
You're bad as me with the sealed films. We've got Edward here saying apparently Bob Dylan has given notes to Timothy Chalamet to do Bob Dylan movie. He has personally annotated the script and has been so supportive. That's
Well, let's hope the
nice.
director can teach Bob Dylan how to fucking sing.
Good evening, Gary. Hope you're doing well, my friend, or should I say good morning?
Evening, Gaz.
Gonna head off now, chaps. Have a great rest of the stream. Take care. Take care, Sam.
See you later, Sam, mate.
I
When you
remember.
open yours, Delboy, do you keep the cellophane on, like just open the bit there?
If I haven't got a plastic slip cover like I gave you, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I tend to do as well.
So if you can imagine, everything I usually buy is a steel book. I buy
So
slip covers.
say if you were to open that Mad Max box set,
Yeah.
would you like just cut the square so you could
No,
take them
because
out?
there is an actual tin box. There is a tin plastic sleeve that you can buy for that.
Oh, that sounds snazzy.
Same company that I buy all my other slip covers from. He does them
Wow.
cut to order, you know, for the sizes,
Yeah.
and he knows that there's something coming out. Like he's doing one for this one at the moment. Frighteners.
Oh, really? Wow, that's cool.
God.
That's my 6-disc Frighteners box set.
6 discs.
6
Yeah.
disc.
6-disc Ultimate Edition. Frighteners.
Is that 4K as well?
Yeah. Director's cut. UHD and Blu-ray, Dolby Vision sound, Dolby Atmos, 2 bonus Blu-rays. Yeah, 6 discs.
Wow.
Damn. I've got
From
Halloween
Germany, from Germany with a limited edition number, you see.
numbered as well.
Ooh.
When I got
Very
Halloween
nice.
and Friday the 13th box at Scream Factory, they weren't like closed boxes. You turn it round, you can see all the spines, like one open. So I just like cut the square so you can take them out, and I've left the box in the cellophane, so like they're like as brand new.
Very good.
I
Very
don't
good.
understand when people like rip it off and you think, oh, that's going to get fucked in no time. That.
Do you think Mission Impossible will make its money back? Yes.
I hope not.
Yes, it will. It will.
Gonna be the biggest grossing film of the summer? Absolutely. Who's your favourite action director and action star? Ooh, what's that?
That is the German version of A Princess Bride.
Princess Bride. Ooh, very
4K.
fancy. That looks amazing.
hell.
That does.
I've never seen a
And
Princess
it's in a leather bound book.
Oh
Wow.
wow. That is amazing. That is pretty impressive. Very sexy. So what's your favourite action director and action star?
Can I go back to where I was, please? I'm muddled up now.
All right, and I'll put you back in your normal position. And Jamie can be.
Oh, there we
I'll be
go.
on top. I'll be on top of Jamie. He's
Have you
happy by
consented to
it.
this? Best
Look at his face.
action director and action star.
Pete.
What is your favourite action star?
Yeah.
Action star, I'm going to say Keanu Reeves. Probably followed by Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Nice. What about
Director?
you? Yeah.
Not a clue.
No worries. What about you, Delboy?
So I'll probably go Sylvester Stallone as the action star, being as he's gone Arnold Schwarzenegger. And director, well, I always turned around and said Tony Scott is the action director that Ridley Scott's not.
Mm.
You know, when you consider Top Gun and that NASCAR racing one, what's it called?
Days of Thunder.
Days of Thunder, and all. He's an action. He's more the action director. So I'll say that.
He is. Yeah, that's a good one. And what about you, Jamie?
I don't know. That's a tough one.
Nice. That's a hard one, is it? Right. For me, I'll say Tony Scott myself. And action star, I'm gonna say Keanu Reeves, Stallone, and go on a bit of Tom Cruise as well, because he nearly kills himself with these bloody Mission Impossible films.
Don't raise my hopes.
How can you say Tom Cruise? He's a wanker.
You said nearly.
He's horrible.
He performs death-defying stunts. He doesn't have none of this stunt doubles or green screen shit. He does it himself, so
He
fair
will
play to
soon.
him.
He's approaching his 112th birthday. He's got to slow down soon.
I love Tom Cruise. I would.
He's fucking welcome to him. You're not getting me jealous.
See,
I can't stand the fucker.
You upset me with nearly.
I do love The Firm. I think that's about the only film of his I like. I did like The Colour of Money, but that wasn't because of him, because he's a cocky bastard in that as well. But that was a good film, The Colour of Money. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, but Rain Man was a good film as well.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. A Few Good Men, Born on the 4th of July.
See, I keep forgetting A Few Good Men. I always think of that as Demi Moore and Jack Nicholson.
In Interview with a Vampire or The Vampire.
Oh, that was a pile of shit.
Nigel, have you seen Edge of Tomorrow?
He won't have seen it because it's sci-fi, Jamie.
I've definitely fucking not.
Sci-fi with
I'd rather
Tom
watch
Cruise.
Marvel.
It's amazing.
It's a vampire, right? Ooh. Right.
I know what video I might do next as well. The one that I said I'm going to dedicate to the young man below me.
Oh, that'd be good.
I wish I was there to see his face when I do it, because he's going to get a bit of a surprise.
Ooh.
And no, I'm not going to lob me thing out. I want to entertain him, not kill the poor fucker.
That's reassuring. God, don't have my throat the wrong way. What's your 3 favourite A24 films?
A Josh question. It's a Josh question.
X, Pearl, and it will be Maxine when it comes out.
Very good. Very good.
I have no doubt at all.
What about you, Delboy?
I was going to say that I really don't know, because I don't know if I've got any A24 movies.
No.
I'll cover myself. And the very highly unlikely thing that Maxine's a load of shit, my third one would be Midsummer.
Yeah, Midsummer's pretty good. Very good. Jamie, what about you?
This is
I've been along the A24.
This is a Josh question.
I know, if Josh
But
was
he's not here, so answer the fucker.
He could recite the whole listings of A24.
One of them's definitely got to be Midsummer.
Not Hereditary, Jesus Christ.
Oh, no, not Hereditary. Oh, dear.
Hereditary's a masterpiece. Midsummer's a masterpiece.
It's a masterpiece in shit.
Everybody says it's scary. It isn't scary.
It's one of the biggest piles of shite. I fucking hated it.
The thing is, with Midsummer, I absolutely love Midsummer. It's a masterpiece.
So do I.
Yeah, I want it in 4K.
I've got the Blu-ray, and the Blu-ray looks nice, so I bet the 4K is nice. But to me, it's like a modern-day version of The Wicker Man.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I get what you mean. I agree with that. But I love Midsummer a lot.
Are you going to put your favourite Spring Breakers on the list of A24 films as well, Nige?
That would be on my list of films you would like to destroy every single copy and the master copy of. That would be on there.
Franker.
But I'll only do it once I've sent you the last remaining copy that I've got here on the planet. I can't wait to get rid of the fucking thing.
Is it with James Franker?
With a slipcover as well.
Is it?
Wow.
Is that one that turned up smashed, but the slipcover was all right?
Yeah, you might need. I will try and see if I've got a spare blue case to change it over for you. But my God, jeez. The best of it is, he's seen it and likes it.
Yeah, I like it.
Have you seen it, Delboy?
Unfortunately.
It's really bad, isn't it?
That's why I was going. I don't know why anybody would ever buy it because it was atrocious. I saw a digital copy. You know how Sky have stuff, on all these different bloody channels.
Yeah.
So of course, it was shown once on one night, and I was looking at it and I was going, "What the fuck's this? Why am I paying monthly for this?" And then you had it as a physical copy. I went, what?
And then when I saw the ending, I was like, what? I have watched that for that?
Mm.
I bet James Franco was not impressed. He can't be.
No.
Mm.
And Selena Gomez as well, but none of them were.
I didn't like that Fantasy Island either. They made a horror version of the TV series Fantasy Island.
I've
Yeah,
not
that
seen
wasn't-
that. I was curious because I love the
A24.
series.
That was Blumhouse or something.
No, I was just saying that. What I was saying is
Oh.
about Spring Break. If you watch
yeah.
Fantasy Island, one of the fantasies of the two kids or two people that was go there is to have a spring break pool party type thing.
Right.
So that's what made me think of Fantasy Island, right?
All right.
And it's an atrocious film. That is an all.
Mm.
Can't be worse than Spring Break, can it?
I actually enjoyed Fantasy
I would say
Island.
Fantasy Island is slightly better. Yeah.
Only slightly. Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, it's just
Well,
that I suppose when I think of Fantasy Island, I think about Ricardo Montalban.
You're playing.
and fantasies that are really nice, not go around killing people.
Yeah, it is getting a bit like beyond the joke. This making horror films out of nice fluffy things.
Yeah.
I did buy the Banana Splits one, and that was quite entertaining. Mind, I've only watched it once, but I did laugh a couple of times. I enjoyed it. Wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be, though. But
right, for me, my top 3 A24 films are. I know they've done loads. So I'm looking on Google now. Ex Machina. I think that's fantastic. Under the.
Oh, is that an A24?
Yeah.
Ex
Machina.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
It's about like a robot woman.
God.
I don't want to spoil it for you, but that's the one. Yeah.
But this says it's Universal.
It is an A24 film. They did partially fund it. That one, I'm going to say Under the Skin. That's really good with Scarlett Johansson. Lady Bird as well. That was really good.
No X or Pearl? You wash your mouth out with soap.
Oh, X is somewhere down the line. I actually don't mind the film Men that came out last year as well with Jessie Buckley. That was really like the Wicker Man-esque. That was.
You mentioned that to me the other night, didn't you?
Mm. Oh, he's got it! You've got it!
I got it sent and I totally forgot. We must have been talking about this on a stream and somebody had sent me it.
Yes.
And I've got the note inside. It's Jason. Our Jason. Jason Brett.
Yeah.
He sent me this when he sent me the Jaws 2 book. So I've left it out now. I'm going to watch it. See what it's all about.
Wow, it's going to be a very eye-opening ending. Don't eat whilst watching the ending.
That looks creepy as fuck, that bit there.
Oh, wow. Well, that is not as creepy as what ends up in the final 10 minutes.
Oh.
You'll see Rory Kinnear as you've never seen him before, let's just say.
In the aftermath of a personal tragedy, Harper retreats alone to the beautiful English countryside. What a British film. Hoping to have found a place to heal, but someone or something from the surrounding woods appears to be stalking her. What begins as simmering dread becomes a fully formed nightmare inhabited by her darkest memories and fears in visionary filmmaker Alex Garland's feverish, shape-shifting new horror film. Ooh.
Yeah, it's by the same guy who done Ex Machina. So
this is better than Smile, isn't it?
Well, I liked it. I mean, it's an acquired taste. A lot of people aren't a fan of it, but I liked it. I think Andy didn't mind it either.
I'm going to try and watch it tomorrow.
Just go in thinking it's going to be the weirdest thing ever.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just imagining your bloody reaction to the end. You're just going to say, "What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck has he put me through?"
Have you got round to watching that Under the Skin film yet?
That's good with Scarlett Johansson. Yes. That's
Have
a
I
good
got
one.
that?
No, but you said it sounded so good you might go and watch that.
No, I haven't. And do you know there's that many? I think I'm going to forget about them.
Mm.
That's why I thought I'd mention it again.
Under the Skin. Is it a bit like? Is it a thriller?
No, it's a very weird film. She sort of like goes around Scotland absorbing men. Absorbing
yeah.
them.
What the fuck? That sounds absolutely batshit.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god!
And have you got
It's an
round to
odd
watching
one.
Have you got round to watching your Theatre of Blood yet?
What a great film.
Oh, look at that! No, I haven't.
Yeah, that's limited to 1,200 CDs. That one.
Ooh, it's got a nice little soundtrack to it. Wow, very nice there.
Theatre of Blood by Michael J. Lewis.
That looks beautiful. That's the same out as the DVD that I've got.
Yeah, mine's just
I love my Monster Club.
I've got that.
And I love My Man Who Haunted Himself.
Some wonderful releases. Wonderful releases by Network there.
Monster Club's amazing.
And as a kiddie, for science fiction, you're not going to recognise this, Pete, and I don't think Nigel will either. But there used to be something called The Fantastic Journey with this Jared bloke with a tuning
I've heard of that before.
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
It used to be on during the summer holidays, when I was off from school. It would be
Bloody hell.
It would be on at the time when they showed Robinson Crusoe, you know.
Oh my god, do you remember that?
And the music.
And why don't you?
Yeah, and the music of that was done by a bloke called Marlin, and it was that was beautiful. That was the music to that. I mean, everybody knows the music, and the flashing blade, of course. And
I need to urinate.
Yeah.
No.
You better get through these questions, Pete.
Yeah, we've got quite a few to get through. So we have got Gary here saying vinyl started dying in the early 90s when most people switched to CD. I remember all the best record shops in London closing. Very sad.
Yeah.
Next up, we have the Dr. Impossible here. Evening, Dr. Impossible. Thanks ever so much for joining, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Film scoring has become a reductionist process in Hollywood. Is this a deliberate tactic with film scoring? Probably. I've not been impressed with what I've heard over the years, even John Williams.
Yeah. I mean, when Nigel comes back, he'll sort of like probably explain exactly the same. It's like when Hans Zimmer's come along and he's basically become sort of like a workhouse, you know, like a production line. Yeah. He's got his own keyboard and you've got all of the sequences and he can sort of like almost do it in his little studio. Then he'll hire an orchestra and do the whole thing. But it's almost like when Jerry Goldsmith and all of the old guys used to do their things, in their heads, they knew what sort of instruments they were going to do. They'd write it on paper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They painstakingly wrote every crotchet, octave, and everything on paper. In fact, I've just ordered a documentary called Ennio, which is about the maestro, Ennio Morricone. Ooh. You see him at his desk. He's got transcript out. He's writing every note down. He does it old school. And all of the new ones, they just do it on keyboards with sequences and stuff. And I think that's made them feel a little bit stale. If I could use the word stale, I would probably say that. You know, they sound samey.
Yeah. Crotchet, yes. Eric Wolfgang Korngold was the first film score master. He scores to Captain Blood and Elizabeth and Essex are masterworks of classical film scoring. Miklos Rosa was the master of epic scoring.
Oh, everybody knows Miklos Rosa and The Godfather and so forth. Captain Blood, yeah, was when you start talking about scores. But you've got the Ten Commandments, Ben-Hur. The Wizard of Oz is a score.
Yeah, that's got a great score.
So there's many ones there.
Yes, he does get away in Con Air. It would have been interesting to see what they could do with his character, I suppose. We've got Dr. Impossible saying, not forgetting the late Alfred Newman. His score to The Razor's Edge and The Robe are memorable excursions in how to read masterful scoring. Airport by Newman was accomplished and a trendsetter.
The Robe is definitely a good score. I've got The Robe.
Really?
Yeah, got Airport.
What were you saying about When I Come Back, Delboy? I heard that, but I couldn't hear anything else.
There was just a question up that just basically said, do you think that even great composers like John Williams are sounding very melancholic these days? And I was just explaining that since Hans Zimmer has come along really in the 2000s and started sequencing on equipment with keyboards, I've tended to find that most other composers are doing the same. They're more like a production line now rather than writing it down on transcript. Jerry Goldsmith and Ennio in particular would have transcripts of paper, and and all they'd have is a piano, and they'd write it down lyrically, and then every instrument would be done on the piano, but they would write down for the flute and everything else, and they would be thinking three-dimensionally on how it was going to be produced and scored. So if you think about John Williams and he did the Superman theme, most of the orchestra are doing the same tune over and over again. It's one of the most boring scores to actually ever play, right? Because all it is, right? That's all it is, over and over again. But he's got the orchestra splat about so that they're when they're introduced later on, they're at the later part rather than the people that were playing it at the beginning playing it again. You see what I mean? And that's why spatially it sounds. You don't do that anymore in Hollywood. It's all computer, or if they've got an orchestra, it's how many they can get away with in a studio without spending too much money, and that's why it sounds flat.
Yeah, I don't think it's melancholy. I just think it's laziness, and again, like everything else, the thing they call progress. It's the same with like, we don't go to shops anymore. We buy off the internet, so they're not going to sit and do music how they used to. When there's a far simpler way of doing it on a computer.
It's all about streamlining, getting it churned out quicker, and saving money. It's very much like with the CGI stuff, because why there's so bad CGI lately is because it's like a bidding war between like Disney and other companies picking out the cheapest companies they can get, getting it done with the quickest turnover. Where it should be in-house, they go out buying it cheaper from like agencies and that, which is a shame.
Yeah. And all I said was,
we should watch more of these little independent films.
And all I said was that there's a documentary that I've just bought the physical media of called Ennio the Maestro.
Yeah.
And it's a 2.5 hour film about Ennio Morricone and how he did all his scores.
Wow.
Looking forward. It's coming in a leather-bound steel book from Germany. The physical media. Otherwise, it's on Sky Arts every week. I can watch it every week if I want.
Sounds good. Gary says Steve Buscemi was a real fireman. Before becoming an actor, he returned to work as a firefighter on 9/11.
I heard about that.
Wow, what a legend.
It can't be before I became an actor, because Reservoir Dogs was in the 90s. 9/11 was 2001.
He must have
retired, started acting, and then went back again.
Yeah.
To help out.
Now then,
jingle jangle jingle, right?
Do you like the
music of Shawade Wade? Now then, no, I think they're absolute pile of shit. Goodness gracious me, boys and girls.
Now then, do you like the music of Shawade Wade?
What there?
Huh? Come on, then. How do you do it? Go on.
Yo. Shawada.
Shawada. Do you like the music of
Shawada.
Do you like the music of Shawada? What?
I thought you were trying to fucking chat me up then. Shawada. Can you do that bit?
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, can't wait to hear this.
Now, do you like the music of Shawada?
It sounded like Simba growling. Just in case you missed that there as you were sitting down, when he was going, that was supposed to be Jimmy Savile going. He's either in total dismay or he's bored out of his tits.
Oh,
I know he hasn't froze because I can see the telly moving behind him.
who, me?
No,
Delboy.
no,
I'm sure Nigel will agree with me that Strikeforce Entertainment DVD of Breaking Glass was an amazing release.
It was, and that's another one I've got ready to watch as well. It is really nice.
Revenge, the French film from 2017, has a nice special edition from Second Sight. I totally do agree. It is out of print though, but my word, what a film, and what a brutal film at that.
And I regret not getting it as well. I ummed and ahed, and it just went out. You bastard! I should have got it. And do you know what the annoying thing is? They've got a few more back in stock, and it went on the website. And what did dickhead do? Ummed and ahed, again. Went like that. Oh, I'll never learn. I think when it's something I'm not sure about, I haven't seen, though, I'll go, shall I? And then when it's gone, I went, you fucking idiot. I do it every time.
I think with limited editions, you can be a little bit careless with it, because you could buy it, give it a go, and if you don't like it, you'll probably get your money back or their amount.
I've heard nothing but good. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say it's a load of shit, to be honest.
It's a really good film. It's fucking brutal, but my word, is it fantastically shot, and it's a really creepy ass film.
Have you ever seen a film called Prevenge?
Yes,
The
I've heard of it. Is it? Yeah, it's a picture of her, and she's got a knife, but she's pregnant one side.
I got that. That's good. It's a bit strange, but I really enjoyed it. I actually got the soundtrack on vinyl before I got the film, because when I was in Sounded Out once, the guy who passed away, Tom, I think he played a little bit. I was like, oh, I like this. I said, what's this? So that's the soundtrack to the film Prevenge. And he said, I'm sure it's red vinyl, if I remember rightly, as well. I thought, I've got to see this film. And I actually found it quite funny in parts, but it's quite brutal as well. But weird.
Cool.
It's a bit weird, but not like as in, what a pile of shit that was.
No
Prevenge.
worries. I have to check it out. I have heard of it. I've seen the picture about, so I'll probably give it a go. We've got the third Bill and Ted film with Shawada.
Oh, so it's up there with 1 and 2 then.
I need an invite to the stream. Well, we'll have to get you back on sometimes, Jake. Does anyone know? I'm curious. Does Jamie have a 4K TV?
No. Yes, I do.
We got Delboy giving us the time. Thank you, Delboy. We got Dr. Impossible saying, just hoping Second Sight pays respect to the cinematographer, to the Hitcher, John Seal. Without Seal, the film wouldn't have the menacing style and incredible camera work from the lighting master. Edward saying, what's your favourite steelbook? I'm going to go with the Scream 2 one or the Reminiscence steelbook, but I do have a Dragons Forever steelbook, a Jackie Chan film, and that looks amazing. It even comes with its own slipcover, so they're my favourites. What about you, Nige?
The Jaws Blu-ray, because it's got the original artwork on. The Jaws 4K is a really nice one as well. It's totally different. And I also love the Tony Scott film we've been on about all night.
True
True
Romance.
Romance.
Yeah, that's another
Great
cracking
pick.
steelbook.
Delboy, what about yours?
Oh, how can you ask me what my favourite steelbook is when that's all I buy? I don't buy slipcovered stuff. It's like, oh, there's a steelbook, I'll have it. That's it. I don't even know what the film's about. And
It's not the film; it's the actual steelbook itself.
Yeah, exactly. So how
Is
can
there
I?
not one you're thinking? I'm thinking, oh God, I'm so glad I've got that. It looks beautiful.
Well, I was.
He's going to say, yeah, every fucking one I've got.
I would probably have turned around and said that creep show if it hadn't have been creased to death.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was nice.
I mean, it was the original cover and everything. There.
Oh, look at that.
See?
Ooh, that's amazing.
And it's limited edition as well. With a number. Shame it's bent the fuck, isn't it?
Oh,
Ooh.
what are they doing about it?
No, he gave me a full refund minus a tenner to send it back. So in other words, I paid the money. The only way Amazon would refund me is if I send it back, and it would cost me another £10 to send it back, which means I'd never get my money back. So I said, no, how about you giving me all my money back minus a tenner that it would cost me to get back, and I get to keep it.
And
they gave me my money back, exactly as stated, minus a tenner, which is how much it would cost me to get it there. And he said, yeah, keep it.
Oh,
We
fair
don't want you to return it. You can have it.
have you looked for it on eBay?
Yeah, it's the exact same company. They've got 13 more of them. Nobody else has got it.
Same bloody company. Was it not very well packed? Not great, is it?
Look at the
Not
bubble
great.
wrap.
No.
There's no even popping on the bubble wrap. It's all gone. And a piece of cardboard.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. That's bad.
So as I said, it's one of those Nigel, oh dear, look, I've just got from HMV, it's knackered. It happened to me, only it happened with a company that is partnered with Amazon, but they get away with murder because the only way that you can get your money back is to send it back to them, and it has to go abroad tracked.
Really?
So it cost me a
That's
tenner to
bad.
track it back to Germany. And I said, I'm not happy about this, Amazon, and I think you ought to put something in your disclaimer that when you're buying something from these third parties, that it's outside of your bounds in regards to anything that happens when it arrives with you, because I just naturally thought that they'd insure it, being as the disc was £46. That's how much that steel book was £46.
So basically, you got it for a tenner then.
So I got it for a tenner.
It's like you got a damaged one for a tenner.
Yeah.
That's
So
not too
I
bad,
paid £46 and got a £36 refund and keep the disc.
Do you think you could maybe like maneuver it?
That's what
with
I'm
the
going to
thumb
try
and
and do.
straighten it?
I've looked at a load of YouTube videos, and they've all said you can get creases out of anything as long as you use a bit of heat and a spoon. And you roll the spoon like this, and use a rubber mat so that it's not hard, so it doesn't ripple. And basically, you can get anything out, no problems. So I've got it for a tenner in the end. That's why I said little victories. You know what I mean?
It's not bad for a tenner, then, even with the dent.
I haven't got around to it yet.
Clearly not. It's still sealed.
We've got Edward here.
It's got art cards in it.
Has it? Oh, that's good.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh,
Look,
very nice.
Eight post-tails.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Oh, great stuff. Edward says,
Did you see that, Nige? Look, it's got 8 post-steels inside it. It's got 8.
Oh, wow.
That's a nice steelbook.
And those are the cards on the back, look.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'd like that myself.
That's
They're
amazing.
inside here. I can open it up right now if you want. I want my cake. Look.
You see that on the back, the creeper in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one that's on the UK quad poster. That's my favourite Creepshow artwork.
Is it? Ooh.
Oh, man, that is gorgeous.
Yeah. Well, I'll open up the cards if you want to see them.
Yeah, go on then. Let's have a look.
Because, I mean, obviously I'm going to repair it, aren't I? So.
This might hurry you along to get it done.
Yeah. And I've got, like I say, loads of slip cases and stuff. So.
Oh, great stuff.
Oh, the J card. Oh, bloody hell. There's the back.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
Wow, that's amazing.
Oh, my God, that is the UK. Oh, man. I want it.
Is Jamie asleep?
No,
But with his eyes open.
No, his eyes weren't like that for a minute.
I'm just getting tired, that's all.
Ooh. I remember last week you fell asleep, didn't you, behind the scenes, and you woke up and everybody was gone.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm just getting tired, that's all.
Oh.
I'm just
Oh,
trying
wow,
to
look at that.
as long as I can.
What's on the back?
Just white.
Ah. That's Ted Danson.
I've never
Right.
seen Creepshow.
It's my third favourite film of all time.
I need to see the original. I've only seen
That
the second
is one
one.
of that's probably my favourite story. That one, Father's Day. I love it. I love the entire film, but that is such a good film.
The one that makes me itch is the one that makes me itch is the last story with the cockroaches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Stephen King as Geordie Verrill. That is such a nice set. That.
It is really lovely.
Oh.
I can hold my breath for a very long
Leslie Nielsen.
Oh, yeah, he was in it. You mentioned, yeah.
What a hell of a cast. There he is. I want my cake.
Yeah.
Can he fit in there?
I think this one's these two are the crate, I think.
The top one is him with his fucking roaches. Bastards.
Yeah, that's right.
The bottom one's the crate.
Yeah. And it's the same with this one. This is two of the crate.
Oh, wow. That's so nice.
Wow. That is a really cool set.
Is it a picture disc as well, the disc?
Yeah.
What should be the UK artwork?
The inside looks like that.
Wow.
Ooh.
The disc looks like that.
Nice.
That's the front of the US artwork, that isn't it? Oh my God, look at that.
And that's why I wanted it.
Mm.
I'm hoping to get the Scream Factory 4K at some point.
It's even got a side thing with Creepshow written on it.
That's good.
Like a magnet.
Wow. Isn't that the thing that goes on the side of it? Yeah.
Because it's already got one there, look. Creepshow. So it's got another one for the other side.
Oh, so what's that off Amazon? What Amazon is it? Amazon America or Germany?
You just go to Amazon, type Creepshow, it'll show you the ones that you can get because you can get it in this country. But the trouble is, it was a East Berlin DVD distribution, something or other.
Oh right.
And they've got 13, and they've got 13 of them.
Wow. I'll have a look on Amazon.
Quid a pop.
Ooh,
that's interesting because that's a magnet. It goes there.
That's bizarre. That is so nice, that though.
Very good.
Anyway, we digress.
How long should a
sorry.
movie be? 90 minutes, I agree. I think that'd be a fair amount length. Anything over 2.5 hours is too much.
90 minutes to 2 hours, depending on what the film is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be a good film, but even 2 hours is too long. An hour and a half it should be.
Yeah.
But then sometimes you can get them. I mean, I've got like in that box set was that Arrow Video Store one.
Hmm.
I'm trying to think what the name of the horror film, and it was not Dolls. The other one, Cellar Dweller,
Yeah.
or Dolls. One of them was only about an hour and a quarter.
Was it?
It's like
Oh,
really
not bad.
short. Yeah, it says an hour and 20 minutes, but by the time you take off the titles,
Hmm.
you're looking at about an hour and a quarter.
Really? That's not bad.
I mean, there are obviously certain films that I would never want to shorten. You know, like
Yeah.
Lawrence of Arabia and stuff. But
You will
there are
never
films
believe
that-
what she's just gone to do. Put the
Get a
fucking
spoiler?
Jaws shower curtain up.
Oh, wow. Oh, very
But
cool.
there are films. I was just going to say there are films that I would shorten, like Dances with Wolves. You know, it's like, sorry, too long.
We got Her Cousin Baps, Bacon Baps.
Bacon Paps.
I think the Rubettes only had 3 hits: Sugar Baby Love, Jukebox Jive, and You Can Do It.
You can do it. You can do it. Oh, I thought it was I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Yeah. From my head right down to my blue suede shoes. Jesus Christ. I've heard a carny, but that is fucking ridiculous for 70s.
Night, Amy. You take care. She's gone to bed now.
Night, Amy. You take
Hi,
care.
Amy.
Night, Amy.
Dr. Impossible says The Onion Field is highly underrated screenplay. Joseph Wamberger wrote the story.
Wamberg?
Wam-
Or do you mean Joseph Wambow?
Wambow, yeah.
Or is it
Yeah.
Wambow or Wamborg?
Wamberg did a
I would have
string
said
of films,
Wambow. Anyway,
including the brilliant TV movie called Blue Night with William Holden as a cop.
Yeah,
Ooh.
but I must admit, Talking Pictures have got some pretty good titles on at the moment, and that one's got James Woods in it, and it was Ted Danson's first film. So, you know.
Oh, really?
I'm glad he's just said TV movie because I want to know if any of you remember this. A film came out on video in the 90s. Owie, man. And what a fantastic film it was. It was like this woman was terrorized in this office block. She was at work, and there was a serial killer in there, and it was Kathleen Quinlan, she's in Twilight Zone, the movie, and she's in the remake of The Hills of Ice. She plays the mum, and the film was called Trapped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's never had a DVD or a Blu-ray release ever, as far as I know, and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
never heard of
creepy
it.
as fuck.
Trapped.
Early 90s, I think. It's got Kathleen Quinlan in.
Really? Oh. We got the Mummy movies ranked from worst to best. The Tom Cruise one
Oh,
and
yeah.
the Brendan Fraser ones.
Have you found it?
Yeah. I'm just going to see whether under shopping to see whether if it's ever been released.
I only like the Boris Karloff one, so it's pointless asking me. I don't like any of the
Yeah.
modern things.
I'd say the first Brendan Fraser one's good. The rest of them gets equally worse as they go along. But I have got a soft spot for the Tom Cruise one. It's bad, but it's fun.
The Universal Monsters, all black and white ones, you can't beat them.
Oh, definitely. They're the
Oh,
creme de la
and the
creme.
Hammer ones. I'm sorry, I do apologise. The Hammer ones are better,
Yeah,
especially,
yeah, I agree.
especially the later ones, like with Valerie Leon in.
Mhm. Can you remember the Boglins? They're getting a movie.
Name
Brilliant.
rings a bell.
They're like these weird little puppet creature things. They got like heads and little arms coming out. I remember them, but was never a fan. I don't know why they're doing a film for them.
Ah. Okay, that film, it was released in the States.
Yeah.
On VHS only.
Same over here. It was on CIC video. I used to have it. I got it off a car boot sale, but we had rented it out beforehand, and I've never seen it ever since.
1989. That's all I can tell you, and it was released in VHS and hasn't been seen since.
What a
Right.
shame!
That's a shame.
I wish one of the boutique labels had picked that one up and get it released.
Yeah, I hate it when like a lot of films get lost to time on VHS and they never get a re-release.
Oh, it was
Years
so.
and years.
When I watched it, it was so fucking tense,
Mm.
and he was horrible.
Yeah.
Creepy fucker.
A Magic 8-Ball movie's in development. Why?
I don't know what it is.
You know the little balls. It's like in Toy Story. They have the magic ball. They shake it, and it's like tells you the future or something. They're turning that into a film.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
if you can imagine, it's got a little hexagon in the center of a ball, and you shake it like this, and then because there's some stuff in there, when one of the cards gets to the window, it'll tell you your fortune. You know, it's like
Yeah.
it's a
Right.
fortune ball. That's what they call a Magic 8-Ball.
Sounds
Well,
like a
sorry.
really good film, doesn't it?
So I said the two worst remakes are the Fog and Rollerball.
Oh,
Well,
Rollerball remake
I've
was
got
atrocious.
that German orange box set of Rollerball, and the remake is in that, but I've never watched it yet.
It's awful,
Yeah.
Is it
I
really that
haven't seen-
bad?
terrible.
I've heard it's really bad.
Oh God!
There was quite a few epic battle films around the same time, such as Zulu, Waterloo, Charge of the Light Brigade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
What's your top 5 favourite movies of the year so far? Says Edward. John Wick, Mario Brothers, other films. What about you, Nige?
John Wick, Scream 6, Megan.
Scream 6.
I'm gonna include Pearl. Seems like came out over here this year.
Yeah.
And Evil Dead Rise.
Yeah, good ones there.
Yeah.
I'll say the new Spider-Man as well, but I'm looking forward to checking out Evil Dead Rise and Infinity Pool because that's also this film that came out this year as well, isn't it?
I haven't seen it yet. Yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to checking that out at the weekend. What about you,
I'm
Delboy?
looking forward to you as well watching it.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, I will mention obviously Spider-Man, but
That was good.
Maverick was okay. So I think not much really to choose for me. Oh, I mean, obviously Evil Dead Rise because I did see it at the cinema because everybody on your channel was saying, "Are you going to see it this weekend? Are you going to see it this weekend?" So I went and saw it that weekend, and it's the same with Renfield. You know the Dracula thing, but the trouble is that's awful, so I can't mention that. So I've really only got 3, and that's Evil Dead, Spider-Man.
Have you not seen Megan?
I've got Megan to watch, but I haven't seen it yet.
Watch the unrated one. When you get the menu, it gives you the chance to watch the theatrical or the unrated. It's only seconds, but I think it makes a difference. I thought it was a fantastic film.
Yeah.
Really, really enjoyed it. A lot of people say it was a load of crap, but I was like, "You're joking, aren't you?" I thought it was excellent.
Yeah.
I've mentioned for years a film that when I've actually mentioned it to people and they actually do get round to watching it, they said, "Yeah, that was a great film."
Is it on? Do you think it's going to fit?
Archive.
Archive. I haven't heard of that one.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
That's a great film. If you can remember it, not for you, Nige, but for Pete and a few others.
Oh, keep
Watch
an eye out
that,
for it.
and I tell you what, it's very close to a Bruce Willis film, and I don't want to tell you which one.
Ooh, intriguing.
The Sixth Sense.
Well, I hate that film. Texas Chainsaw 2 is a full-blown comedy. Dennis with dual wielding chainsaws is hilarious. Absolutely.
And it's got one of the most satisfying, you can't see it, but the fact that he gets it, deaths in it, that prick with those hologram glasses. who
Yeah.
laughs like a fucking
Oh, yeah.
girl on helium. But you do
Oh,
see his mate get his head sawn off in half.
Yeah, I do know who you mean, yeah. We've got Dr. Impossible saying, I'm not being personal, Pete, but do you have dyslexia? You don't have to answer that. I have slight dyslexia. My P's and Q's and 3's look like B's. It could just be the screen, because it is very, very small here. The writing is super small as well.
But even if Pete does have dyslexia, I think he would be offended if I still didn't take the piss.
Yeah. I think Bridget Jones made an appearance in one of the TCM films, yes. Yeah.
Yes, she did. It was the fourth one, and it is the worst. Actually, was it the worst one, or did I think that Leatherface was worse? When I say Leatherface, don't look at Leatherface Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 3, because I really do like that, with
Yeah.
Viggo Mortensen in. This one is just called Leatherface. It's an origin thing. Jesus Christ.
Mm.
I don't know what's
Dr.
worse than that or 4. It's probably 4, to be honest.
I want to check out for, see what it's like. It sounds so bad it could be fun.
The fourth one?
Yeah.
I dare say you will be watching it. Seems Amy likes it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm up for watching it. He's been in Cambridgeshire too long, or maybe something in the water. Hopefully Amy will stretch his horizons beyond the urban jungle.
Is that legal?
Whoa.
Are you going to get your
Whoa.
horizons stretched?
We'll have to see. Hope that wasn't a euphemism.
Bloody well sounded like one to me.
Never, Lieutenant. I feel marriage could be on the cards. If so, I'll break out the almond slices.
From Marks and Spencer's.
For Marks and Spencer's.
Bit of class.
Oh, definitely. M&S cakes all around.
Bring up the almond slices.
Reassuringly going to rip off every granny in the whole of the country. Marks and Spencer's.
Well, they ain't just any old food. It's M&S food. Gloriously tempting
M&S
treat.
for food?
For food, yes, yes. My tongue just slipped then. Whoa, whoa.
Other stores are available.
Yeah, totally not sponsored by M&S. Or am I? Edward says, do you prefer going to cinema or watching movies at home? I must admit, I've really enjoyed going to the cinema recently. But watching movies at home is good fun. It's better because you ain't got so many people about.
Yeah, both. But I think if I had to pick one or the other, it would be at home, because not only is it a hell of a lot cheaper, you can actually outright buy the film for a lot less than it costs to go to the cinema.
That is true.
And also, you can watch it as many times as you want, and you've got your own privacy and stuff, and you can stretch out. Whereas in the cinema, you can only stretch out so far. It's a lot more comfortable at home. But on that big screen in the cinema, it's like a whole new experience. It's just that I would want to go to the cinema every single time I want to watch a film. So both for different reasons, really.
Brilliant. What about you, Delboy?
Well, it's sort of same sort of thing. The question, if it had turned around and said, if money was no object, then obviously I'd be turning around and saying, isn't it lovely to get away from the house, no fucking phone calls, nobody disturbing me, all that sort of stuff, and money's no object, so I can have as much popcorn as I want or whatever. Go to the cinema and watching a damn film without interruption on a big screen in the biggest massive sound system you could ever have. But I don't live in that dream. Unfortunately, I live in the real world with the Conservative government. So unfortunately, it's at home, isn't it? That's what you've got.
However, if we win the lottery, we could just add on to the house and build our own little fucking cinema.
Yeah.
You can watch your own films. You can buy as many quad posters to decorate it as you wanted.
When I was a kid, I wanted to own a drive-in. I'd have loved to have owned a drive-in.
I would love to experience one of them. I'd love to go to one.
Oh, man, I've been over to the States and been to a drive-in.
What's it like?
Oh, they're great because basically you these days now, and I've got to remember it's about 15 years ago. you still picked up the earphones with a jack plug next to a post when you parked parked the car, right? I think they're done by Bluetooth now. Probably lost a little bit of the experience.
Yeah.
But it's just the fact that you've got open fields, great big massive projector as big as you want, because they can put the projector as far back as you want, can't they? Just basically do the image, and it's just great. You can sit on the bonnet of your car if you want.
So when you get like your Pepsi and your popcorn and stuff, do you get that and take it to your car, or does that get brought to you?
Well, so the one drive-in that I had, there was a phone where the headsets were, and you had the post had a number, and they'd bring you your meal to you.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Other ones were serving burgers at like in a shack, like you'd have in a B&Q car park. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just go up and get them, and then drive, and then walk back to your car. You know. But it all depends. I've been to a cinema over in the States that was right near the Mann's Theater in California. And the cinema was on a tier system. You had a table with a telephone on the table, and you phoned up your pizza, and they brought it to your table while you were watching the film. And I did that for Escape from LA.
Wow.
I saw the film Escape from LA in a cinema where the only place you sit down is on a table like you'd get in a food hall.
And you were eating pizza.
And they brought your phone, they brought the food too. You could have Italian, you could have Indian, whatever you want, just delivered. It was done by a phone.
Oh my God.
You never had anybody standing in front of you because the floor was tiered.
Really?
Tiered for you to have proper sort of like garden furniture type tables,
So it was like a cinema and a restaurant all in one then, really.
Yeah, basically. It was it was to stop people just going out and then going to the restaurant afterwards. You'd have the restaurant experience while watching your film, and you had and all you had was a telephone number, and you just pressed 1 or 2 or 3, and it would phone you up Pizza Hut or Domino's or whatever it was that was on
really.
The they brought
That's quite interesting. So, what? Jamie's gone to bed, has he?
He started going, he was going, and then all of a sudden he just went off.
Yeah.
So God knows.
Sperm probably fell off. Yeah, I just had to sort out the TV again. My mum pressed the wrong button. Oh dear. But we got, despite the music, Bad Lieutenant says Xanadu is considered one of the worst musicals ever made.
It is.
Yeah, it's one of those films I've never seen, and I've always wanted to, out of curiosity.
It's bad, but I don't mind it.
I think my curiosity started after Grease came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's watchable, Dad.
You've got, because that
She's
pole,
put the bugger up.
pole, I can't pull it out to show you the full thing because of that stupid pole in the middle.
There's a pole in the middle, but there it is up.
You've got a spacker shower.
Oh, wow.
Smashing.
Shower.
Looking amazing there.
As long as you're happy, my lovely, that's fine to me.
The black bit's just all a mess on my chest of drawers in the bathroom. I didn't want you to see how.
Well, there you go. I mean, that below the shark's teeth is a glass door because it's a walk-in shower.
Level access.
Oh, wow.
Well, I fucking fall in and out the bath being blind as fuck, so...
That's amazing. I'm so glad it fits.
I knew it was.
That looks fantastic. That is brilliant.
Might get in the shower now, then, you smelly cunt.
Ooh. I'm not the one with the smelly cunt. All fishy flaps there is.
Oh,
How cool does that look?
I'm just so glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, fantastic. Awesome. And welcome back, Jamie. Where did you go?
Sorry, I pressed the
That's
wrong
reminded
button.
me, actually, of the one of the first chat-up lines I ever used.
I'm not going to be on for too long now.
That's all right. I think I said, if you lost your virginity, can I have the box it came in?
Oh!
Wow.
How many comments we got left?
Not many.
65,000.
Not many. We've got Dr. Impossible says Pete's got an elegant and intelligent lady. I'm certain Pete will be speaking Japanese in no time. Yeah, she certainly is, and I certainly
Does she
will
speak
be.
Japanese?
Yeah,
She's very well spoken in your television channel compared to you.
yeah. Is there a specific film that everybody loves that you can't stand? The Goonies. There you go.
I'll say it again. Alien. The Matrix.
Delboy.
Oh,
Star
Oh.
Wars.
yeah,
Apart
it's
from
gonna-
its shit,
it's
you're
gonna be
right.
something like it's going to be something like the Goonies because I can't stand the Goonies.
And yes, crap.
Yeah. Awesome. And what about you, Jamie?
I'm not a big fan of the original Halloween. I think it's extremely overhyped. Same with The Shining. I'm not a big fan on that. I think personally, I'd probably say The Shining and the original Halloween are probably the two most overhyped horror films ever.
Wow, really?
So you think?
Yeah, I just think
You
they're
think-
extremely
you think-
overhyped.
You think Halloween is more overhyped than it?
The original Stephen King.
Yeah.
I'm not a
So
big
what I'm
fan
trying
of
to
that
say is
either.
Halloween came out and everybody went to see it, and it wasn't really hyped because it only got really seen at that particular time in certain cinemas and drive-ins, and that's how it and word of mouth. But
I'm not a
as soon
big
as
fan
people
of.
mentioned clowns, and it was in and all of that sort of stuff, everybody then wanted to go and see it, and everybody was marking it as being the next big thing. There hasn't been anything better from Stephen King since The Shining. That's the sort of like
Yeah.
I'm not a big
language that
fan
was
of it
used.
as
And that's
well.
what I call hype. That's what
Yeah,
I call
hype kills a lot of films.
I'm not a big fan of it as well.
No.
Yeah, I can understand it though.
Yeah.
It's just that I don't think Halloween is hyped in the way that I think of the word hyped, if you see what I mean.
That's true.
Yeah.
We've got Roy here saying, hello guys, I normally watch and catch up, but I thought I'd nip in and say hi. Always some good banter. Well, thank you for joining,
Oh,
Roy.
thank
and
you
I
very
hope you
much.
enjoyed the
Thank
stream.
you.
We've got Marvel fans saying, hi everyone, how are you? Doing well? Hope you're doing well, my friend.
All right, mate, we're doing well.
We've got True Action Star saying, ooh, my sausages.
Is that a reference to you, Pete?
I don't know. Dr. Impossible says, quite, Lieutenant. I respect a woman who can speak multiple tongues. Absolutely. She's very clever. Mondo Macabro is a great boutique label releasing the wild side of cinema. A lot of other labels won't touch. Okay, that sounds
Such
very good.
as, is it that stuff with real killings and stuff in?
Don't know.
The fact it says Mondo is making me think it is, and I wouldn't touch that.
And Macabro, yeah, could be. Indicator for me, the Fu Manchu and Universal Noir sets are incredible. I'm still going through Marlene Dietrich Dietrich and Joseph Sternberg at Paramount from 30 to 35.
I wouldn't mind that Fu Manchu separate, sold out.
Yeah, they look pretty good. What's your thoughts on the Wonka trailer? We did talk about this a couple of times during the night.
I haven't watched it.
We've got Danny saying Film Arena films come with credit card collector number cards.
Film Arena, that's the ones.
Yeah.
I can never remember the name of them.
Yeah, I just showed you the Rambo one, didn't I? So.
One of them did an absolutely gorgeous Jaws one, and it's like, fuck off, people want it for 200 quid. I only found out about it after, because I'd never heard of the company. Got a lenticular slip and everything's beautiful, I think.
Yeah, they do all sorts of different sets and two versions of it, an A and a B, and all sorts of crap like that.
Yeah.
And it's like...
You kind of get like a big one with them both in as well sometimes.
Yeah, and then they've got a whole collection where you get this Blu-ray, this DVD, this 4K version, plus this...
You end up with about 4 Blu-rays of the same film, but they've got different sleeves.
Yeah.
If I was rich, that would be me with all the Jaws ones. I'd get a lot.
Right. Next up, we have a certain someone here. We have Amy here. She's saying, I think Jamie's point about modern movie villains is really interesting.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
it was.
you.
Well, I did it first, and then he started naming all the films that I don't like. When he said movie villains, I was thinking things like Jigsaw, or
Jason.
not necessarily him. No, like Bobby, the killer in Dressed to Kill. Like decent films, and he started coming out with all this shit like James Bond. So I thought, you've lost me now.
Hey.
But yeah, she was like messaging me saying like the way Jamie was putting it was very well put. So right,
Oh,
great
thank
stuff
you.
there, Jamie.
It was till he mentioned the films.
Hey.
How many series of Futurama is there? Says
Too
Delboy.
fucking many.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
exactly.
Probably quite a few.
That's a difficult one, isn't it? Because it got cancelled and then came back and it was
Got
renumbered.
cancelled again and back
It was
again.
just renumbered, that's all, and it just got complex.
We have Jake saying, I'm 22 in exactly 2 weeks. God, kill me now. I don't want to get old. You're still young, Jake.
Are you shitting me? Try 50 fucking 5, and then you'll know what it feels like.
22 is just...
I'm 55
nothing.
going on 90, and it's shit.
When are you 55?
I already am.
Ah. So
January gone.
You are slightly older than me. 54 I am, so.
I'll be... Christ, I'm 56 in January. I don't want to do it.
56 in January. Wow.
That's 67.
56 in January with the mental age of a fucking 12-year-old. I will never grow up. I'm a fat Peter Pan.
Nah, don't ever grow up. Be yourself. Best
I
thing to
won't. I'm
be.
too fucking stupid to grow up.
Oh, my mate, Maimmeister.
Oh,
Maimmeister.
do that to us,
Hey,
you
mate.
motherfucker.
Quick one, lads. Did film rental places like Blockbusters ever rent DVDs, or did they die out with the videotape?
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
They did
Yeah.
DVDs. They did
Blu-rays
Blu-rays as well.
You could buy
Yeah.
Blu-rays at the end.
Yeah.
That's when it was shit. It was best when it was just VHS. I miss them days so much.
Even Game Station was selling films at the end.
Game Station was actually owned by Blockbuster until Game bought them out. And then Game actually did do a load of films for a short period, but it didn't work out. Yeah, I think you did mention this earlier, Delboy, because they renamed it all, didn't they? Futurama.
Yeah, it got cancelled and came back and renumbered. Yeah.
We got Sorry saying the foot scene in Revenge makes me wince and brings tears to my eyes.
I wouldn't know. I can't get my hands on the fucker. I want that limited one.
It's a rough one. Good film though. Got True Action Star saying Jamie likes his finger up his nose. What the fuck?
I like my finger in other places as well.
Yes, you do, you filthy beast.
I bet you do. Be sure to bring some hand sanitizer, Jamie. We got no. We've got Kaz here saying, "Hey Pete and guys, hey Kaz, hope you're doing well."
Hey, Kaz.
Hey up.
Lads, Max says, I was talking about the film Funny Man earlier. I just found the whole thing on YouTube if anyone's interested. Well, I'll have a look tomorrow. Thank you, Mac.
Which one was that again? Funny Man?
That's the one that Mac mentioned at the start of the stream, and we were wondering what it was.
Who was in it?
Not you.
Well, that's obvious, you silly fucker. I'm not an actor.
I was trying to joke, funny man, not you.
Well, it's fucking definitely not you.
Ooh.
Oh, Funny Man.
You would be in it if the film was called The
Nige.
Tumbleweed.
Nige, Funny Man is when we were talking about the Christopher Lee film with the jester.
Oh, yes. The one about the jester, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, yes.
Right. I will
That's the
definitely
one.
want to be checking that one out then.
Oh, on YouTube.
Oh, well, no, what I'll be
There's another one
on
I'll say I'm
YouTube.
going to watch and I'll forget all about.
Like Pete.
I used to watch every time I was on a stream. I used to watch it back the next day. I'd watch it in bits. And I've been on that many now, and they go on that long, I give up. I don't watch them anymore. And I used to think, right, I'm going to go through them, I'm going to write down these films. I just don't get the chance.
Yeah.
All right. Got Jake here saying, I don't know what it is, but I've been overthinking for a long time. I feel like my autism holds me back. I feel like the community laughs behind my back and only says nice things to my face. No, they don't, Jake. You're always welcome here. We'll get you on the stream in the future, mate, and it's great to see you back.
Anybody that does do that is an arsehole, and it's not worth even
They're
considering.
not worth knowing, exactly.
No. Yeah, don't ever think anything like that, mate. You're always welcome here. And thank you for joining tonight and been giving us some great comments. It's great to see you
This
back.
might be the lad who who's added me on Facebook earlier today. I'm sure he was called Jake.
You took a step back, didn't you, from YouTube for a little while, so it was great to see you came back a few weeks ago.
Yeah,
You've
I
been
am
bringing
glad
out
you're
some new
back.
content. So you keep that coming up, mate. And you said you got your live streams coming up. And yeah, we'd all love to be a part of that, mate.
Yeah.
Get you coming back, get those subscribers up, and get more people watching you, mate. Love some V action.
Oh, hey, I'm 20 off 500.
Mm.
It's the first time I've looked in age. I couldn't believe it. I thought I've probably got about 530 now. Sorry, 430. I got 480.
Wow, brilliant stuff there.
I was very chuffed.
Well, you'll be there soon. You definitely will pass that milestone. We've got Brian Drums here saying, hey guys, just stopping by. I love all of you very much. Thanks ever so much, Brian. Your content
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
Is excellent. Fantastic stuff. Danny was 48 in January.
Really?
Wow.
That shocked me. I thought Danny was in his 20s or 30s.
I thought Danny was in his 20s or 30s. Fast 10 is coming to Blu-ray on August 8th.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That was me being excited, could you tell?
Sai says he's 50 next year. I thought you were
Another
like,
fucker, I thought you were in your 30s as well.
Yeah, I thought you were.
This is all news to me because I was telling you that I thought I'd be the old fogey of the lot. You know that I'm around too many young whippersnappers. You know what I mean?
Unfortunately, that's me. But thankfully for you, lot mentally, I'm not. I'm thick as pig shit. Jake, yes, it was him.
All right.
Don't let them bother you, mate. If they're talking about you, they're not worth knowing. Fuck them. Shagged the wife. She liked it. Why at the end of it did you go to her? Did you like that?
Oh, fuck's sake. Jeez.
I hope we weren't on the screen when you fucking did, you filthy animal.
Oh, at least you would have been watching.
I'm glad we went.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my word. We've got Jake saying, I appreciate guys. Obviously, love the true people in this community.
There you go. That's all that matters.
It is.
And he's got a new video out tomorrow, so I will be checking that one out, Jake. That's good to hear.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, I'll look for that.
Danny was 48 on the 10th of January.
Oh, 55 on the 13th. Even the fucking birth date's unlucky. No wonder I get shit going wrong for me and get faulty stuff.
And Trash Star says, yes, you were. Got her excited.
Oh.
It doesn't bear thinking about.
Yeah. Tell her I wish I had a 12-inch dick. Terrible having this big thing.
I'll fire through the comments.
I'm not folding it in half for anybody.
Right in the kisser.
So, Mrs. True Action Star obviously chucked their muck to Pete's beautiful face.
Oh dear me. Mac Chat says it was an empty hole with a wooden trapdoor and a hole cut for her head. It just ruined the movie magic there. Oh dear me. Right.
Is that Evil Dead?
I think it might be.
If it is, I know we were on about this.
Earlier on.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and I don't know. We talked about it yesterday, or whether it was on a documentary I watched.
But it's just that we were referring to girlfriends, and I said I'd have the girl down in the bloody trapdoor.
Yes,
Because I've
you
it's
did.
been a long time since I've been with someone.
And cut for her head. I just threw in the movie magic there. That's got to be Evil Dead, though. Which is when you get comments like that before they get muddled in, you go, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. We have Jake saying, if you had a chance to remake your favorite movie with your favorite director, what would you like to personally pick? I'd love to see Tarantino done with Goodfellas. I wouldn't want to see anything remade for me. New ideas all the way.
I would like to see, I'm probably the only person on the planet, but I would like to see a remake of Jaws, but
Mm.
I would like them to follow it to Peter Benchley's novel,
Mm.
not remake the film. That they need not touch that. That is,
No.
to me, that's the greatest film ever, and it always will be.
No, it's not.
I said to me, "You Justice League dick," but to remake it after the book, yeah, I'm up for that. But don't make it after. Don't remake the film.
Yeah.
I'd like Spielberg to direct it again, but I don't think he would. So who would make a good? I don't know.
You
Don't know
can
how
get
it's
its
done.
Spanish equivalent Spielberger.
Oh no.
It's his Spanish equivalent Spielberger.
Get that.
Does this also kill Jamie's?
No, is that for Jeff Goldblum?
What do you think Tony Scott would do to Escape from New York?
Probably make it more action-packed, to be honest.
That would be quite cool. Shame he's passed away now, though.
Yeah.
But what a director.
I do think that any sequels, remakes of that for Jaws is long gone now. Though I don't think it'll happen.
No.
But I always would have liked to have seen a film not based, but like following the book. Because in the book, most of the characters are absolutely assholes.
Really?
Chief Brody, and I don't think he got on with. I think it was Hooper. Hooper has an affair with Brody's wife. There's so much different stuff goes on, and some of the deaths were a lot more graphic. But the way it dies is a bit shit. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
I think he gets like harpooned and it just sinks to the bottom of the ocean.
Really?
Bit like Jaws: The Revenge.
Yeah. So, right. What about you, Delboy?
I was just trying to think of, I mean, obviously, when Psycho 2 and 3 and 4 came out, they're not done by Hitchcock, so of course it's horses for courses, isn't it? So I was saying, I don't know what Tony Scott would do with Escape from New York, or Ridley Scott would make it probably a bit more of a visual element and not so actiony and so forth. But I quite like the films as they are. When it comes to my favourite films, I like them as they are. I don't want them touched. It's like that's the one I remember, and I think it's pretty good. There are always that something that you go, that's got a bit of a blemish. I wouldn't mind if they'd have just touched that up a little bit or made that a slight different improvement. But when it comes to directors and swapping them all out, no. I wished sometimes that the director stayed on longer if they'd have carried on making a third or a fourth film. I think, like you could look at the Batman film from a certain point of view that Tim Burton could have made a great third film. You know what I mean? And they brought forgotten his name now.
Well, it wasn't that he didn't stay on. They didn't hire him again, did they? Did they just replace him without even asking him again?
I think basically the way that the production went of the second film, Batman
Returns.
He didn't want to be involved in the third one, which is why I think he's an executive producer.
Yeah, and also the tone was really lightened up because it was quite
so
dark, and they
it went
wanted to
into a
sell
totally
McDonald's
different-
toys.
It went to a totally different director with a totally different view, and then they loved that film, and it made loads of money, and he just took it too far in the fourth film and killed the franchise for about 10 years.
Yeah.
And that director was named as the man who destroyed Batman.
Who was it?
Oh, shoot. Was it
Joel Schumacher.
The guy who did Fallen Down.
Was it?
Yeah.
See, I think Fallen Down's well overhyped.
Oh, yeah.
I did really enjoy that when I watched it.
That was alright. I watched it once, yeah, it was alright, but it didn't make me want to, like, whoa, I won't watch that again. I think it's really vastly overrated.
We have Marvel fans saying good night, guys. Good night, Marvel fan.
Good night, sir.
No, it was Nige. The glasses did it for Now then.
It should be now then, shouldn't it?
I think so. She's had her fill, indeed.
All 2 inches of it.
Dear me. Nige, you'll love this. After you were talking about the record label Bell, what did I see in a second-hand shop the next day? Only a 45-inch of Sir Gary of Glitter.
Hard on me from Bell End. Oh, no way!
Oh, dear. No.
I've never heard of Hard on Me.
Oh, dear.
It's Filthy Beast.
I'm slowly starting to give up on the MCU and haven't put anything into the TV shows. Haven't watched past the 4 movies they brought out because it's more of a chore and a luxury to look forward to. Absolutely, I agree. Yeah. Joel Schumacher, yeah. The way they wanted to make Batman more kid-friendly and the tone of the film, the script wasn't something Keaton or Burton wanted to be a part of. Yeah.
How many still watching?
14.
Batshit crazy this time of night, isn't it?
She still has the ball gag on her mouth. What the?
God.
What? Did you hear that in the background? That's got to be true action star. It's got to be.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Final comment is Jake saying Batman Forever will always be a guilty pleasure of mine. I watched it as a kid in Great Ormond Street, and it's the only thing that worse than being in the hospital.
Yeah, we have to remember sometimes where our cinema history comes from and what we watched on repeat. Like, Pete, when I was asking those questions about films that you remember that you watched on repeat or was constantly on repeat, from your point of view, your age of 6 was different to my age of 6. When I was at 6, there was no video recorders. You know, and that's why I was saying it's amazing how many people are saying things like Toy Story and Fern Gully and the Rainforest and friggin' Aladdin and Lion King and that, and I'm turning around and saying, Pete's sake, I watched the snake. I was watching Robin Hood with snakes. When you guys are talking about films 25 years further on, I just feel so bad. This is where I'm going. I keep feeling I'm redundant. You know, my opinion doesn't really matter because, you know, there are so many people out there that have a view that's more newer than mine. That's why it's glad to have a little chat with people in the room.
I was going to say, I'm older than you, so the attitude is you do fit in. Fuck them for watching that shit.
Everybody's opinion matters. Nobody's got right or wrong answers at all.
Well, no,
look at the stuff you've shown us tonight. Fucking blew me away.
No, it's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's a matter of if I tell you a memory, you won't remember it because my memory is much older and further back.
Yeah.
And you tend to find that when you go to certain streams, all they're talking about is what they've just bought is a film that is still quite modern. They don't really go far back to the. Do you remember the piano sequence in Laurel and Hardy where they were trying to put a piano up the steps? And you're going,
Yes.
and I go, yeah, of course I do. And I remember Harold Lloyd and getting him from school and watching that at 6 o'clock on BBC Two. But if you talk to most people, they'd go, what the hell are you talking about? You've just alienated me because I haven't got a clue what you're talking about. Because as far as I'm
I'd
concerned,
say, well, fuck you, pal, because the shit you're talking about, you're boring me to fucking death.
you know, Ivan the Engine, Will o' the Wisp, I remember him all. You know, it's like that was my life. Crown Court.
Will o' the Wisp with Kenneth Williams.
Yeah.
Mavis Cruitt.
Noggin the Nog and all that sort of stuff.
Magic Roundabout, where they're all stoned off their tits.
I've seen episodes of that. I have seen the original
The
episodes.
Clangers.
I have seen the original Clangers with their bloody long noses.
Bagpuss was only 8 episodes.
No!
They've just repeated them over and over and over again, and you think there's about 28.
I did?
8.
Really?
Mr. Ben.
Honestly, they only made 8.
Yeah, Mr. Ben, 14 episodes.
Really? I thought
I
it
used
was
to
more
love
than that.
Mr. Ben.
Yeah. 14 episodes.
Really?
Wow.
Wow.
The Mr. Men. I fucking love the Mr. Men. I've actually got the DVD of all the Mr. Men.
It was wasn't it Arthur Lowe from Dad's Army that used to narrate that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Then there was like later ones, and it was bloody. Oh God. Pauline Collins with that big tall fella with a tash. Who did she used to go out with?
Peter Bowles?
No, John.
Alderton? No.
Is it John Alderson? I think it is.
John Alderton from Police, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right.
They were in a sitcom together. They were in a sitcom together, and they ended up being like a couple, and so they ended up like voicing, or he did. I'm sure it was both of them. The new Mr. Men series, it wasn't the same. Nowhere near as good as Arthur Lowe.
He did a number of Tales of the Unexpected, John Alderton, didn't he?
Is he dead?
No, he's still alive. Still going.
He's still alive, yeah.
Wow. Is he Welsh?
I'm not certain.
Do you know what? I don't know.
I'm sure I had a bit of a Welsh twang in his voice.
Night's Eye.
Night.
Jake says, I've had a Nintendo 64 since I was 7. I have had it now for almost 16 years.
Yeah.
Wow. That is some classic game in there. Very jealous. Love
the oldest machine I've got now is an Atari 800 from 1979.
Right. GoldenEye 64 would be my favourite game ever. Yeah, it's a quality one. I bagged her puss.
Bag puss. Oh, Jesus.
Daddy subscribed to Jake. So yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Jake, go and support his channel. He's got a great channel and look forward to his new content. So he says, I know I said no, but do you remember the Flumps and Jamie and the Magic and Jamie and the Magic Torch?
Jamie and his Magic Torch. Yeah, I remember all 3 of them.
The Wheelies. Yeah, I have heard of all them. Yeah.
Jamie.
I've heard.
He had a dog called. Yes, he had a dog called Wordsworth, didn't it?
Charlton and the Wheelies.
No, Jamie and his Magic Torch. Jamie had a dog called Wordsworth.
Oh God.
Really?
Yeah. I just remember the Magic Torch. I can't remember anything else. The stories and output.
Charlton and the Wheelies was well known for its northern because he'd go, "Hello, little old lady," like that, something like that.
Wasn't there a witch as well?
And the Flumps was Pirtle and like that, all this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
If I remember rightly.
Oh my God! I used to have a poster of the Flumps on my bedroom wall.
Oh, and it played music like a trombone, didn't it?
Yeah. I nearly took it down last night.
See what I mean? This is I can remember stuff like that, like nobody's business.
Hector's House.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
I can't remember it now, but I had Hector's House wallpaper.
Oh, Hector's
We-
house. Oi.
We had Mary, Mungo, and Midge.
Mm,
If you didn't watch Blue Peter, you watched Magpie.
Crystal Tips and Alistair.
Oh Christ, yeah. She had that hair, it was like really
Blue
cool.
hair.
If you wanted to phone up Swap Shop, it was 01811 8055.
5-5.
If you wanted to write to Tiswas, it was Birmingham B1 2JP.
Bloody hell.
And Posh Paws is an anagram of Swap Shop.
Swap Shop. And I only realised that recently. Posh Paws. It's backwards, isn't it, just about?
Yeah. And Keith Chegwin, Noel Edmonds, and I've forgotten her name.
Faggy Milbin.
Faggy Milbin set up a band called Brown Sauce and brought out a single called I Just Want to Be a Winner.
Brown sauce.
Brown
sauce.
Jesus Christ.
Oh dear.
And that song got into the charts and got to about number 16, I think, in the chart.
Oh, no.
I Just Want to Be a Winner. Because they brought out an award called Eric.
Oh, I remember that. You've won an Eric. I remember the Eric bit.
You won an Eric. Because in the other side, Tiswas brought out the Bucket of Water song and the Dying Fly. So they needed to bring out their own single. So they brought out I Just Want to Be a Winner.
Cheggers plays pop.
Oh, God, Run Around. Run Around now.
Oh, my God, Run Around now, yeah. There's a lad at our school when, do you remember the music? Cheggers plays pop. He used to go out around going, Cheggers wanks off. And I just could not stop laughing.
I'd hate to think what Tales of the Riverbank was like at your school. Tales of the Riverbank.
Tales from the Riverbank. That rings a bell.
Oh, it was all sort of like little animals nearby the river and stuff, like Willow the Wit, like what's it called?
Watership Down.
No, with David Jason voicing it. Oh, he was a toad.
Oh.
Now,
I can't think of it.
set of books as well. I can't freaking remember anything. I mean,
not the Wind in the Willows. No,
David Jason did the voice of Danger Mouse along with.
I hated that
for Penfold, and he went on to do Count Duckula and all sorts of stuff, didn't he? Willie Rushton did Trapdoor.
Oh yeah.
I hated Danger Mouse and all that stuff. All that, I just did not like that animation. And Banana Man. That's when animation started to change for the worse.
Yeah.
Mm.
They did. I mean, I honestly did. I told you that. Oh, I did ask you a question and you didn't get it right. You said, what the hell is the Groovy Ghoulies? Do you remember I was talking about cartoons and there was Hanna-Barbera and I said there was a show called the Groovy Ghoulies. Now, it was made up of Dracula, Frankenstein, and it was a Hanna-Barbera cartoon and there was animation. It like Captain Caveman. When everybody was talking about Captain Caveman a couple of weeks back, you guys didn't get Groovy Ghoulies.
No, I do remember the Drac Pack.
Well, you see, the Groovy
And he'd go, let's wacko. They'd go like that. And one would change into Dracula, one to Frankenstein.
Yeah, but the Groovy Ghoulies came just before the Anthill Mob and everything in Tales of the Penelope Pit Stop and the Wacky Races.
Wacky Races and all that lot.
But it came before then. But it was that sort of show where like, the banana splits. But it was all done around Transylvanian vampires and stuff.
Oh, I need to have a look on YouTube, see if there's any of this about
Groovy Ghoulies, yeah, the Groovy Ghoulies. I remember watching a cartoon called Sinbad, and he used to have a belt. And he pulled his belt, and he went like Popeye. And there was Aqua Boy and Marine Boy, where Marine Boy could only swim underwater because he chewed aqua gum.
Oh my God!
That was a Japanese manga film, like Battle of the Planets, you know, with G-Force.
Really?
And that was the first time I saw anime. Was G-Force and Battle of the Planets.
Mm. Oh, Wallace and
Wallace
Gromit,
and
yeah.
Gromit.
Batman animated series, quality stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pete. Appreciate it. No worries, mate. Clangers originally had 26 episodes plus one special.
Yeah.
Bod.
Oh,
Here comes-
God, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it
Everybody
was
wanted
a
to know,
boy.
everybody wanted to know what milkshake it was, wasn't it? Fucking, every time I said chocolate, it would be freaking vanilla or something. It pissed me off.
PC plod. Bom, 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 bom.
Oh,
Here comes Bod.
I'm surprised I can remember that.
thank you.
Interesting fact about Spider-Man: Michael Jackson tried to buy the rights to the character and wanted to play him before Stan Lee said no, and Sam Raimi and Tobey Maguire were put on the film.
Michael Jackson?
As
Well, that's news to
Spider-Man?
me because, as far as I was concerned, James Cameron was going to be making a Spider-Man film for the longest time, but Carolco went bust, and he was trying to buy it from the rights from Canon because it was Canon that had the rights for about 2 or 3 years. That was the people who made the Bond films at the time. It was Broccoli, and they just would not relinquish the rights. So I don't know how Michael Jackson gets involved with buying the rights because
Imagine him going, climbing up the walls. Ooh, wee! It wouldn't be quite the same, would it?
it'd have been interesting to see James Cameron do Spider-Man, but there you go.
Yeah, it would have been. Cheggers and his little
Oh,
Chegger on negative patient.
It wouldn't have been interesting. It'd be like having a fucking sleeping pill. Cheggers and his little Chegger on naked bitch. Oh, God. He never lived that down, did he?
No. Oh dear.
Oh, God.
Right, we're
No,
nearly at the
Cheggers.
end. Right, we've got favourite TV show as a kid for Jake was Thunderbirds. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thunderbirds.
Captain
I go.
Scarlet I preferred over Thunderbirds, to be quite honest.
Captain Scarlet was really good as well. I like Stingray as well. That was pretty good. I have the complete DVD Bagpuss, all 13 episodes, the Saga of Nog and the Nog, complete Over the Engine, 24 episodes, the complete Flumps, all 13 episodes.
You know what I mean? Very, very low numbers.
Eye for the
Crumpton.
engine.
Crumpton, 13, Chickley, all 13, Chamberwick,
Camberwick Green. Camberwick
Yeah.
Chamberwick.
Yeah, I used to
Camberwick.
love Camberwick Green, Trumpton, Bew, Ballymacrew.
God.
Oh dear. Did you know Hugh Jackman was supposed to be in Spider-Man 1 if it didn't happen because they couldn't find the Wolverine suit? Oh. Didn't know that. Hugh Jackman was supposed to be in Spider-Man 1. Jake said Michael Jackson ashes are now Lego so kids can play with them for a change.
So kids can play with him for a change.
I'll tell you, now this is something that you either know. This is either something that you know or something that you don't, and that is that I'm watching on Talking Pictures a TV show called Crown Court, and Crown Court used to be on the afternoon when I was sick when I was at school.
I remember that.
It ran from 1973 to I've just looked it up, 1984. If they're going to show it from the beginning, and they are at the moment, there are 879 episodes of it.
Holy shit! Where's that going on?
Wow.
That's on Talking Pictures every Monday at 12 o'clock.
No, that would make
Wow.
some DVD box set.
It would be.
Huh?
It's paused.
He's frozen. Hey, they.
Pete,
Yeah?
I thought you'd frozen.
No, I ain't frozen.
Oh, is it
Delboy.
Delboy?
Yeah. I'll post a pic to Nige page so you can see them. Oh, that'd be good, mate. I look forward to looking at them. your collection of classic kids shows on DVD.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that is the final comment of tonight. I don't know what is going on with Delboy. Hopefully he'll
He's
come
gone
back.
all the way through, no bother.
And he's
He
back.
is.
Hey.
So what happened there?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's because we've reached the 6 hour mark.
Yeah. So yeah, that is the final comment of the night. So I'd like to thank everybody for joining the stream tonight. It's been an absolute blast. Thank you to all the
I've
comments tonight.
thoroughly enjoyed myself.
I can tell.
I know I
So
did.
I'd like to thank Nige as always for joining, Scott,
Thanks for having us,
Jamie
miss.
for joining, and our special guest of the evening, Delboy. It's been an absolute pleasure chatting to you, my friend, and I'll
It has
definitely
been
be inviting
lovely.
you on in the future.
Yeah, thank you so much. Whenever you want, I'm around.
Yeah. Jake said, "Night, gents. It's been a blast. It certainly has. And if you haven't subscribed
Cheers,
to any of these channels, be sure to subscribe. The
And I
link are in
actually
the
have a channel
description
now.
down below. So yeah, be
Been a
sure to
pleasure.
subscribe.
Been a pleasure speaking to you as well, It's James, isn't it? Thank you very much, James.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's been lovely chatting to you too.
Yeah. So thanks so much, everybody. You take care. See you all tomorrow night on Mike at Did You See That stream. Me and Nigel will be on that, and be sure to check out Scott's stream on Friday night as well, because it was great to see him back on a Friday night. So see you all soon. See you all next week where we'll have another special guest. So take care all. Bye.
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 Ta-ta.